get put on protocol. They don't know how to respond when they get put into that trap. Vault, they're seemingly out of pacing or out of sync with each other, where players are playing too fast in certain aspects, and then they're instantly just getting broken down. So hopefully they were able to improve their control.
Okay.
Squad, like Cabal GG,
let's see if this thing's on, man.
So far throughout this elite.
Yeah, this has been a really scrappy squad, this Cabal team. You know, they stuck their way into playoffs last season, but getting there 2 times in a row. No longer
Yo, what's good, Vane, Angel, Upcast, Keith, Random? Damn, you guys are too quick, bro. You guys are too quick.
I mean, I hate to say breakout.
How we doing, everybody? What's good, man? What's good, Kayla? What's up? Chat, Challengers Elite, man. Challengers Elite, back at it again. We have 2 rounds of losers, I believe, today, and then 2 more rounds tomorrow, I think is how the schedule works out, something like that.
Fire has just been present.
What's good, Jeffrey? One day I'm gonna get here before you even start the stream. That would be insane. That would be insane, bro, if you managed to pull that off. You just predict when I'm about to go live. Yes, Angel, I'll be at Major too. No doubt, Ski brother. What's good, Rick? How we doing, everybody?
Watching the guy one this morning. He was beaming, so to look at the map.
Welcome, chat. Let's go, man. I just watched some Champions League, Atletico versus Real penalty shootout. Now we're here.
He's gonna have a very big impact with his AR. He has to be able to find his gunfight wins so it can open up lanes for his team.
Chat, we got Omit Brooklyn versus Cabal. First series. You can see the map set on. And loser goes home. Well, they're already home. Loser gets eliminated. Loser is eliminated from the elite.
So make sure you keep.
And it's just getting straight into this, bro. Let's go. Let me turn this up here like this. Preston still dodging the 1v1. Damn, bro.
Cabal's gonna punish you. I mean, this is a mixy squad.
Do they have sketching goal? I actually they might have, bro, because the keeper literally saved the final shot, but it went right through his hands into the goal, and they lost.
See them on multiple game 5s, always making the adjustments there. But
okay,
number 1 we go.
Not a good start. Let's go. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome. Let me tweet out that I'm live.
Even those split spawns are in for Brooklyn.
Okay, good eliminations here for Cabal. That Brooklyn need to find a way to get themselves together, and they'll be forced to have to do that now with, again, those spawns being completely out. 3 straight eliminations, get them into the mix. Being stunned up, can't quite get the aim to lock it on towards right.
I also need to go live on Twitch before I forget. Let me do that.
Yeah, they already have control of the P2 side now. Just want to make sure no one is going to slip by. They say as a read on someone in the water. Yep, freebie there.
I'm just getting this tweet out, chat, and then I'll be locked in with you guys. Dude, I thought they were supposed to start an hour ago, and turns out they pushed it back an hour from when they were starting last week. So I was like right about to go live, and then I clicked on the stream, and I realized there was no point because they weren't actually going to be doing anything yet.
Capsule doing what he can to try to reduce this play from the front, but he's shut down. And now it's just down to can you actually get these ARs into position to actually fight for this. Let me do this and do this. Bang, bang. Here we go. What's good, Joker? I see Nightbot still rocking your shit over there. Yes, I did see the Cobra 1v4 today, bro. I did. I mean, he had a nice 2-piece. The whole reason he was able to get that done. Yeah, Jeffrey, I know who you are, bro. I see you have the same profile picture, so I recognize the profile picture when you comment versus when you're in stream when the names are different.
This is how you want to start an opening hardpoint versus a squad like this.
Yeah, absolutely the case. Okay. Absolute.
Let's go, chat. Come on, man. Omit Brooklyn. Let's go.
For displaying inside a connector. Well,
let's fucking get it.
Get back into the hard point here. There's no threat whatsoever coming from the low ground. It's all mounting around the back. As
hopefully they win this and then they win the next series, and we'll be turned.
Now into the hard point they go. Rupert trying to find a couple.
Remember, chat, the people who like come out on top of this Challengers Elite are more likely to get picked up, right? Because I mean, you could fry, but if your team doesn't really like win or make it deep, teams might not still pick you up. So a couple of these guys who end up cooking in this elite could be in the league next stage in like 3 weeks, a month. What's good, Justin?
Fellow's just gonna fire on in with the AR, only able to take down one. The number's still here for Cabal.
Yeah, that is true. There is major. I forgot there's major 2 land for challengers as well. I forgot they actually have lands because they haven't had one yet. So it feels like I totally forgot they were doing those.
They're looking for money hill here if you're Omid Brooklyn.
Doing what they can with felony.
So we'll see. We'll see. Chat, who else is going to major 2, man? Who else is going to major 2? I know Angel asked if I was going to be there when I first went live. Anyone else in here going to be there? Why don't you stream it on Twitch? I am, Rick. I am.
That is not good. I mean, legitimately, just completely crossed up as a bit Brooklyn, and Cabal find a quick break.
Now Omid Brooklyn going to waste a lot of time trying to develop on these long routes.
Better be in the pit a little bit. I will be, Joker.
3-stack through mid open. Fire's just gonna lay down shots, have everyone one shot. An unfortunate teammate is not gonna help you in the trade scenario.
Smell something.
Now you're in a man down. Now there's only one man standing.
Yeah, Joker. I don't know if you know this, but I learned today that the challengers isn't in the same arena as the major 2, like the regular CDL matches. It's in the hotel next door.
Hardpoint, and it kind of gets categorized as kills that just don't really matter too much. Like they're getting
good. That's a good name change there, Upcast.
The play around the hardpoint has been.
Yeah, it's in the hotel right across the. It's not even across the street. It's like 20 feet away, and it's a nice hotel. But
be a lot better. Brooklyn out-rotated them towards P2.
Should be interesting. Chat, one second.
Them towards P4, but both on their initial attempt on the side of Cabal, they find that break quickly and then hold it down to the T. So, where Brooklyn has some adjusting to do going forward in this game, and it has to start here at P1 because Cabal is just continuously just soaking up that hill time. It doesn't matter how many kills you're getting around that map. We're playing the objective.
Yeah, I mean, you can see Cabal has.
I'm back.
No one is bashful about
Hootie is 15-8. Capital is 17-7. Bro, it's what's going on in this game right now? Are they 1v1ing? Is no one else playing well?
Still spawning a little bit further out than you'd like. Nice shots though from Rupert.
Not even buying a ticket to the major. Oh shit! There you go. I mean, might as well save your cash.
Oh my god! And Fellow just got absolutely put on Reddit.
Okay. Fellow got pissed on, but Cap still got 2. It's all good.
Might not change anything though.
We need Omid to bring this back, man. This is a big P2. They're spawning in the back, which is good for Cabal. Really got to win these trade fights. Nice, Dill. Oh, Dylan Rex slamming.
Able to fly on and find a double. Sets up Craze for the third.
They still spawned out. Whoa, what are the spawns? Oh, number 1 and number 4 spawned out. Number 2 and number 2 spawned in the back, and number 5 and Omid spawned well. Is the Red Wolf 7 months? No, the Red Wolf is 1 month, man. The green one is at 6.
But this scrap 20 is going to go back to Cabal, and they're going to be up a little more than 40 points here as we rotate over to New, and Fire's already in position, already finding a first elimination.
Oh,
and he gets a second. Yeah,
chat, Fire has been good in challengers this year, bro. Fire 40.
Are outplaying them right now in every aspect of this game, and they need to.
They've been good in he's been good in challengers.
Don't find a break.
A little slow start to this map, but
still working out. So they're making their adjustments. They're early off the rotation. They're clutching from some of these one-on-one big, massive gunfights.
Come on, man.
And you're more than happy right now if you are Cabal. Just try to keep them off of this HP. You're fighting for every single.
What's good, everybody? Chat, how we doing, man? Hope you guys are having a good week so far. We got challengers finals tomorrow, and then obviously COD matches Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Last week of qualifiers, and then the major next week.
From the front are also just
so it's a good next 2 weeks of COD, man. It really is.
Do it all himself, and now he will have to do it all himself. Cootie's found another double in the middle of the map. Just another one of those slow starts from Brooklyn. We've seen that in really both their playoff matches. Fire's
come on, man.
Up on side of patio stairs. This game's
this is a big P4, bro. Come on.
126, and there are a multitude of ways and avenues that Cabal to win this game.
Hey, Rick with the sub over on Twitch, my guy. 3 months. Let's go, Rick. Appreciate you, man. That alert was also very loud. Why was that very loud? Rick, I appreciate that primer, though, brother. Hey, and then we got a $14.99 from Splitty. What the hell? What's going on? Splitty, appreciate you, brother. How we doing, man? Thank you for super chat.
Now you're going to get overwhelmed. And this is not the Omid Brooklyn we are used to seeing. They
always
have the fundamentals in play, but not today so far.
Yeah, now we're
okay, listen, Omid Brooklyn's an SND team, chat.
Over the top. Cut through mid-map, gonna work out as Craze finds 2. Fire try to keep this live.
They're an SND team anyway.
By the stray member of Fellow playing
OPTIC Brooklyn, that's insane.
25 seconds. But Cabal's
That's
gonna play
insane.
for rotation here, and like we've already kind of seen already,
Bro,
they're not bad at fucking
Joker,
time
why did
on
Nightbot
any-
time you
any
out, bro?
second
How do I
point
untime you out?
over the top of this new kind of neutral hard point is just going to be that much more of a dagger for Mid Brooklyn.
Yeah, Omid Brooklyn now needs to lock in. This is where you need to start locking down with your ARs through these hallways.
There you go, Joker. Dude, Nightbot is absolutely the police over here on Twitch, huh?
TACTICALRAB about to be confused about the name. I leave a super thanks comment on every bid of his.
He's gonna be like, what is this guy talking about? Change it to Caesar season, and then he'll probably be like, okay, why is this guy trying 1v1 Caesar season? Appreciate the 5 up, guys. Let's go, man. And thank you for the super thanks on the last video, bro. Don't get a lot of super thanks, so it's pretty cool to see that when it does pop up.
Once again, creates an avenue for Cabal to rotate to P2 early, and they're going to get a little bit of time here on P1 with the spawns already.
All right, I mean, Omit's extending this game a little bit, but fellow, the ARs are getting cooked.
He's gonna have to come back to this play, otherwise
also, chat, we're drinking that Juvie hydration. Drinkjuvie.com. Use code MAB, 10% off your order, chat. Hydration or energy, whichever one you're feeling.
10, but no, not even that. Good exit elimination, and now all of a sudden,
yeah, shoot me the DM, Rick.
If you're at Brooklyn, you just need to put together a good setup.
Yep, so far this is
what's good, Dalen?
They've won the rotation.
Ultra or Surge Friday? I think it's actually going to be a banger series. I predicted Ultra. I just have a good gut feeling about Toronto. I think Joe D has been really good. I think Insight's been a lot better. I think Kleenex is getting back to form. Beans is obviously solid. I got a good feeling about Ultra on Friday, but I think it's going to be a close series. I feel like it's going 5 for sure.
Are they going to expect Capsule to spawn up there? No, they don't.
What's good, Zyra?
Juvie
isn't here yet. I'm excited for it. Dude, Random, I love Juvie, bro. It's so good.
Rab was talking about Abe versus Simp, so I just copied what I said to you lol.
There you go. I mean, Upcash, your a BZ versus Simp take honestly is good. I've always thought the same thing. Is like what a BZ does is hardest role in the game, and what he does enables Simp to be as good as he is.
Come out swinging, and
thank you for the 5 again, Upcash. Let's go.
Legitimately, just gunfight wins that.
Optic will return to God tier and get top 2 at the major. I mean, that's good cope, Tyler. I guess you gotta hope, right? You gotta be optimistic.
If there's a decent 1v1 that comes through, maybe in a bit Brooklyn member loses their 1v1, but doesn't.
Also, the Stallions coming back with Illy. I mean, I'm happy to see Stallions back. It's great for challengers, bro. When Zuma's involved and he's more likely to watch challengers, it's going to be great for the scene. Like we need more viewers in challengers, right? And Zuma obviously brings a ton.
You just lose focus on where the rest of this Cabal team is, and they're breaking you down and not allowing.
They found some Juvie at Dollar Tree. Let's go, dude. Let's go.
Very uncharacteristic and just a little kill.
All right, chat. Listen, Omit's down 1-0, but like I said, they're an SND team. They also tend to start slow for some reason in map 1s.
You can just tell by the way that Omid Brooklyn were playing on their setups, man. Like P4, we got a clean 4 dead. We're pushed out both hallways. Like that's just unnecessary because you're.
I feel like Ultra would be the better team that day too.
You lose.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, I think Surge and Ultra are both good teams. I think Surge are the favorites in the Ultra series this weekend, right? Because they've just been better recently. But I feel like Surge has been playing good COD, and I think Joe Deceives has been godlike. Like him and Neptune both have been godlike. So it's going to be, I think, what their teammates do and help them out.
I'm an optimist. These Optic fans saying it can't get worse. I am waiting for a loss to Falcons. I may it can get worse type of guy.
Dude, guys, I don't think they're going to lose to Falcons. I mean, listen, anything's possible, but I doubt it, right? There's just no way. Also, what's good, Jaden? Koda, what's good, bro?
And yeah, they just get steamrolled there in map number 1.
Yeah. You can kind of
T-So, what's good, man? Yeah, guys, appreciate another 5, bro. Damn.
Brooklyn, Rex and Fellow just not having a
You're an optimist about being pessimistic about Optic. Though. That's hilarious.
Much better. So you've got an opportunity here. I think if you're.
Did you watch the UCL games? I watched the end of the Madrid derby. Noting. I watched like the extra time in the pens.
Mode combination as compared to other searches is a little bit more like how deep is your playbook, and then more importantly,
Neptune and Nasty slowing down. Yeah, they're definitely coming down to earth a little bit. I said that in my power rankings video, I think on Monday. I feel like Surge are coming back down to earth. I still think they're really good, and I think like their teamwork and the way they play together and get trades is actually some of the best in the game still. I just think they're starting to balance out maybe is where you think they're going to be, with like maybe just being a top 4 team. Which is obviously great being a top 4 team, especially for Surge, who are not expected to be that. Shotzi said Optic lost all their confidence. I mean, they haven't won a map. I wouldn't have any confidence either, to be fair.
On defense, you got to be able to make those adjustments.
Let's go, Jordy.
The way that Omid Brooklyn's playing in that map number 1, though.
Yeah, random. Random. You got any idea who the roster is going to be?
All right, I'm going to go ahead and make my play.
Any guesses?
And then everything.
I mean, I don't know anything about Marvel Rivals, but I know there was that one team that everyone was like saying they hope they signed them. I guess it was a team that probably was winning in NA previously. Mutants, yeah.
Tries to always be a playmaker.
Mutants? Mutants, yeah, Mutants.
Caught in S&D. And with the way that Cabal GG are playing right now, you can tell that they have the confidence. They feel like they can do no wrong on the map.
Yeah, dude, Nightbot's too strict over here on Twitch, bro. Let me see if I can fix Nightbot real quick. 1 sec.
And I will say,
let me log in, see if I can fix this.
So that puts things into an interesting.
Destro and YFP are playing right now as well.
They're actually already into their map number 2.
Let me see.
YFP 1-0.
Yep. Did we see the map count? No, we haven't seen the map count yet in terms of who won the first. The assumption would be that this YFP team is
okay, I just turned off the caps and the emotes filters on Nightbot. Hopefully that should work.
You're trying to at least go up 2-0 in this series versus
top 5 for MVP this season so far. Simp number 1. I'd say Simp's number 1 for sure. I mean, he's been their best player, and FaZe won the only major, right? So Simp's got to be number 1. Then probably Scrap number 2. Cell number 3. And then any combination of like Hydra.
100% it is. What happens with
Neptune, maybe, right? We got to see what they do at LAN, but like he's been really good since coming into the league. He's definitely been a big reason they've been as good as they are. It's hard to pick the rest of them. I think clearly the top 3 are without a doubt like Sim, Scrap, and Cell. And I think Hydra's probably got to be in the top 5 at this point. We've been so good this stage. But yeah, I think Nep could be in there. It's hard to say because it's so early in the year and only one team's won an event, right? And you don't have to win an event to win MVP. We've seen that in Vanguard, which is the only year that's happened. But I personally think
I'm not rich.
if you're the only team that's won an event, you're probably the favorite. There you go, guys. Reckless Spender, love that.
They read the pressure early on over towards stage. They hold their battlegrounds. They clutch up on a round and tie the game.
I don't know, chat. Who's your guys' top 5 for MVP? Or top 3 if you have one or the other, if 5 is too much.
If you could make changes to Optic, what would you do to make the team contenders or mid-pack?
Oh shit. Hey Splitty, thank you for another $14.99, brother. Appreciate you. Changes to Optic, I mean, I think best case scenario for Optic. Oh my god.
And it was
I'm out here choking on my own spit, chat. That Juvie was choking me up. Best case scenario for Optic for me is you get Hook to come back.
Pretty convincing.
I think that's absolutely best case scenario is you convince Hook to come back for Kenny. And then have Fred play the AR. Does that make... How much better does that make them? I don't know, but that's absolute best case.
T5 MVP. Beans, 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 and beans.
There you go, guys. Appreciate another 2, bro. Beans looks good, man. Beans looks solid this year.
You know that there was a player sitting towards top trip windows. It is going to drop down towards the low elevator side, but Siski with the angle almost lines up a kill.
All right, yeah, so you guys have pretty similar MVPs. We pretty much all have similar top 3s at this point.
Take down one with him, but not the case. Trying to follow up off the pinch, shut down his icons and YFP.
Oh, that, Rick. Let me see this.
As we will change our focus back over to our featured matchup on the Hacienda Search and Destroy as it loads up right here.
Yeah, and Omen Brooklyn better wake up, Alan. They better wake up because they came out slow in that map number 1 and Cabal ran over them. You cannot have this in this Search and Destroy. Cabal are going to be the team on the attack early on. How aggressive they
decide to play. This would be nice. I got to get this set up.
Take a sweet time to bottom connector. seems that Omid Brooklyn are fighting early for that secret control, but Fellow strikes at the first. Capsule flies.
I mean, noting HAVOK definitely makes Optic better than they are now.
If I want to, but 1v4 for Rupert.
Yeah,
I mean,
really good
Optic hasn't won a map versus a team that's not Falcons in over a month. At this point, they literally just about anything would make them better.
So you just take a little bit of an extra quick route.
Envoy, dude, Envoy actually I think could be is top 5. I think Envoy actually could have a shout for top 5. Chat, what do you think? Because there's only been one event, right? So like obviously these conversations are pretty much a waste of our time because what does it really matter? But like, who do you think's higher in MVP, Envoy or Hydra? Because Envoy's been good the whole year. Hydra was kind of mid the first stage and really good this like the second stage. So, like, who would actually be higher? Because Envoy's been more consistent. But Hydra, I think, is peaked higher, obviously, this stage.
Nice opening shots coming through, and yeah, Reaper's going to get the angle.
Hey, no hands with the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Also, what's good, X?
And he's been seen, so that will likely be about the end of that. At least it should be. Yeah, he's going to get suffocated here.
Merc tweet is done? What did Merc tweet? Like the caster Merc?
Yeah, you're just gonna get isolated to Cabal GG with the perfect response. Basically with the same thing that Omid Brooklyn threw at them. They just did it through that secret hallway.
I know, X. I kind of down to play some Val at some point.
4v1 craze.
I haven't played with you guys in like over a week. I'm kind of down to get a game or two in at one point. What's good, Casbo?
I think we're talking about like the pacing. Early into the search and
what about Simp being first all time? Yeah, I think Simp first all time's a bit
don't worry, we're gonna do it right back at you.
What's the word I'm looking for? A bit too early for me at this point.
And a lot of it is just
listen, I think Simp's one of the best of all time. I think Simp's a top 2 SMG of all time. I think Simp's a top 2 talent of all time, right? But to have him number 1 is a lot for me right now.
Still loses that battle.
I think it's a bit too early.
He found damage into another, but the pistol works out. Bink also shuts down the rotation from Capsule, leaving Rex.
Yeah, I'm live on Twitch as well, Splitty.
Oh man, if I'm on
Jake Maverick, it should be linked in the description too.
Start to slow down. This play style is going to be way more in favor of Cabal GG. Just running it down.
Jeffrey, merch would be cool one day. It would just be a matter of having the right designs, right? That's like cool, and people would actually want. One day I'd love to do merch. Even at least a limited run where like I could get some, and then anybody who of our community that wants some could get it. But that's a future project.
Let's just take our time to play for picks.
All right, Omid's down 2-0 chat or 2-1 chat.
We kind of see that in a weird perspective as the opening push through.
Omit's down 2-1. You know who to call? Dude, Casbo. I'd definitely be down to cook something. I just feel like I'd need to know where there's enough demand for something cool, and then like, I would want it to be cool. I wouldn't want it to be like boring and like logo on a t-shirt or a hat or, you know what I mean? I'd want it to be cool and not something that just like you wear it and like, I had the same philosophy as like Hunter T when it comes to merch. Like, I don't want something that screams, hey, I'm a nerdy gamer. You know what I mean? I want something that's just cool.
Tries a challenge B, and we're going to sit with a 2v2.
Dylan some Craze versus Bink and Cootie. Bink catches Craze off guard. Now Dylan left in a 1v2. A big round if you can pull.
People aren't ready for a Draza's second ring conversation?
He's got space to work.
I mean, he's already got one, right?
Know that, yeah.
He can get a second ring in the near future.
Rotation goes if Rex
make a Jinx hoodie. Oh shit!
Back and around to
exclamation point Jinx hoodie.
You may be able to just win the round right here, and the timing is exquisite. For good, and we panic.
Oh shit! Splitty subbed for 6 months. Holy shit, Splitty! Let's go, man. 6 of them at once.
Goody with the defuse.
God damn. Appreciate you, Splitty. Holy shit. Let's go. Hey, that's 10. That's 10 subs on Twitch.
You did everything right there. You did everything right there. You
my God, let me see some W's in the chat for that 6 month subs out of Split. Holy.
That side of the map, you catch the timing as well. You just can't really think in that situation. You're able to get out after that first gunfight.
Dude, random with that meme, bro.
If you're Dylan Rex,
also, Omid, bro, we gotta lock in, chat. I've been doing a lot of yapping, and Omid has not been locked in the midst of my apps.
Now 2-round lead.
I could feel your reaction right there. I was expecting a man.
Comp God has been so dead midweek. Yeah, it's definitely been pretty dead, right? I mean, Unless you like challengers, there's pretty much nothing to do. There's no scrims. There's not a whole lot of 8s, I feel like, these days.
A very misconstrued defense right here. Double stack in through mid. That stun does land, but Ruper's still holding a corner with good supply of support. He even takes the first battle. Ruper's, wow, he is feeling confident with some of these challenges today. And Rex has got nowhere to go. He's about to be completely overwhelmed.
Oh, dude, we're falling apart. Whoa, Splitty just gifted 5 on Twitch, my guy. Holy shit.
Run it down.
Splitty, let's fucking go, brother. Thank you.
For the first blood. It's already job well done.
Holy shit, Splitty. Let me see W's in the chat for 5 gifties.
Coming in. You don't want to get caught in a man
Jesus. Radiation said 5 gifted if you tell LAT to lose the optic on purpose. I mean, I'll tell him Radiation. I don't know if they're going to listen. Hey, LAT, let's lose the optic on purpose tomorrow. You know what I'm saying?
Slide, slippery slide.
Holy shit. Splitty, thank you for the 5, bro. Hopefully that 5 gifted gives Omid a boost, because goddamn, these guys are getting run right now.
Yeah.
These guys are getting absolutely plowed currently.
I love that you keep pulling the coolie over.
What would you change Thieves' opening intro to?
I feel like most of our audiences.
Dude, I think the Thieves intro, if you take out the Warzone part where they're like dropping in and you get to the part where like they actually start playing the music and like showing the players, like that's just better in my opinion. Like the Warzone thing is like all right, I guess, but it's like too slow. Like it's not hype enough for an intro. Like, you know what I mean? Or if you're going for the comedy angle, that's different. But
we're trying to play the mind games here.
Bro, this guy Splitty's made of money. What the hell's going on? Splitty another $14.99. Holy shit, brother. Thank you.
So they go plant the bomb at B.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Of course, Cabal will be aware that this is an opportunity for them to do that.
Yes, Cohen. Fire used to be Fire 40. He was in the league at one point.
Timing to get over to be pretty quickly.
Shit.
The question will be, can they?
We're on a hype train over on Twitch right now. Level 2 hype train. Holy shit. We're at a new record hype train on Twitch right now. Chat, anyone got a primer to extend the hype train? You know what I'm saying?
Ooh, this could get nasty. Instead, he finds Bink looking the wrong direction.
All right, come on.
No immediate opportunity for Fire to follow up on this.
Do not let Fire 40 1v2 you, please.
He needs to find this kill, and he's seen an.
Do not let Fire 40 1v2. Thank God.
No, not gonna happen.
Thank God. Okay. One round at a time, chat. Let's go.
NYSL 2023 is the greatest intro.
Dude, New York had a lot of good. New York's like branding and creatives and intros and stuff are always so good. They did a great job. Thank you for another 2, Upcast.
Able to line up an ace.
Oh, Splitty wants me to hydrate. I got you, brother.
Secures the 2v2.
I got you.
Secures the round.
Let's go, Grado.
Keeps them live in the search and
Kramer Scump, better all time. Listen, if either one I think you could have over the other is totally fair. Random with the sub. My guy Random. Let's go. Hell yeah, brother. Appreciate you, Random. Level 2 hype train, too, on Twitch. That's a new record, man. Appreciate you. Let's go.
Exactly what you're gonna get.
I think Krim or Scump, either one over the other is totally fine. I said this on the podcast. I think this is my new opinion on the situation. I think Krim is greater, but Scump is like the better all-time player. You know what I mean? Like I think Scump. I think Krim is the greatest of all time. Scump is the best of all time. Like I'd say there's a difference, and that's kind of my new opinion.
Where Rex is sitting and waiting to read this.
So let's see before though, Rupert.
I mean that is, dude, Upcast, that is true.
I only count 1-3 X
Karma's the only one with 3 rings on land. You gotta think, bro. Dude, I saw someone post there because obviously they did the top 5 on the broadcast of Nameless and Maven, and that got people all over the place. I saw someone do a top 10 list in the Zoomafia Twitter. Bro, they had Karma number 7. I almost replied. I was almost like, are we off the Papania? But I didn't bother because usually I'm not trying to like start arguments with people, but I was mind blown.
Through window if he wants to. Pops the door.
Hold on.
Oh, goes to
Dylan,
the Semtex. This
diffuse.
Hail Mary if it lands. It does.
Yes.
But I think the diffuse.
He got the diffuse, chat. Let's go. Let's go.
God, thank God there. If you're home in Brooklyn, a 1v3.
Splitty, the Wolves are the different levels of sub badges. So I don't know what the difference is on Twitch versus YouTube because they had different options. I think red is 1, blue is 2, blue is 2 through 5, green is 6 through 11, and then 12 is like an iridescent one, and 24 is a gold one, I think. If I remember properly, Splitty.
Positions are contested, able to secure it.
Okay, hold on, chat. Omid Brooklyn's making a comeback.
2 rounds in a row.
Like, dude, I'm telling you, I think the hype train on Twitch gives good luck, man.
But stuns do connect. Cabal GG already gained that info that they're on that side.
Yep. Rooper inside connector.
Never mind. No good luck.
Crossfire setup is good as well. Trying to get
oh, you got to kill with that nade.
Into it after a little bit of crossfire damage had started to come through. Cody with the pistol out and.
All right, we're gonna need a 5-3 curse.
Yeah, Cabal is looking really polished, man. This is
Draza over Hydra?
The best I've seen them play in the 2 seasons we've had this team.
Probably not, Cohen.
Time to play at this.
I'm gonna say no off the top of my head, but I don't know exactly where I had them ranked.
Strike with the aggression through bottom connector. You can see right there.
Let's go, Splitty. Appreciate you, bro, for real.
No top mid presence, so they couldn't even think about that objective.
I don't remember where I had Draza in my top 30 list. We did it on the podcast last year. We're gonna do an updated top 30 at the end of this season because there will be 2 more years in between to update our lists. So we're definitely gonna do another one in like.
Yeah, I mean, you have
4 or 5 months, but
in these next couple of rounds here,
I don't remember where I had Draz. I think they were both in like the low to mid 20s, probably. Can chat make a top 30? I mean, yeah. You know, video idea, chat. You guys send in your top 30s all-time lists, and I react to them. What do we think? I mean, I could do it on stream and then turn it into a video. What do we think?
Alive right now. So things will reset to this 2v3.
Thieves white or red jerseys better? I don't know, bro. They're both clean.
How do we just give him a free kill there, though? Like, how does that happen?
They're both really clean.
Dylan Rex being a little bit.
All right, it's a 2v2. 2v2, 5-3 curse in. Come on, Omit, please.
Crazy's forced to back
Look
up and play
at that.
with
Look at that, pulling up the mini-map. Oh, yeah. Good work out of the observer.
Both teams are definitely going to meet at the safe site.
Oh, they're about to square up on A. Hold on, chat. Lock in.
Well.
Craze and Fellow versus Cootie and Fire. Ooh, hold on, they're rotating. Are they, or are they going to go through top mid?
They're going to try to track this one back up through mid.
Oh, no, number 8 might get caught. Oh, number 8 didn't get caught. Whoa, random with another, with a 5 gifted, holy shit. Oh my god, random with a big 5 on Twitch, my guy. What the fuck?
Window here. Oh, he may get some time.
What's going on right now? Twitch's getting all the love. Hell yeah. Dude, random, appreciate you, bro. God damn. And Omit win the round. Hold on, they're making the comeback.
Simple as that.
We're on a level 4 hype train on Twitch. Let's fucking go, man. Breaking records every day. Let's get it, man. Random, Splitty, I appreciate you guys for real. And Upcast, my super chat king.
Even though Fire is still end that round on a streak. 7 in a row now. Omen Brooklyn able to successfully secure that defense.
Rupert plays college COD. Dude, I'm glad there's more of these kids going to play college COD and compete in challengers as well, because dude, making it as a pro and making that a sustainable career is so difficult that like you might as well get your degree and try to go pro at the same time. Hold on, Capsule got 3. Wait, Capsule got 3. Oh, get all 4, Cap.
Bink is stuck.
Fellow gets the last one. Chat, 5-5, we're going round 11.
Straight up, flat out,
we're going round 11, chat. Oh my god. Oh my god, here we go. Lock in, chat. Capsule pops 3 in the trades there. And Fellow gets the last. Oh yeah, here we go, man. Come on, Omit. Let me see those Omit emotes in the chat, man. Let's go.
Don't know which team is gonna.
This is the tie up the series.
If it's Cabal, GG, try to find early success with that objective play.
5-3 curse is the real thing, bro. I'm telling you, man. The real thing. It's proven in COD.
On the attacking round.
I need to see some science behind that one though.
So this is where I'm just like, let's play for the info, man. Let's play for a pick here around 11.
Yeah. Wow,
what would your role in COD be if I was a player? I'd be like an envoy type of guy. OBJ, hitting routes, SMG. That's always what I like to do when I was playing.
It's immediately gonna be a 4v4 post plant. Fellow, the one who's
number 5 in the water.
Asked to provide.
Oh, Fellow's cooked.
Behind well. Do they look left
Wait.
To catch a freebie here?
Wait, they're not looking. No, Chat, look at the mini map. Look at number 7. Oh my god, they ran right past him.
They're expecting Fellow to have their full pinch.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Oh, Capsule.
Both players approaching the back on that side. It finds Bink for the first blood.
Oh,
what are we waiting
for?
But Capsule has the trigger discipline to try to
Capsule
make it a 2v2.
took too long.
That was a 1v3.
It just takes too long. I mean, you have to stop that play because one of the players he's chasing.
Fellow! Wait! 1v1.
Find elimination. Fire.
Oh my god, Fellow won it.
Hop it. And what?
Fellow won it 1v3!
I cannot believe that.
That's Tyler Fellow Johnson, chat! And Omit tie up the series. Come on, man.
3 rounds in a row for Omit Brooklyn, though.
Oh my god, Fellow with a little 1v3. Fire didn't even try to defuse. What was that?
What?
Dude, Capital did almost throw that, but let's go, Fellow, man. Come on. Fellow Mitt Brooklyn.
It's just like, all right,
holy shit. We love that. Holy fuck.
We're talking about Fellow watching the
yes, PD, I did see the 1v4 earlier. It was dirty. The 2 kills he got in P3 was insane.
And he's only able to get down one.
What's good, Cassie? Dude, Tyler Fellow, come on, man. That was dirty.
No one knows.
I mean, he chowed. That guy just couldn't rip him. He gets 2. The thing, that round was pretty much over if they would have just looked left in the spawn and saw him 40 seconds earlier.
But definitely some sloppy gameplay from start to finish.
Did you see Scrap talking about why COD is dead? No, I didn't see it. What'd he say? Is it because no one wants to play the game? Because it's ass?
Is that in favor of... No, that was in favor of Distro Gaming.
Optic Fellow, wait, chat. You guys want to see it, man? What do you think, Optic fans?
And yeah, there's a level of, you know, Fellow, he gets 2 different clutches in this Search and Destroy. He was also first blooded quite a bit in the early rounds, so that's the exact way you want to make up for it. And yeah, that's all I got.
You gotta keep in mind too, like Cabal had this S&D in the back, like multiple rounds where they just let them slip away. Like this round, for instance, the fact that Capsule was able to line up 3 here and finesse with his life, even though Big tries to play for the instant trade, you know that you're simply gonna get outnumbered. You have to reload. You're stuck in a sticky situation, but right here in a 4v2, it's a 3v1.
Yeah,
you're instantly hopping a defuse. We know we have no info on Fellow. He's not going to come from Lambo. He's not coming from boats. Someone has to be watching that mid doorway through top open. But I guess Cabal GG in the moment with the energy and everything that goes into a round 11 in a very intense
holy shit, chat.
Just let that one Tom slip there.
Chat, we got ourselves a 1-1 series, man. Sorry, I was getting another tweet out. Shout out Tyler Fellow.
Right there for Brooklyn, man.
And also, thank you, got Random and Splitty over on Twitch, man. Well, I got a hype chest. What am I gonna get?
They were the Sleepy Joe team that we saw.
Is that a red? Oh my god, I got.
Round of playoffs versus
chat, look at this.
But a big clutch there for Felonies potentially gives them some momentum.
Look at the chat. Look at what I got from the hype chest.
It is protocol for both of these.
I got a red card emote from the hype chest. What is that? Like a panda throwing up a red card? Oh my god, what a fire-ass hype chest emote to get, bro. Wait, that's so sick.
First tick done at A.
That's so sick. Yo, Random and Splitty, thank you guys for the gifteds, man. Level 4 hype train, highest I've ever had. Let's go.
And YFP hold the advantage in the live count as well.
Oh yeah, you can just tell.
That's so funny.
Stuff today.
What are the odds of that? What are the odds that I get a red card emote from that hype chest?
7-3 start on a 5 streak. Yeah, I'm going back for that Eagle Child. Don't worry, I got your trade. 10v5.
Bro, Alex, you guys don't want Fellow on your team, man?
They try to ice up on their defense, but Alpha is not.
Vegas should keep accident pick up Fellow gunless Capital. I mean, I think that's a great idea. Unfortunately, I just don't think they're gonna do it. CDL Wordle where? Like where to play it, Pro Clone? It's a CDL Wordle.me, I believe. That's the if you copy and paste that.
Absolutely the case. See what we get.
Rick, apparently it's just a Twitch emote. Like I got it from us hitting a hype train.
Yes, correct.
So if I go to like my Twitch hype train section in my emotes, it's just in there. So it's not like my channel. I guess it's just you can. I don't know. I don't know if I have it forever or if it goes away at some point. Oh, oh, gracious slam bink.
Double, and the defense can start playing a little bit further forward now as Ball's gonna have to be a little bit patient coming out of spawn. Good win from Craze. Awkward angle from Fire. I don't know if he meant to hit the full dive right there, but
Chad, this is a big map here, man.
I bet Brooklyn hold advantage on the map.
Yeah, they hold advantage on the map. They keep on creating layers in their spawn. So.
Oh, you missed watching the uploads? Yeah, dude. Honestly, I just played it so many times that I like got tired of it. I got to bring it back. Now that I've taken like a week and a half off, I gotta bring it back. Minnesota, Boston, LAG, all great spots for TFL. I agree. Also, what's good, Gio? How you doing, man? Come on, Craze.
Everything over towards B. Yeah, I don't really like this play call here.
Well, Cootie's going to play a little bit further through tower. Has a chance.
Chat, appreciate y'all tuning in, man. If you're on YouTube, make sure to drop a like. If you're on Twitch, make sure to drop a... We're at 469 Twitch followers. That's nice. I hope you guys are doing good.
20.6 seconds on the clock.
Hopefully, Omit can get this dub for us and keep progressing through the bracket.
work out, but there's the shots coming through. Still turns to find Cap.
So unfortunately, I didn't watch party any omit matches when they were slamming, when they had Neptune on the team and Lunar. Like, we watched a little bit with Lunars, I think, but not with Nep.
Brooklyn is spawning over towards tower, so now
let's go, Brittany.
Back in the position to help at this capture at A. Second segment already locked. Every player in towards Grandma's.
Dude, Kesty, the filters I used to use for those videos, like building teams, ranking players, bro, I can't like make them anymore. I used to do it on TikTok. There was like a filter you used to click, and then you could add the pictures to go on like the filter above your head. Bro, it's not there anymore. Like, TikTok doesn't let me do it, so like I haven't been able to make those videos. I don't know what happened.
South of the minimap. First take locked. And honestly, I think if you're looking at this from Cabal's standpoint, you would
wow, they are it's 14-4. What just happened? Well, you might as well die. Don't let them get any more ticks, I guess.
Brooklyn will push off this play front side at B. Rex over the middle of the
Diamond Con's on war. What Travis said.
Make a difference. Fire doesn't win that gunfight. Trade is out. And now Bink on 5 in a row.
Yeah, what's good, Woods? How we doing, bro?
Didn't initially see the player topside ledge, but doesn't make a difference. The kills are through, and it'll be 4 total ticks.
All right.
Earned.
Damn, dude, there was 1 point in that round.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, there you go. That's good, Joker.
Then just one opportunity is all they were looking for.
All right, Ome go down. Bink is 12-2 after that round. What am I watching, bro?
And they're all of a sudden up by
Cabal looked good, dude.
And a lot of it was due to what this.
I don't really know a whole lot about Cabal other than fire, and they look good right now.
On the attack, withstanding the pressure on the side of Omid Brooklyn, of all the SMGs, even the ARs. Pushed into your spawn, he was still able to.
Which omit team is the best? Omit Brooklyn, I would say.
A whole lot easier for his team.
I mean, the new omit. Listen, I will say the new omit team beat omit Brooklyn this past weekend in the
omit Brooklyn
in like the cup tournament thing they did.
Go on the attacking side.
In the finals, right?
Don't worry about how many seconds.
I think they beat them twice. Didn't they send them to losers and then beat them in the finals?
But still, down 4 is one thing.
So after dropping Illy and picking up Arcides, the Omit GG team's looking good. But they're already out of the elite, right? Omit Brooklyn's still in, so.
He was so late to that gunfight versus Rex.
I didn't get to watch any of the challengers tourney because I was obviously watching CDL, but I was trying to keep up with it. Stallions are back, indeed.
A day of control.
The Stallions are back.
People are just getting zapped. Some of these gunfights, you're thinking that you're supposed to win.
Okay. They gotta get out of their spawn. There you go. That's 2 dead. Crazy's in their spawn trying to spawn trap.
You check all the right corners, find the initial 2 kills. At the same time, Crazy.
There you go.
Still roaming in behind enemy lines. Finds another one onto Big. That's a clean 4 dead. Let's get on the A point. Slow the time down.
Yeah, Rick. I have bot Ricks already. Yeah, I think I kicked bot Ricks out of Twitch though.
And a big win under the second.
I'll figure it out after stream, but I appreciate that, Rick. I definitely need to figure out how to put it so I can have both chats together. I mean, I have them both up on my screen right now. Like I just have them in like split screen, but it would be easier if they're in one, obviously.
Forcing them to play for a
all right, Dylan Rex 13-8.
Yeah, try to work your way on out. Dylan Rex has both.
Bink went from 12-2 to 13-7.
Find that kill on the fire. Time extended. And
you sign into Twitch and YouTube and click create widget. All right, let me click.
Kills in favor of Cabal. Potentially sets them up to take the map control back away, but Capsule is just holding down his power position, waiting for his teammates to get back.
Yeah, and I mean, look at the likely 12 plays 21 does not feel good. Definitely feels like this is about to be a round that comes to another conclusion by way of death.
Wow.
Okay, that's one way of going about that gunfight. 19 plays 11. And there's, I mean, Cabal is just coming off spawn so staggered at the moment. This is going to feel so punishing. But honestly, Amit have not really gotten on the zone. And if they can win a gunfight, Cabal GG could keep this clock moving. But, you know, down 10 lives, not feeling very positive about this one.
Yeah, but Kluki the entire time has been roaming in their base. Finally, Crazy's able to catch the timing on him. You would have hoped to God that he could have stayed alive, made a couple more plays.
Is Rupert the same as Rupert Skywalker? I have no idea, Woods. I have no idea if I'm being honest.
Still only one player on the point, but here comes Clue to at least alleviate some of that pressure. But no more respawns now for Cabal and not afford any mistakes.
Indeed, indeed.
We'll give it the segments either.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah. Okay. There we go. I don't. Did that second tick get locked? It was close.
I think so.
Yeah,
I think so. I think.
All right. Almost even it up.
Right there.
Are the new Stallions playing yet? They will. I mean, they're scrimming right now. But they probably will play. I don't know if there's another like Cup or Pup Cup this weekend that they'd probably play in. If not, I'm guessing they'll play at Major too, right?
Having the AR and the SMG to play with.
Oh no, Rick, I definitely got to do that. It's just I feel like I'm gonna do something wrong while I'm streaming, so I'm just gonna think I'll wait until after.
Now you're at least up by one segment going forward. Ball GG. A little bit lackluster on their pushes there. Came down to a lot of individual players trying to make individual plays. Then the team. All
right, 1-1 chat. Dylan Rex is cooking right now. There's a cup on Saturday and Sunday. There you go. So if anyone wants to watch challengers on Saturday and Sunday, while they watch the CDL or instead of the CDL, there you go.
I think there's a straight one-shot by Cap that allows him to take the fight. Rupers looked really good, I have to say, in this series to this point. And 28.27 down to 60 seconds already.
Come on, spawn trap these guys. Nice.
Ooh, nearly loses the first gunfight, but Fake is there for the
nice.
Trade, but Brooklyn still in a really good, powerful
Capital was double negative, I think, at one point, and now he's even. Just for the record, in case anyone's wondering.
To whip out the SMG, have a little fun in their spawn.
Nice.
Anything more, lines up another one onto Fake. The slide almost good enough to take down Tootie.
Okay, hold on. Okay, give him all three. Yeah, Craze, let's go. Give him the fourth. Capsule got it.
Capsule steals it away from him. The SMGs are just causing.
Hold on, the spawn trap's going crazy right now.
This round is likely already over. This protocol thinks a nice win from Craze. Now on 5 in a row, and yeah, Cabal just do not have any ground whatsoever to work with.
Oh my God, this is the super spawn trap.
Maybe done and dusted.
This is the super duper spawn trap.
And that seems to be exactly the case.
Fire's not having a good time. No, he didn't get a single kill on this round.
Oh my God, he killed the other guy. Okay, that's a good trap right there. You just add the widget to OBS when you get the link. Yeah, I think that's what it says. I think it just tells me I should just copy this link.
The SMGs, they were having a field day in the spawn. When you allow these SMG players, the aggressors, the playmakers, to get pushed into your base, they know the timings, they know what they need to do to finesse, to influence the spawns a certain way. They do not give the ball any breathing room there on that attack. And now you're in the driver's seat.
All right. Kid Cabal shut down the next attempt for Mid Brooklyn. Has to happen. Otherwise, we'll go into map 4 quickly. Stay on protocol, though.
Got a strong feeling Thieves will lose against Optic this weekend.
Really strong.
Don't even do it, Snake.
First offensive attempt. This time met with more resistance.
Can you imagine, bro? Can you imagine? I mean, I don't even know what I'd say at that point. I think I just have to laugh it off.
Yeah, but Dylan Rex
I think I just have to laugh it off.
Trying to overextend through Ellie side.
Oh hell yeah, Rick. Nothing like upgrading the PC. Get you excited for the weekend.
And the trade. Now the players that are still up, you need them to make your approach easier.
Okay.
And you're coming out of spawn, but here
Craze 23 and 14.
Allow that to happen.
Fire's 10 and 20. Bro, I literally said Fire was cooking, and ever since we started watching them, bro's been getting slammed. Am I the Fire 40 jinx?
Okay, there's the advantage furthered here for Brooklyn. That guarantees.
Can we stack maybe? Can we get a couple people on A?
And wow, they are still gunning to that if it gets to round 5 at this rate. Fire Cootie able to at least alleviate some of the pressure over towards the A zone. Second pick on the way though. Cootie is still playing topside window. Good help from Big on the cross. Capsule can't finish it off, and he's running a little low on ammunition as well. I might need a little bit.
Okay, there's A.
Push out, find these kills, and take a weapon.
Ryzen 5 5500 and MSIA 250 gaming pro board. Hey, I mean, listen, upgrades are upgrades. You know what I'm saying?
Capsule still gunning. And it looks like Brooklyn have woken up in this series.
Oh yeah, finally, this is the Omen Brooklyn we're used to seeing. Kills are starting to go their way.
Yeah, these guys are cooking right now, chat. The Omen boys are cooking right now, chat. Come on.
5 lives. A lot of presence towards the backside of the tower as well.
Oh.
Dylan Rex ain't anything done. Unfortunately, gets.
Baychat's gonna give him that win to help X.
But
I mean, might as well.
Map control. You can work your way out for free.
Chat, if LA Thieves lose one or 0 maps this weekend, they break the record for
he almost pistol whipped.
Map win percentage and map
still hanging.
losses, I guess. for least map losses in the CDL in a stage.
No, not gonna happen. Now
they're 15-1, and the record right now I think is 3 map losses.
Yeah, if you know you don't have the timing there to take space.
I think it was was it Ultra 1 year, or was Cold War Phase had 3 losses? I forget. Turtle sent me. Oh my god, he just got knifed. Turtle sent me the screenshot.
Now already in a position.
But also, I don't know if I want them to. Yeah, and the 1 loss is to Falcons. But I don't, dude. I don't know if I want LAT to like break that record, bro. It's not common for a team to go 7-0 in quals and then win the major. So I don't know if I want that, bro. I don't know if I want. We've only seen it happen a couple times where a team goes undefeated and then wins the major. So listen, I've got full faith in my guys, but don't think it's ever happened. Has it not happened? I thought FaZe did it once. Has it never happened? Wow, maybe I'm faded. I could have sworn FaZe did it one time.
And now we got ourselves a series.
Yeah, that's when they make Call of Duty enjoyable.
Well, chat, there's a first time for everything, right? LAT gonna go undefeated. They're gonna go 21-1 map count. 1 loss coming into Vegas Falcons. Dude, they could have been 22-0 if they didn't troll the Skyline SND versus Falcons. All right, Omid Brooklyn up 2-1, chat. Come on.
They've made the adjustments on their
Omid Brooklyn up 2-1. Let's go. That's good. That's a good rebound. That's a good rebound.
ARs at certain points, we're picking up SMGs. SMGs at certain points, we're picking up ARs. You even saw Capsule when he ran out of bullets. Force chop windows.
Most time teams finishes first. They don't win the major.
I'll line up a double. So
dude, it's okay. We're gonna win it, bro. We're gonna win it.
And they showed it there in that map at number 3 to go up 2-1 in this series.
Yeah. Really well done. Love what we're seeing there on that kind of bounce back map. So now you start to talk about map number 4. It stays here on protocol. And I think if you're looking at that from the perspective of
exactly, Procone, exactly.
We'll see you there.
One curse at a time, man. That's what LAT do.
And with a chance to kind of keep that momentum up on the same map.
That's what we do, man.
You feel good about your chance.
Always feels good when a pro likes your tweets. Hell yeah. It does. I mean, it does.
One-sided conversation as it started.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, oh my god, this person like saw me. They like maybe they know who I am.
They needed to all the money hills on a map like Protocol.
Ooh, chat! I gotta show you guys what I got in the mail, bro. I gotta show you what I got in the mail.
More polished in that aspect, but the difference is between a map like Hacienda and Protocol is that.
Look at this shit I got in the mail today. Hold on, let me go full cam. Come on, focus, camera. What do we think, chat? What do we think? That glare is crazy, bro. Yeah, what do we think of that? What do we think of a little Draza Octane Envoy Trio ink? I know there's only 3 on here, and it's not Kenny's not one of them. So it's okay. I got a Kenny singular autograph that I can get shipped to me at some point. But I mean, you know what I'm saying?
We'll see.
Pretty dope. Pretty dope.
As we continue forward in the series.
Yeah, they already felt it there. And that
I mean, I saw that card on E. Well, not that card, but I saw
besides Rupert,
not that exact one, but one of those cards on eBay for like 120 bucks or 150 bucks a month ago, and I tweeted about it, and I was like, damn, I'd love to get this, but like a little too expensive for me. But then I bought that box. I got the triple ink autograph of Joe DeCease, Kismet, and Skies, and then I traded that to somebody for that card. How tall are you? I'm 6'2". Maybe like 6'1.5" technically, but I might as well round up, right?
At around 10, so you're gonna be feeling good if you can get there. You just have to get through protocol.
Exactly, Rick. Exactly. It was a great trade.
Correct. No other way to put it.
It was literally a great trade.
Simple. What has to happen here?
I could have gotten. I might have gotten fleece because the triple ink autograph I traded was numbered to 10, so there's only 10 of them in the world.
Really, between
so technically it was rarer than that card. But it was less desirable players, and to be honest, that's just the card I wanted. That's just like the dream card.
We'll see though, because again, there is still a lot.
I don't know which one's worth more money, Jeffrey, because there wasn't any of the other cards that I had sold on eBay or anything, so I know nothing to compare it to. Each pro hand sign each card, upper deck get the signature and print it. The pros, like that card, the signatures are on stickers. So the pros will sign like the little stickers and then send them to upper deck, and then upper deck will put them on the cards, like just stick them on there. So they are actual autographs. Some cards are signed on the card, like meaning the pro actually held the card and or touched it and signed it. But that one was just stickers, which is usually what a lot of things will do because it's easy. You just send them a bunch of stickers and they sign them. And I also think the pros don't get anything for doing that. Like, I don't think they even get, like, they don't get like a cut. I don't think they get anything. I think they literally just sign it. Like, that's probably part of their obligation for being a pro player. I got you, Rick. Don't you worry, buddy. All right, let's go, chat. Omid up 2-1, man. Omid up 2-1. Winners finals after this. So Royal Spartans versus War is after this, and then losers round 3 is after that. So if Omid win, they play again later. Man, these are late. Why are these so late, bro? That losers round 3 starts at 11 o'clock Eastern? Holy shit, chat. We're gonna be here for a minute, man. Feel the hand cramps? I know, right? I can't even imagine having to sign. I mean, you gotta do it in spurts, I guess, right? You can't sign all that at once. Oh, Rick put up a prediction. Let's go. Hey, if you're in the Twitch chat, man, use your channel points, vote in the prediction. I unfortunately cannot vote, so just know I would pick Omid. You know what I'm saying? Just know I'd pick Omid. And chat, if you're on YouTube and you prefer to watch on Twitch, twitch.tv/JakeMaverick.
Hey, you. It's us.
Hey, shit and study.
Hard point. You know what makes my day, Jay? You know what makes my day?
Talk to me. Talk to me, dude.
Every time I get a chance to just be weird.
Yeah, Rick, I mean, it makes sense, right? They don't want mods, I guess, rigging it for channel points. Not that the channel points are actually worth anything.
Just catch me off guard every time, my friend, but I love it. You know, you keep me on my toes, just like the way that this series is currently going.
All right, Protocol HP, let's close it out.
Slow and map number 1.
I do think HP is probably Omid Brooklyn's worst mode, so we'll see.
Now all of a sudden, up to it in
But
this series,
come on, man.
Going into a Protocol hard point where we look at the two rosters, we're thinking that they're the more formidable roster, but Cabal, GG, the way that they came out of that opening hard point, it's still anyone's game. Especially on a map like Protocol where there's a lot of money hills. You just need to make sure you're holding down your setups.
Yeah, that is exactly the case. Easier said than done, though. I feel like, especially based on what we saw in Hacienda. So we'll see how things kind of move and unfold as we keep going. We'll take a look at the bracket just to kind of give you guys the look at what's at stake here.
Yeah, dude, I wish they had channel points on YouTube too. I think being able to do like channel point predictions or like having like you can redeem your channel points for things, like I think is such a good feature. And obviously 90% of my streaming and viewers are on YouTube, so I wish it was a feature on YouTube. Because it would make it so cool if we could do predictions during the CDL matches or like, I don't know, have rewards you can redeem points for.
So Royal Spartans Team War be winners finals, then we'll finish off our day down in Elim round.
Great feature. Shout out to Twitch for channel points.
For that matchup, man, because the way that the Spartans played last week, like it was picture perfect Call of Duty. Even in search of
okay, so tomorrow is elimination final and the grand finals for anyone wondering. So it's three, well technically 4 series, 3 rounds today, and then 2 rounds tomorrow.
Comic Con's been unbelievable, but so has Yuli, so has Turo. Adam Assault has had his moments. So that's a battle of just pure veterans on both sides of the field. So that one's going to be a good one when we get to it. But on the opposite side, YFP, like you said, a 3-2 victory in the Control versus Distro, where Distro are giving them a run for their money.
No,
man.
Rick,
like,
I didn't see it. I think it got...
I want to see these guys a little more. Obviously, they made it to playoffs here. They're guaranteed their spot going into the next Elite by just making the playoffs. But they've been playing really well so far throughout this Elite stage. So
I see what you're saying, Rick.
Continuously grow their name. And then obviously on the top side,
okay, I see you. I just see it because of the other links you sent me. It got pushed up too far.
Hard point. Still a fantastic day of Call of Duty in front of us.
I agree. Long day of Call of Duty.
Oh
yeah, baby.
Let's go, man. Start it up.
The part about this is you guys better be buckled up and ready to go because woo-wee could get hot and spicy here real quick.
Start it up, bro. Come on.
How things typically go with us. A lot of map 5s. You won't believe this. I filled in last night for College COD, 10:30 p.m. slot between Cal State Northridge and Cal State Fullerton. The whole week had been quick 3-0s. Go figure. I fill in for one series, Jay. Map 5, round 11, reverse sweep.
Hey, man, it's just the aura that we bring to the building now, and I don't know what it is. Just people want to perform when, you know, you got me and you in the booth, even if it's just one of us. But finally, the map fly-through is here. Protocol HP for the map number 4. Omit looking to close out this series and move on. Do lose bracket to see who they're going to play against, either YFP or Distro. But Cabal GG, they're trying to force this game 5.
Let's go, Omit.
Can they do it? We're about to find out.
Yeah, Rick, that's a good idea, bro. I do like that idea.
Quick break off right in.
Get the Discord even more active, too.
Holding on towards Grandma's initially, but Craze, perfect timing.
There we go, Craze.
No one was able to scout out anything through the
There we
middle.
go.
Big miscue there from Cabal.
Mr. Lando study duo. Yeah, dude. I hope Lando's doing good, man. I hope he's doing good.
Yeah, Spawn's a little mixy, though. You're not gonna expect.
Hey, thank you, Mohammed. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you for the kind words. YouTube doesn't have extensions? Like what, for like a channel point thing? I mean, they might have something you could have as like an external plugin, but then I'm guessing everyone else would also like need to download it themselves, and there's nothing like integrated into YouTube, at least not that I know of.
Potentially the final 15, but a perfect start there for Omit, especially with that play out of Craze.
Yeah, really nicely done. Now
let's go, man. Chat, I love that it's sunny outside right now. That it's almost 7 p.m. and the sun is still up. I know some people like when the sun sets early. I love when it sets late. The longer the sun's up, the more energy I feel like I have.
Of the follow-up kind of exit from Cabal, and he has kind of missed his window, at least initially he has, but now all of a sudden finds himself in a position.
Okay, Capsidal, damn. My guy's slamming right now. Let's go.
Yeah, now Cabal. Rotations coming in. Big gunfight there from Rupert on the Capsidal. You have some mid-map presence.
It's stupid when it gets dark at 6. Dude, like, in the middle of the winter when, like, literally it's dark outside at, like, 5 o'clock or some shit. Like, bro, what? Like, it's just not enough sun. I mean, I like sunlight. I mean, the sunlight doesn't like me because I'm very white and I burn, but I like the sunlight.
Still coming through, pinstripe the kill feed, but
what's good, Dixon?
Brooklyn able to kind of turn scrap.
All right, Omit, decent start, man. 30-point lead through the first 2 hills.
Ball out of the hard point, and more importantly, keeping them away from the rotation.
What's your opinion on Optic form? Do you think they're doing it on purpose? Hell no, they're definitely not doing it on purpose. If they're losing on purpose, then that's just insane. That's just insane. I just think they're not confident. I think maybe they haven't learned how to play BO6 fully. Other teams are also just getting better at the game quicker, so the competition is tougher. But I mean, listen, I agree that how they're playing is at levels to which I feel like you don't see from any team, let alone a team of Optic's caliber. But I definitely don't think they're doing it on purpose.
Yeah, doing really well.
Pred came back to perma-bet the under. Oh, Lord, nah.
Double fell low. No, not going to happen. Fire collapses onto 2.
That would be bad. That would be really bad.
Wow, slide able to find the first. That would have been a
yeah, I mean, listen, there's so many different things we can hypothesize or theorize as to why we think Optic is playing as bad as they are. Whether it's internal issues, whether it's, you know, they don't know how to play the game, whether it's Kenny's just super ass, whether it's Pred doesn't know spawn. Like, there's so many different things you can say. And likely it's a combination of many of those things, if not all of those things. But
yeah, this is one of those hills that you need to find.
All we can do is just see what happens, right? All we do is see what happens. I mean, they say there's no internal issues, and I don't know. I'll believe them. I don't got any reason not to believe them. This is a great start to this P4 for Omit, man.
Should be good to do just that.
Oh. Okay. Oh my God, I just jinxed them, bro. Dude, why do I do this, bro? Why do I talk? Every time I say something good, something bad happens immediately after. Oh my God, bro.
40 points. We'll call it 30 if they don't get contested on the scrap, which they may not. I mean, Brooklyn are looking to set themselves up for high ground control. Bink has already seen a lot of this rotation, and that's enough to trust your teammates can do the damage that needs to be done to win the P.
All right, first set of rotations, a little 35-point lead, give or take, for Omit. That's 3 dead. Bang. Last guy, you know where he's at. Good shots out of Dylan Rex. Let's go. Get on that time, man. Let's close this shit out so we can watch the winners finals. And then we can watch Omid again after.
If you're good, yeah, we know we can't just go towards mid. I got to try to find something on this pitch.
Oh, no, Muhammad, I agree, bro. It is insane. I mean, because Shotzi and Dashy, like you said, were quite literally like the best sub and the best AR in the game. But I think it's a combination of different things, bro. I think Kenny just hasn't shot his gun a lot this year, which obviously doesn't help anyone. Fred does not have the same amount of pressure or pace on the map as a guy like Kook did, so that's a big change. Plus, Fred wasn't playing at a very high level for a while because obviously he was back home in Australia, so his knowledge and comfortability on the game was obviously lower than something like Hook, so they took a big step back there as a team. I think it's a combination of a lot of things. I think it has to be it's not just one thing. Like, people are like, oh, drop Kenny and everything's fixed. Like, I don't think that's true. But one-man changes can make a big difference. Look what happened with Surge. I just think going from Hook to Pred is a very different, is very large in terms of play style, right? They're two very different players.
40 seconds to fight for on P2. Crazy.
Oh, I mean, you're not wrong, Tyler. To not win a map is crazy.
A decent read that a couple of Cabal members had spawned over towards the left side of the map. But the awareness is not there. That
dude, Dixon, maybe, bro. Maybe.
Cap's a little quick to pick up on that.
You think they should drop Kenny?
Yep, that works out well.
I think...
Nice little transitionary moment.
Yes, I mean, I think yes. You know, I think Optic needs to make a change, right? I think Kenny's been by far their worst player. So I would say yes. I think they beg Hook to come back. If not, then like... You got different options, right? If you try to go for a Kenny-like player, like, you know, more of the leader, good COD mind, you look at a guy like Fellow. If you just want to try and find a young talent or maybe an untapped talent, you could look at a guy like Dylan Rex, or you could look at a guy like, you can get Spark back in the league, you can get ProLoop back in the league. They've both been good in challengers. It kind of just depends what they want to do. Do you go for the talent? Do you go for the role fit, maybe? Like, if you're trying to replace Kenny as the closest to one-for-one as you can, which, I mean, obviously you can't, right? I mean, Kenny's a top 10 player of all time. The things that he can do and the things he knows are, you know, next to none. Omid Brooklyn won, Kesty. And they're also up 100 points right now. Come on, Omid Brooklyn. Yeah, Shotzi and Dashy definitely don't calm a lot. I mean, Shotzi's known for not calming a lot. Like, he's known for just kind of doing his thing. But they definitely have not been calming a lot.
Every single gunfight right here from here on out needs to be won by Cabal. Fellow starts with the first, effective on the trade, or fire and Rupert. Turn it into a 2v2.
No.
Fellow gets a little bit too
Hey, hold on. This is a big P4 for Cabal to bring this back.
You need a full hold here.
Skies? I mean, Skies obviously is a very great player. I feel like Skies' play style doesn't work in BO6 because he tends to just play slower, even though I know he's capable of playing faster because we've seen it. And he's boys with them, so like... I mean... Listen, at the end of the day, I do like to think COD pros, especially the highest level pros, the best pros, are capable of adapting their playstyle to fit what their team needs. And a lot of it, I do think, comes down to how much you like your teammates, how much fun you have playing with them, how well you communicate with your teammates. And Skies is a vibey guy. He's a good communicator. It wouldn't be, you know what I mean? Like, it's not the worst option, right? I mean, I'm sure there's a lot worse options you could do.
Still going to be down by 60. Currently have the rotation as well over towards P1, but this is what Omid Brooklyn love to do. They'd love to play around this mid-map where they're playing those split setups, reading those split spawns, and just catching you off guard. Well, Cabal GG at least 2 steps.
I think Optic has to take a chance.
Now you need to continue forward.
Yeah, I mean, they could, right? Just try to pick up someone who might just be godlike at this game if you can't get Hook back. Oh, we almost got in the window. Yo, Cabal is bringing this back, chat. From a 110-point lead to, like, what, about an 80-point lead at this point?
Not like that.
It's 4 dead, but Rupert's got a Hellstorm. Okay.
He was able to earn a Hellstorm in a little bit of a spree earlier in this game. It'll put a pause to the capture.
Is it as simple as Shotzi not being able to disappear on these smaller maps? No, I don't think so. Shotzi was the best SMG in the game for the first 3 weeks. So I don't think it really has anything to do with the maps. It could have more to do with the way him and Fred play together on the maps. But I don't think it's the maps themselves. I mean, listen, the maps could be better, but we've already seen Shotzi be a walking 1.2, 1.3 this season, so I don't think it's that.
Easier said than done, though. especially as
hold him back.
Well, I was going to say initially looking like it's in a really good setup, but now you can try to collapse from top side.
Nice. Wow. 2 more.
5 in a row for him now.
1 more.
And a follow-up from Crazy.
Last guy, bang. Omit Brooklyn advancing, chat. Come on.
And they will take it.
Come on, chat. Cabal, we'll see you fudging later. Omit Brooklyn moves on, man. Let's go.
Yeah, that's more like it if you're Omit Brooklyn. We could shrug off the map 1.
There we go. Slow start to the series, like Shift just said, but it's all right.
Through round 10, round 11 of the search.
That's a great work out of Omit, man.
Or putting me on control here. And the same thing here in this hard
MC
point.
doesn't get enough credit? No, dude, Celium's great, bro. Celium is great. He's really, really good in this game.
Everything in map number 1 was sloppy.
Think Shotzi's a superstar? Yes. I mean, absolutely. Absolutely. People who say Shotzi's not a superstar are just... They're just lying to themselves, bro. I mean, let's be real.
Due to the impact of the SMGs and even the ARs at times picking up SMGs, there's way too much pressure on the map, and then in the protocol, they just outclassed them, man. Winning every single rotation that they need to, trading out effectively when they need to. The only mishap that I would say that Omit Brooklyn allowed to happen in this game was when Crazy so far pushed them over towards tower that you allowed them to...
Could be, Ja. Could be. Other teams started slow and they figured out the game at this point. Maybe Optic was one of those teams that peaked a little early. It's always a thing, right? I mean, you see it every year where teams look really good the first stage and then kind of fall off a little bit. I mean, it could be a whole variety. The thing is, I don't think it's just one thing for Optic, bro. And I don't think there's any way to specifically figure out what the problem is, right? And there's no way to actually prove what the issue is. But everyone can keep making their best guesses, and hopefully the Optic guys figure it out, whether that's through making a change, through sticking, through changing roles, through getting new map set, through, I don't know, whatever it might be, but we'll see.
Still going. We're probably going to jump in. Well, maybe. It's obviously got to be still go. Like, Destro, they're not giving up for free. Like, every single map.
Yeah, Casti, I feel you on that one. I feel you on that one, right? I mean, we saw last year, Celia Major 2, godlike. Like, I mean, he was running it down. He was slaying. He was doing everything, and they slammed. Later through that season, he kind of slowed down again. He kind of started playing for himself a little bit again. Then EWC, same shit. He locked in. He started slamming. He was playing fast. And then you go to Major 1 this year. Once they figured out how to play the game and they were having fun again, he was picking up the pace. He was pulling out the Jackal. So you got to see if he doesn't revert throughout this season, right? Because we saw it last year. But we obviously know what Cell's capable of. And I mean, that guy is best player in the game capabilities.
Continuing forward. Move on to losers round 3.
All right.
Optic should do what JCap did with Joe D and put Pred in challengers. I do think Pred and Joe D's are kind of different players, though. But listen, you know what I'm saying?
Heavy swings.
People could do whatever they want, right? At the end of the day, if the coaches feel like that's the right move, then they could do that.
6-2 red card search and destroy to Destro.
All right, Omit, chat. That puts them into the top
and then 250,
6. Wait.
The Destro map number 4. So
no, that puts them into the top 4. Okay, Omit Brooklyn top 4, chat. Let's go. We got winners finals up next, and then losers round 3. Omit will play YFP or DG later on tonight, man. So stay tuned, chat. Don't forget to drop a like if you're on YouTube. Appreciate you guys tuning in.
And from there on out, we should be kind of hanging out and chilling.
Optic doesn't know how to play this game as a team yet.
Oh yeah, we got some.
I mean, they definitely, clearly have no teamwork, right? I mean, they clearly have no teamwork.
It is gonna be on Hacienda. Like, if you're YFP, with the way that Wiz plays Call of Duty, man, it's just sometimes he gets a little bit too overzealous, a little bit too aggressive in certain angles. On a map like Hacienda, he loves to be that tone setter around top secret. So it should be a fun one whenever they get to that map number 5. But still a lot of Call of Duty, Alan.
Just don't think dropping Ken for bad numbers is the right move.
I'm ready for it as well.
I mean, listen.
Quick break. We'll be back for Bravo, map number 5. And then
there's two sides. I mean, there's multiple sides to the take, right? Like, Kenny's numbers are the worst in the league. They're the worst in the league, maybe outside of Falcons players, right? So that's one thing to think about, right? Like, if Kenny was dropping, like, middle of the pack numbers or even slightly behind middle of the, like, below average, that's a different story. He's literally got the worst numbers in the league. And also, like, when one player is just not shooting their gun, it makes the game so much harder for everyone else. Now, I do think dropping Kenny does not just make Optic godlike again. I think they also, the other 3 need to learn how to play the game together and with their new 4th. But, bro, sometimes you just need a change, bro. Sometimes you just need a change of environment. You just need a change of players. What's good? Dude, SK, thank you, bro. Let's go. Like, I don't think dropping Kenny makes them godlike again, but I do think, like, unfortunately, I think he's holding them back in game currently. Optics losing due to the Champs Curse. I mean, listen, the Champs Curse is basically a real thing, right? I mean, 11 out of 12 years since Champs, it's been a thing. So, my hot take is dropping Kenny would make it easier for the rest of the team. You would definitely feel more pressure when one of your teammates isn't shooting back. Yeah, I mean, I agree, Radiation. I mean, you think about it, right? Like, I mean, if you just look at Surge, right? And obviously it's a bit different because Neptune for Hixie was an SMG role, like an SMG player change, and SMGs just tend to have more pressure, more pace on the map. But Hixie, a guy who really isn't getting a lot of kills, gets dropped for Neptune, a guy who plays extremely fast and gets a lot of kills. And look at how much easier it made the game for the other 3 players, right? Like, you know, not every change means you're going to have the same result, but you're not really going to win when only 3 out of 4 of you are shooting your guns. And even at times, it's not even all 3 of the other guys are shooting either. What's good, Fueled? I literally just saw you reply to that tweet, bro. That shit's hilarious. Late start for Pred slowed their potential down. I mean, definitely, right? Definitely. I said the same thing when they brought Pred back. I said, I do think it was the right move to bring Pred back. I mean, they just want chance, right? Like, it's not fair to them, the fans, and anybody to not try to give your world championship reigning roster a chance at continuing this season. So bringing him back for Hook, even though Hook was godlike, I do think was objectively the right call. Obviously, in hindsight, it seems like it wasn't, but I did say when they did that it was gonna put them back a couple steps, because Pred hasn't been playing competitively. Pred plays very different than Hook. You got a lot to relearn with bringing Pred back into the lineup. I did not think it'd be this bad, though. Yeah, I hear you, Remy. I hear you. Hot take, Pred has been worse than Kenny. I mean, to be fair, Dizzy, you're not the only one I've seen say that. You're not the only one I've seen say that. They aren't watching VOD? Fucking, they better start, Joker. I mean, damn. I mean, they better start, bro. Don't understand how after 6-3-0, they don't come and do something to change how they approach the game. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Right? Like, I mean, they've said, right? Shotzi said on stream that their scrims are better than their matches. I mean, he didn't say their scrims are godlike, right? I mean, he said they would take a couple maps off of like Thieves and FaZe, which is obviously pretty good. And it's just not translating. And we've seen that happen. It's not like just an Optic thing this year. Like, we've seen every year you hear a pro say, oh, we're good in scrims, but it's just not translating to the matches. I don't know why that is. That's just a thing you see every single year consistently. But I don't know, bro. I mean, you think they got to be working on something. They got to be doing something. Yeah, I mean, I hear you, Joker. I hear you. I don't know. There's clearly just a lack of some sort of knowledge of BO6 and teamwork and going on with them right now. Right? And it's definitely a combination of multiple different things, especially when you've been getting slammed, right? And like, you're going to be low on confidence, and when you're not feeling it, you're just definitely not going to play well. Hey, I'm sorry to hear that, Remy, about your dog, man. I'm very sorry to hear that, man. Praying Shotzi leaves Optic? You think he should leave? I mean, it just depends who his teammates are, I guess, right? I mean, Shotzi could hypothetically leave Optic, right? Let's say at the end of this season, Shotzi says, you know what? I'm out of here. How many options is he realistically gonna have? Let's think. LAT and FaZe, right? Maybe Falcons if they decide to spend some money. Maybe LAG. I mean, like, maybe Ultra or C9, potentially. Like, there's maybe 6 teams he would go to. LAT and FaZe would pretty much strictly come down to how they end this season, right? If whoever wins champs is not making a change. Potentially, neither of them make a change if they just split all the events this year and they just decide to all stick, right? So I don't know where he realistically goes, because obviously Shotzzy he wants to win, and he should be in like a quote-unquote big market team. And to be fair, he should kind of have his pick of who he wants to play with.
Welcome back, everybody. We are going to fast forward a touch. Bravo stream. Still going to have your map 5 between Distro and YFP, but Royal Spartans, Team War, they're both ready to go. So we're going to get ready to go as well. Here's a look at our bracket just to give you the overview of what's
Is it winners bracket time?
Throughout the entirety of the playoff bracket, whether that be the opening today or
I don't see why people would think they would just take Shotzzy so quickly. No, I agree, use joke. I agree. I mean, I think the Shotzzy to FaZe thing comes because he was gonna go to FaZe, I guess, right? He was rumored he was gonna be going to FaZe a few years ago, and obviously him going to team with the trio was already like a thing that was gonna happen.
Oh yeah, like going through these.
But if FaZe has a really good year, bro, like why would they change? Right? Like obviously, Shotzzy's a better player than Draza, yes, but they play very different roles. And if FaZe is playing well, why would you fuck up with the formula? You know what I'm saying? I mean, look what subliners did. I mean, maybe dropping Civ for Priesta was the right move because individually Priest ended up being pretty ass. I mean, he was on Boston, but he was pretty bad.
But to talk about this roster,
but like, why mess up the formula, bro? If you're winning, just keep it.
I know I gave him a shout out previously on the CDL this past weekend of like a potential player that can work his way back up to the big leagues. It's just what he's been able to do for his roster, the way that he sets them up, the tone that he's able to set, either with the AR or the SMG. It's been beautiful to watch. But he's activating players like Gunzy, like Darkside, who so far throughout this elite, he's been one of the top SMGs.
Preston was no. I mean, I agree, Joker. I mean, that team had so many issues that no matter who you put on that team, no one was really going to show anything.
And this has been said about a couple
but I mean, Civ was pretty godlike at MW3 the second half of the year last year. I will give him that.
Because all 4 of them have had the
Shotzzy to FaZe or LAT is a downgrade. I mean,
seen too often where the Royal Spartans needs
for I guess, right? I mean,
you know, someone else not having a good game. Everyone seems
depends. It depends, right? It depends how the year goes. I like Shotzzy to come to LAT for like Envoy. If let's say LAT just don't win anything this year, I don't think is that insane. Like I think that's kind of a possibility. I don't think Shotzzy leaves OPTIC. First of all, let me just say that I'm like 99% sure he's not leaving OPTIC. But
on the other side,
you never know. You never know.
Definitely a well-tested group of veterans. Of course, you've got Assault, Diamond Con rocking down the ARs, 2 Real, and Yuli with the SMGs. And I would say Yuli's my guy that I think definitely still holds enough weight to be a CDL consideration on this roster.
Hey, Yuli's been a phenomenal player even since last season.
All right, chat. Winners bracket is coming up right here. Winners finals. Team War versus the Royal Spartans. This is Diamond Con and Co. versus Spartan Co.
Obviously, challenges sometimes gets a little mixed, so you don't.
We can keep yapping, but just so everyone knows what's about to come on. What's good, Helix? Mad Cat for Kenny. Heard. I hear you on that one, Gabe.
If you're expecting a player like Tura to do what he does, he's most likely going to be focused on the objective, doing the dirty work, finding the rotation off the
Team War is stacked with bad CDL players. They're good in challengers, though, man.
But their hands are going to
They're good in challengers, and you got to remember, every year is a new game. So just because someone was bad last year in the CDL does not mean they'd be bad this year. So we might see a couple of these guys on a team one day.
They have a really good understanding of like, okay, we're pushing out this side of the map, we're trapping you here, everyone's accounted for, and that can come back to bite you on a map like Red Card, because if you're in that mix, if you're in that cycle, and you're basically trapped towards the backside of all these hard points, they make your job a living hell trying to exit.
Yeah, without question. So, yeah, it's a really good.
We got double Red Card, Vault, Skyline, Vault. This is not a bad map set, bro.
Team War, like,
we got 3 bang out respawns. A Vault SND, our Vault SND at the end is ass, but a Red Card SND is fun.
Good at both being able to keep up in the slaying department, but more in particularly, they're really good at manipulating spawns. And I think the thing that we don't give credit to enough, maybe necessarily at the league level, I think we point to moments where teams don't do this, but what the Spartans, I think, do really, really
well. It would
well.
Replace Ken? I mean,
happy to chalk 20
depends what route OPTIC wants to go for, right? I mean, we talked about this a ton already, but I know not everyone was always here every time we talk about it, but
part of the picture here
depends what OPTIC want to do, man. If they want to bring in a player of you know, mindset, veteran, knows how to win type guy. You look at a guy like Fellow. If you want to bring in just someone who's cracked and can get kills, you can look at Spark. You can look at Dylan Rex. You can look at Pro Loot.
Just understanding their setups.
Right? I mean, you could Diamond Con, Assault. Like, I don't know. You can look at a whole bunch of different people.
We know where the pressure's going to come in.
But it just depends what Optic want to do, man. It depends what I guess they feel like they need. All right, let's go. Map 1, red card hardpoint, chat.
A lot of work on the back end for practice, but last week is a different week than today. Sometimes COD can be so day-to-day. Just the way that the Royal Spartans left the taste in our mouths last week. They were the best team without question in the respawn. So Team War need to try to answer early.
Hello? My mic went on mute.
Yeah, they looked really, really polished again. Can't
All right, chat. Winner of this series goes to the grand finals, man.
We'll see. Do we get that same team here today?
Winner of this series goes to the grand finals. Hopefully, Omit gets to meet them.
From Team War,
but these are two really good challengers teams.
Potential prowess, especially with a double red card to start, definitely feels like you can play head games very quickly with your opponent just by manipulating.
Hey, Joker.
Spawns, getting them guessing if
tell them, bro. Tell them.
Or not.
They don't know, man. They don't know.
Assert some early dominance. Not to mention the fact that this is one of our highest.
Who you got? I think I got Spartans. I'm gonna go Spartans. But honestly, both these teams are good.
An option as well.
Yeah, it's definitely an option. A map like red card where you can dominate with your ARs, just dominate the outskirts of the map. Yeah, you can pump your chest a little bit if you're single-handedly shutting down these lanes.
Feel like replacing Kenny won't change anything because of their mentality.
Just a little bit longer than you're expected. That means there's something.
Yeah, I mean, listen, just because you make a roster change doesn't mean the other 3 players like magically, you know, learn how to play or switch their mentality or whatever. But sometimes you just need a little bit of a change, bro, to just revitalize some hope and optimism and confidence and excitement. Things like that to go a long way in the mentality of a competitor.
So hopefully with a couple more reps underneath your belt, you're more polished than that. Map number 4 is going to be the Skyline Grade A Bang Out, and then Vault S&D, where we watched the Spartans have multiple S&D reps.
That was your reply to someone in October? I mean, it's a good reply, bro.
A lot of adjustments, a lot of different plays.
Is RCD's team? No. RCD's team's eliminated.
Here for the Spartans. But if your team War, like I said, it's just to catch them off guard. The hard points are going to be the biggest ones.
Yep. I absolutely agree. It's just they have been.
Now you're not wrong, Ja. Listen, at the end of the day, COD is a lot about getting kills, right?
So cold.
Like, it's not all about slaying, right? Just stacking the 4 best slayers on a team does not mean you're going to be the best team in the game. But the whole game comes down to getting kills, right? Everything. Usually it comes down to getting kills in the right moments or on the right rotations and things like that. But it just comes down to getting a kill more often than not. So 3v4ing is kind of difficult.
We shall see.
Sometimes, Alan, you just take.
They deleted their Twitter after you reply to them. That's insane.
As it is, you got new teammates probably as soon as the elite stages end, as soon as Cup ends. So then when you get into the elite, you're probably starting off slow with the new roster, but the more reps you get, it's the best practice you're gonna get because you're basically in a tournament environment.
Yeah.
You're only able to perform better as you continue on. Thankfully, they were able to find their formula at the right time to put them in this.
Okay, I don't know what this delay is.
Started off versus Omid, not Omid Brooklyn.
Once a world champion, 2-time world champion, Abby. That guy RCD's. He's won 2 of them.
They steamrolled them in all of the respawns. And then the Surge and Destroy, they had an insane comeback. Versus YFP, the same thing could be said. Rolled through them in the opening hard point, dominated in the Search and Destroy, fell short in the control again, but the hard points have just been
exactly, Ja, exactly.
And that allows
right? I mean, that's like one of the cool things about COD, but it's also one of the frustrating things about COD is it's a new game every year. So like new game, completely new maps, new movement, new time to kill, new guns, new everything means that a player that is typically really good, or at least was good last year, could be bad this year. A player that was bad last year could be really good this year. It's super cool, right? In COD, it's very different than pretty much everything else. But the frustrating part about that is like it doesn't feel as the competitive integrity isn't fully there when that's the case, right? I mean, at the end of the day, the Simps and the Hydras and the Shotsies and the Scraps pretty much end up being the best players anyway, right? But I don't know. It's fun and it's also frustrating watching COD when you have a new game every year.
Call of Duty. But again. The fly through so long. Chat,
can't wait for the Stallions to be here.
Baby.
I mean,
right here.
Major 2 chat. We'll see how the. I mean, we'll see how they look this weekend in the cup, but Major 2, we'll see how the Stallions look, man, on land. We'll see how Omit looks, how Spartans look, how War looks.
I don't even know who do we got. Who do we got this weekend?
Friday, we got some bangers, bro.
Whoa,
Shows it does. You're right, Nick. It does.
The battle for the Great White North again, there, bud. We got Toronto, Vancouver to kick off the weekend. Woo. How about that?
That's a good.
Thieves Optic. Woof.
Even the listenings, Kenny wasn't sounding like an IGL.
Not a goodie.
Their listenings for Optic have not been good, though, to be fair, from any of them.
Birds.
It's a good one. You have a great Friday. It's a great Friday for the CDL, man.
That's a Saturday matchup.
Okay.
Yeah, so Friday's Toronto, Vancouver, LA.
They got nothing to talk about. They're talking about CDL matches now.
Yeah. Okay. Honestly, like.
Welcome to the I Hold Study podcast. That's good production.
I feel like some of their wins.
Chad, are you guys ready for the matches this weekend, though? Listen, it's the last week of matches before Major 2.
I just don't know how to.
I mean, literally. 1 week from now will be technically 8 days from now will be when Major 2 is starting, and I will be there in person. And I will be there in person.
Interested to see how that one goes.
I like the Miami team, man. Obviously, the
so I'm excited, bro. I mean, this week's matches decide the seeding for the major. I think there's really only 2 teams fighting for winner's bracket. It's between Boston and Miami. Technically, I think LAG could get the 8 seed if they win both their matches this weekend. But they play Optic and FaZe, so I don't think they're going to be FaZe. But Boston versus Miami, when they play each other, because they play each other this weekend, I think pretty much decides the last winner's bracket spot. But then I'd want to see who plays who. Like, who are Thieves gonna play, right? I think I saw a mock bracket. It was like based on like most likely outcomes. It might have been CDL metrics that posted on Twitter that LAT was gonna be on the side of the bracket with.
I'm kind of looking at.
I think it was Ravens or Ultra.
I'm kind of looking at the last 2 games on Sunday. Minnesota Vancouver
was, I think, the most likely second round option.
And then Cloud9 Atlanta, like if
which basically what I'm saying is they would they'd meet FaZe in the winners finals, FaZe or Surge.
I think that could be.
But that's obviously just based on projections. Steve's likely playing Miami. Dude, I'm so down to play Miami, bro. No disrespect to them, but
I would be interested to see how they square up versus Atlanta because. I won't lie.
Hey, let's go, Rems. Let's go.
Butt off of Boston. That didn't happen. So
no.
I don't
What's
know.
good, Mateo?
That was more of just Atlanta fiddling around and trying new things, or what?
That's exactly what it was. That's exactly what it was. Atlanta, they were playing.
I wonder if I can find that tweet. Hold on, let me see if I can find that tweet. I can just pull it up real quick so we can yap about it while we wait. Yeah, here it is. This is the projections from CDL metrics based on expected wins. So it's LAT versus. Remember, this is not guaranteed. This could change. But LAT versus Miami, Ravens versus Ultra, FaZe versus Rocker, and C9 versus Surge. And then Boston would play the loser of LAT Miami, so they'd probably play Miami, right? Let me be confident in my guys. Toronto Carolina would play Falcons, so that would be a great matchup for either of them. FaZe versus Minnesota would play LAG, and New York and Vancouver would play Optic.
Can we just like settle on a server, guys? Like, it's online COD. We're not playing on LAN. Like, it's just is what it is.
Yeah, Optic getting a Surge C9 most likely outcome here is not ideal for them, right? I mean, if you're Optic, you'd probably rather draw Miami or maybe Rocker, maybe.
So yeah, there's the series layout again in case we haven't talked about it enough. Which
both sides are having server problems. Oh no, man! Oh no.
Actually, we're gonna get into the game.
Tonight's just gonna go forever. I wonder if there's BattleNet issues or something again, or if it's just really the servers.
That is on the Bravo stream for anybody still trying to watch.
I mean, listen, there's no team Optic wants to play here, right? There's no team Optic wants to play in losers round 1.
All right, well, maybe one of these days our admins will
like whether it's Miami or Boston or Rocker or it doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter, right? You want to play Falcons. Maybe LAG. We'll see how they play against LAG this weekend. BattleNet's fine now, so it is just the servers. These motherfuckers, they're just lagging and shit. Falcons beat whoever falls to them. Random, I wish I had that level of confidence. Why is Optic projected to get 11th? That's actually a good question. I guess based on their calculations, I don't know actually how they're because it's projecting they're projecting OPTIC to get 0.77 wins, which basically means they'd lose to LAG, but they're also projecting LAG to have 1.45, which they already have one, so I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is just however CDL Metrics does their projection, so I obviously could be wrong. I don't know. I mean, listen, we can have 2 teams end 0-7. Have we ever had that happen where 2 teams went 0-7 in a split chat? Does anybody know? Does anybody know off the top of their heads if that's ever happened? Bro, that's one thing I'm like really bad at remembering. Like, I'm good at remembering a lot of things about competitive COD, but like the actual like how many wins someone got in a stage or like what seed they finished, that's like I'm bad at remembering that stuff for some reason. I guess it's because it's not ultimately that important, so my brain just doesn't bother remembering it. Think Gotaga wrote off this season? Dude, Gotaga better have Cobra's visa in the works right now, bro. Especially after that 1v4 today, he better have gotten Cobra's visa submitted for approval ASAP. OPTIC in 12th, they play a loser of Ravens or Ultra. That's even worse, bro. That's even worse. Bro, Ravens versus Ultra would actually be an insane round 1 matchup because, I mean, those are 2 of the top 5 teams. I mean, obviously, if they were the 4 or 5 seeds playing each other. But, like, both of those teams feel like they could potentially make a run. Maybe not, you know, win it, but potentially make a run. So, would be pretty interesting. Chat, I'm gonna let my dog outside real quick. Give me like 2 minutes. I'll be back. Hopefully the map starts by the time I get back, but I'll be right back. on, man. They still haven't started? Bro, I was hoping I would, like, you know what I'm saying? Get up and it would start as soon as I leave. Because, like, obviously, nah, bro, nothing. Nothing. Oh, what's good, chat? How's everyone doing, man? How's everyone doing? Anyone else in here going to Major 2? I know I asked that earlier, but we got some more people in here now. Anyone in here going to be at Major 2, man? Also, chat, has anyone else's Twitter been, like, broken today? Like, it's just, like, doesn't load the first time. Like, it keeps making me click retry. Hotel and VIP tickets acquired for Major 3. Let's go, Radiation. That's sick. Yes! It started. Let's go. Not yours? I don't know what's up with my Twitter, though. Maybe it's my internet? Twitter's been okay, though. That's sick, though, Radiation.
We get into red card. This will be here for map 1 and map number 2. And the Spartans are...
I can't wait for the Major. The worst part, as I always say, is I can't watch party, which is, like, the worst. Because genuinely, watch partying is, like, the most fun thing for me. It's my favorite thing to do on the weekend. But we're going to be doing a whole bunch of other content. I'm going to be vlogging. We're going to have an Around the CDL vlog. We're going to hopefully film some other videos. And then we're going to film some, like, short form stuff. Hopefully interviewing fans, interviewing players, interviewing challengers, people. Maybe we'll get Rafty in there. You know what I'm saying? Some of the Omit guys. So a lot of other content to be filmed at the Major, but I just hate that I can't watch party, bro. Is the audio fucked up?
Team War now have control of stage. They can trap them in towards the back.
Yep. Well,
no, it's
Dark already getting to work, playing over towards.
What is that noise?
Side. Shots out, not able to find the elimination, so a minimal.
Am I okay?
Points being tallied to the time being. Ooh, a little windy there for Gunsy. Try to lock on for the aim.
Bro, why do I hear the audio of two different players? Chat, do you guys hear that?
We're able to break in from the front.
That's a fantastic break there from Team War. A lot of time to fight.
Am I tripping?
Stun able to connect, catches Diamond Khan off guard. Now Yuli fills his space.
I'm like hearing the reloads and like the damage for other player, for like a different player than the one we're spectating. Feels like I have two tabs open, but I don't.
Now, if you're out of Spartans, you got to be able to cut your losses. You cannot force these gunfights right through this old hard point.
Yeah.
One
of your buddies pulled through, is able to get you a ticket for Champs Sunday. Let's go, Cooper. I'll see you there, bro. Definitely will link up. So you're just gonna be there for Sunday, Cooper? Or are you gonna? Are you coming earlier?
It will be Team War there first, but Dark Side.
I was like, I'm hearing so many gunfights.
I am, dude. There's a second audio feed coming from somewhere, dude.
Thank God I'm not crazy.
It's gotta be like it's gotta be the search of the shore, because I heard a bomb ticking, so it's probably the game 5 over there between YFP. We're picking up audio from.
Yeah, nah. The casters just said that for some reason they're hearing audio from the other game and the other series.
Unfortunately, gets a little bit too aggressive there. Now you're in a man down.
Shit had me tweaking.
He's surrounded by so many players. A clean break there from the Spartans.
Just Sunday.
Really good.
Flying in that morning and back to Cali that night. Dude, Cooper, that's typical, bro. Hopefully it's worth it, man. Hopefully it's worth it.
So 3 will fall behind this.
That is hella typical, though. Fly in and out the same day. Scum said Optic won't even win a map against a Challengers team. I did see that clip. I did see that clip. I mean, listen, he's not wrong. At least not a top Challengers team.
Going on right now as we head over to New, and the Spartans will get the space that they want, not allowing Team War to get that long wrap rotation into play.
Yeah, but it's already a split spawn here for Team War.
Might be less Optic fans going to this event. I mean, maybe people are just trolling, but I've seen Optic fans say they're selling their tickets.
Take your time fighting this gunfight.
Oh, listen, to each their own. I mean, listen, if you're like a diehard Optic fan and like you really just watch and go because you want to see Optic play, and especially if you're not local to the venue, I kind of understand, right? Like, maybe people are going to call you like a fake fan, but like, why fly across the country, pay for a hotel and all this stuff to go to an event when your favorite team is most likely going to only play one day? And it's not going to be a good one day of gameplay.
Okay, That's a lot of space rotating.
Would you go see LAT if they're 0-24?
50-50 in terms of like both teams.
If I already bought the tickets, I'd probably still go.
Cutting losses and playing for good rotations. This is some good COD being played.
But like, if I was debating whether or not I wanted to go to the major and the LAT were getting like piss slammed, unless the major was local to me, like Major 2 is, where I can drive over there, I probably wouldn't go. Like, I'm not gonna pay to fly out somewhere.
This
is a close game one so far.
But now if you are the Spartans, you have the S&D, you're finding all the gunfights, and now you can trap them in towards the bottom side of it.
Would love it if like a top 4 challengers team would qualify for losers in a CDL. Dude, I wish, Ambrose. We need pro-ams or open bracket again, man.
Immediately traded, but creates some cause for concern here on the Spartans setup. And wow, two really nice shots coming out. Diamondcon following up to make sure the Spartans cannot play extra steps forward. So hardpoint stays neutral. 13 seconds of scrap time. And it looks like Gunzy says, I'm just going to go back over to Ticket here and see if we can try to own some dominance in the middle of the map. And actually, the same thing's being said here from Team War. This has been a very even battle. Both teams essentially trying to prefer to do the same thing.
Open bracket was the best shit, literally. It's just like, it's mind-blowing to me that the consensus favorite format for the league and like the format that was best for viewership and stuff, they just don't do it, right? Like, I mean, think about it logically, bro. When like a company launches a new product or something, pretty often they'll do like focus groups and like have people test it to give feedback and all this sorts of stuff before they like fully go live with the product. The CDL said, fuck all that. We don't need to test nothing. If anything, we're going to go against what we know is already the perfect formula. And we're going to do something different that's definitely worse. That's what they said, essentially.
No one can dominate any part of the map.
And I get what they were trying to go for with like a franchise league and things like that. And like, it's, you know, I respect and I understand that they tried it, right, for the first couple years. But now that like the entry fees aren't there anymore for the teams, and like they get their money back, just go back to the CWL format, bro. It's what everybody wants. It's what the players want. It's what the fans want. It's probably what the people who work at the CDL want. It's just Activision heads are probably denying it.
Now you have them trapped in towards the back. You already have a route being undeveloped on the side of Yuli. It's sweet time to go all the way around, but who meets them? None other than ProLu. He says, yeah, I like to make these kind of plays, and I'm not going to allow you to break
Zoom Optic at T12. They need 2-person change. Who would you replace? Kenny and Fred. I see you said Dashy. I mean, Dashy and Shotzi have literally been the first 3 weeks of the year. They were the best SMG and the best AR in the game.
Wait, how did Spark get in right here? I was about to say, he should be fully surrounded and eventually will be dealt with.
Yeah, I don't mind the CDL having a set 12 franchise teams. Like, it's fine. But at the events, bro, there's no reason we can't have 4 challengers teams qualify into each one. Or even more, have all the challengers teams attempt to qualify through like an open bracket. Because there's no more fees. Like, you're not, it's not like, oh, I paid 25 million, I deserve exclusivity. Like, that's not a thing anymore.
In towards the staircase, but the Spartans able to withstand that.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Not everyone can afford a PC, so if you went to the CWL, you have to. I mean, listen, go back to console, bro. Less hackers, especially for Path to Pro and Challengers, where they deal with so many hackers on PC now.
We're down to 2 minutes.
Especially because the debate used to be like, the consoles just aren't as good as PCs, and that's obviously still true. But the consoles are so much better, bro, nowadays than they were years ago.
Second right in front of them, and Yuli will find the third, leaving just ProLoot last one.
I mean, the league's never going back to console. Like, it's not going to happen. I agree, but
on the kill, but not quite.
We just need
We
just need it to open back up, bro. Maybe it'll never be perfect. Maybe it'll never be the CWL format again. But there's no reason we can't have challengers teams attempting to qualify, at least for like a couple of the events out of the year, if not all of them. Like, come on, man.
Well, so far so good. First 2 kills come through.
We really just need the league to expand too.
Shots of dark side, but just too many
like, get us 16 teams, bro.
Now, for the first time in a while, our first kind of significant lead, if you even want to call it that. 20 seconds to the advantage for Team War. Diamondcon in a good spot to shut things down over to the
top 4 challengers teams from the elite should be able to play in the minor. I mean, that's a good start, right?
And this is not good news here for the Spartans.
That's a good start.
Make a choice. Do we hit for the old time?
The minor is just an online tournament, so like,
this is the hill they found.
I mean, fuck it, right? It's not like they, you know what I mean? Might as well.
Run the rotation over towards New, and they have not allowed the Spartans.
Hey, what's good, Alex? Congrats on the new job, brother.
They're still gonna commit for at least 10 seconds of junk time. They're finding all the kills. You already have players early off the rotation to New. We just gotta
Dude, I agree, Nasser. I think it needs to go back too. Dude, it's just insane to me that like, if you ask any CDL fan, do you want the current format or do you want open bracket or do you want more teams in the league? Every fan, bar a few, I'm guessing, right? Because there's always someone who wants something different. But every fan wants more teams. Every fan wants open bracket, but they just don't care. Like, it doesn't make any sense when you think about it logically from a business perspective. Businesses should want to do what their customers want, and they'll make more money. But Activision doesn't care about making money from the CDL. They're just, I feel like they're just doing it because they feel like they have to, because COD Esports was a thing before they bought it from like MLG and stuff. You know what I mean? Before they took the full rights to it. So I just don't think they care. Like, I don't think they're in CDL to make bread. They're just,
that's what I'm looking at.
You know what I mean? They're just here to be here. Ambrose with the 4 muds. Let's go, Ambrose. Appreciate you, man.
See what we get. Hard point opens. Under 60 seconds.
They cared, they would have stayed on Twitch. That's true. I mean, listen, the YouTube deal is definitely for money. I mean, that's for sure, right? I mean, YouTube offered them more money for exclusivity than I'm guessing Twitch or any other platform did, and they said we'll take it. But I just don't think they care to grow the actual scene, the actual competitive scene at all.
I'm trying to get something done on the outskirts, though. He knows that we eventually have to play this hard point time. There's only 40 seconds remaining.
It sucks, man. It sucks to see. It sucks to see what COD once was. Like, it sucks. You know what I mean? Like, if you're a fan of something, you're always going to think it can be better. Like, you're just going to. But to think that COD used to be so entertaining, and there's so many people playing, and there's so many people that wanted to go pro. I mean, I would guess of the 87 people watching me on YouTube right now, and the 10 people watching me on Twitch, that's nearly 100 people. I would guess 75 out of the 100 of you probably wanted to be a pro Call of Duty player at some point. If you've been a fan of COD since before the CDL. And even CDL era fans probably thought the same thing at some point. Back in the day, everyone wanted to go pro, bro. Everybody wanted to go pro.
Dollar cuz USTG biceps full score.
Hey, Ambrose, appreciate you for the 5, man. Let's go. Let me see some W's in the chat for that $5 super chat out of my guy Ambrose.
You don't want to be towards the backside. Hopefully your nades and stuns are able to connect. You can find an opening kill because on the pinch, 2 rails made
like people just don't want to go pro in COD anymore, man. We all want it to be better, and it's just like it used to be better. So it's like just go back. Go back. I can appreciate and understand and respect trying to innovate and do new things. But like when you try something for years and it clearly is not the preference of your consumer base, change, brother. Change.
You beat me guaranteed at this point.
CDL stage and presentation were so much better. They were, right? Like, isn't it crazy?
Has to make a Sparty-like play.
Also, what is going on in this hard point? We've been yapping so much that I haven't actually talked about the gameplay. It's a 30-point game, and it's about to go to clock.
Really nice timing on this pinch, but it's 3 dead in the feed. If they can find a shutdown onto Yuli,
but Spartans are in the time. Hold on, let me lock in for a second, chat, and then we can get back to yapping.
Whoa, nice shots.
Spartans are in the time right now, chat. Hold on. I mean, we got 30 bombs across the board almost.
Corner good. Not going to find the follow-up, though. Team War.
Spartans, hold on, man. They're bringing it back.
Assault back in.
They're bringing it back.
Rotation. Now
roll it with 1.
Here for the Spartans.
Well, at this point, Team War aren't even getting out of the hill because now they got to fight. Oh.
Maybe a little bit too much for them to deal with.
Yuli's going for 40. Yuli's going for 40. He gets 40.
They keep on spawning on the front side,
oh my God.
So they're gonna have the rotation over towards P4. You gotta give up this time.
Hold on, it's stage hill for the bread.
These long routes need to work. 2 real.
2 real with 1. Diamond Con with 1.
First teammate there to keep you alive for the second.
Wait, that's 2 right back.
Cross if you're the Spartans.
Are they gonna get? I don't think they're gonna be able to cross. This hill is so hard to get to, bro.
Doesn't find the win. Adam Assault right there with him. Dark.
This hill is so hard to get to. That's it. That's it. Team War take map 1. Wow. Absolute bang out map 1. Okay.
Will be met by Team War. opening things up.
Some of the salaries are a joke. I mean,
man, what a
it is pretty crazy to think there's COD pros making 3, 4, 500,000. I mean, at least there were, right? Obviously, salaries have come down across the board, but I'm sure there still are some.
Hold it down for the first go around for a full 60 hold, but then the next 2 times, even on the last time, didn't really rely on.
They should do it where they have a huge open pool for champs and the top 12 to 16 make the league next year. I'd love that, bro. I'd love if there was like a promotion relegation system in COD where like the top teams and challengers the previous season come up into the league and then you get to be in the league for the next season and then the bottom teams fall out. Or like even if it's just this year the top 4 teams come into the league and then next year like maybe like the bottom 2 and the top 2 swap type shit. Like I don't know. They're probably not gonna want to like. They're not gonna want to send gentlemates to challengers, right? Like they just paid $1 million for their spot.
And I love to see that because again,
I agree, Blake. I want more teams, bro. That's just at the end of the day, that's what I want.
Ability to clutch up.
Optic would get relegated this year. Oh man. Like yeah, they're not sending Optic or LAG to challengers. What's good, Epic? How we doing, bro?
In their playoff run, definitely had you again like leaning favor over to the Royal Spartans team based on what they were able to show us. But again, it was a week ago.
Okay, Rick. Thanks, bro.
And you look down to the leaderboard, and how about Adam Assault?
Unite is not getting relegated, bro. We're gonna avoid it barely, but we're gonna avoid it.
SMG, I want to say.
Yeah, if he's putting up stat lines like that, you're gonna have a long day because Adam Assault, he's a guy who obviously has the experience as a world champion and MVP at that as well. But when he's slaying, he's one of those tough guys.
42 out of Yuli for the dub, by the way. Look at how many, dude, almost the entire lobby had over 4K damage.
42 and 37. He was setting the tone. That aggressive SMG at sometimes in the game.
It's a good map one. You're a United fan? Unfortunately, I am. Yeah, unfortunately, I am.
If you're Spartans, just a couple adjustments you need to make going forward.
It's not a good time to be a United fan, but listen. United had their good years. They're going to have their bad years, and hopefully they're going to have their good years again. Oh, did you guys see this new stadium United are going to build? That shit looks insane, bro. It looks like a Big Ten.
Team War need to make sure we're not ego challenging in certain situations, that we're playing to our advantages in every situation. Because one ego chow, you walk into a crossfire setup, you're instantly going to get...
Pros having less salaries are forced them to stream more, trying harder in open format make it easier for bad pros to get dropped.
Okay.
Dude, it's almost like everybody knows what the right path is for COD, but the people in charge don't care. You know what I'm saying? They just don't care.
Both teams had looked pretty clean when it comes to their search.
Yeah, dude, it's kind of crazy to think that like Old Trafford's gonna be gone, bro. Right? Like, isn't that insane?
Did go the way of YFP, so our final match
is that not crazy?
Will be Emit Brooklyn and YFP. That should be a good one.
Oh, that's a fun one, man. That's a rematch.
Oh yeah, YFP versus Omit Brooklyn, chat. That's gonna be the series after this one.
Screw red card.
That is a rematch
in this series because it was the comeback and the search and destroy that allowed them to.
Dude, I'm kind of sad, bro. I wanted to go to Old Trafford one day. I mean, when is the new stadium actually gonna be built, or like when is Old Trafford gonna be out of commission? Do we actually know? Was there a date or anything? Because it's a bucket list item for me to go to a game in Old Trafford, but I mean I've never been. You got another 5 years? Okay, I'm chilling. We need a COD event in the UK because then I can go for that and then I can stay to go to a United game. But 5 years, I just got to convince Kayla to want to go to the UK with me specifically to see a soccer game.
Cooper's nuts though. I will say he is.
Are the Stallions playing in this? Nah, they they were eliminated. The lore team was eliminated originally, so they're not in this.
I'm just saying when
you can meet Jamie. Let's go. I gotta go when they play Chelsea then, Rick.
He's all over the floor. Yeah, this.
Or when they play Villa and you can come. You know what I'm saying?
Not gonna lie. Trying to look at it right now.
Got to see it at least once. You'll regret it if you don't. I know. I mean, listen, if I got 5 years, that's plenty of time. The problem is just like, I mean, there's really only 2 issues, right? One, it costs money to travel. That I don't got hella bread. And 2, it's just taking time off, really, for my fiance, right? Because she would have to take make sure she gets her PTO in time. So, but I gotta go, bro. I gotta go. One at some point. Maybe I'll give it a year or two. So hopefully United are a bit better, and I don't fly all the way out there and watch them get pissed on.
Because down 0-1, you're looking for the bounce back here in Search and Destroy. I consistently am always
they gotta bring back regular EU events. I agree, Tay. They have to.
Squad in S&D is Dark Side, man. He's not afraid to make plays. He's not afraid to take risks. And sometimes even with that SMG in hand, he can get lost.
Yeah, Ambrose, back in the day was elite to watch, man. But you can always go back. You can always just go back and watch the stuff on YouTube and stuff. All the memories. You don't want to see Onana and Garnacho? Dude, honestly, those aren't even our worst players. Those aren't even our worst players. I need to just see some players that want to win.
Let's get it going. See what we get. Excited to have it. Excited to see it. Give me the thing.
That whole team is just abysmal, bro. Like, there's just no... Onana's 100% our worst player. You think? He has his moments, which I feel like redeems him in my mind a little bit. But he might be.
It's all right.
He might be. I don't know, bro. The whole team just feels like they have no passion.
Towards B, Yuli gives the calm, and now we're instantly gonna have an all-out bloodbath.
Oh, they're flooded.
Towards the site.
Yeah, it feels that way. And yep.
Wait a minute.
Little pincharoo around the back. Good read. But
dude, that is insane, bro. That Onana came off of like a godlike season with Inter the year before, and then he comes to United and he is absolute piss. I mean, the fact that they replaced De Gea to me is still insane. One, obviously, because he was good, and two, because of just everything he did for the team. And then they bring in Onana, and he just is fucking ass.
Double stack towards the side door. You want to have both players.
System player? I mean, yeah, I guess so, right?
Now there's only 30 seconds left to work with. Everything has gone quiet for a little bit. Probably expected
Mason Mount, worst United player. He never played. I actually saw it. It's hilarious you say that. I actually saw the tweet that Mason Mount returned to training with team today. So maybe we'll get to see him. I mean, they bought that motherfucker, and he played like 3 games total, I feel like. And they gave him the number 7, bro. And they gave him the number 7. They got rid of Ronaldo, and they gave Mason Mount the number 7. I don't understand, dude.
He's able to line up that gunfire.
All right, Team Ward, take round 1 here. Let's go.
And then allow Yuli to just take that space away on the
Let's go.
while he holds his ground. He knows that once the Spartans are able to spot the player on the pinch, most likely
it's insane, bro.
Isolate the player on the opposite side.
United, bro, mind-blowing. Mind-blowing decisions out of the United camp, I can't lie.
First one there for Team War.
Yeah, well done.
It's okay, man. At least LA Thieves are good, you know what I'm saying, chat?
That aggressive.
At least LA Thieves are good. The Knicks are pretty good, too. The Knicks are pretty good. I don't think we're going to win the championship, unfortunately, and Brunson's injured right now, but the Knicks are pretty good.
Could be the story.
LAT are my best team right now. They're my best chance at happiness.
Here in round number 2, nades over the top are landing on both sides.
Exactly. Dude, Tay, isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy that back in the day, you could literally go out at champs like T24, and then even worse, and nowadays, as long as you qualify, you're T8 instantly, guaranteed.
Make sure every angle is covered.
Celtics must be stopped. I know. I mean, who's going to do it? Maybe the Lakers with Luka. Maybe OKC. I mean, who else we really got? The Cavs. I mean, we'll see how the Cavs look in the postseason, I guess, right? They've been godlike in the regular season.
Oh, he does.
Can't believe you didn't use my hot take. Dude, honestly, well, we're on swag. Honestly, I don't even remember what your hot take was. And 2, there was 50 of them on that post, and I was just scrolling and just react to the random ones I clicked on.
Team Ward is kind of hitting the brakes. Hold your ground. And then wait.
All right, hold on. The bomb is down, bro.
Time is becoming an issue, and the defense.
It's going to be around for the Spartans.
Yeah, I don't know what that call is, but seems like a huge mistake. Is DiamondCon will get the
if DiamondCon 1v, yeah, I was going to say if he 1v3s, if he 1v3s.
Perfect retake there for the Spartans. A perfect breakdown on the round there.
Preston has nothing. Oh, I'm sorry, Preston.
That's how you say it. Al.
Poor guy. He's got all his teams are ass though.
Teammates approaching that flank. Obviously, you want to keep your life through the front side. Draw the attention of the player from the Spartans so they can consistently focus you so you can open up that pinch play. But as soon as you commit on that bomb plant thinking that your teammates have over you, Prolu was able to spot you on the cross, take care of you, and then that basically shuts down the entire round. Because the Spartans say, all right, it's a little bit too quiet. You're not approaching from the front. We already took care of the bomb carrier. Someone's trying to make a play, and Dark side.
Shocked the Celtics having one more chips. I mean,
in a 1v3, DC stood no chance.
Yeah, right. I mean, they've had some good teams throughout the recent years. And dude, Austin, bro. Warriors 12-1 since adding Jimmy Butler. Oh, Jimmy Butler might have been the answer, bro. He might have been.
All right, see what we get. RC immediately already in play. I was about to say, Diamond Con with the early earn for that.
Need Curry versus LeBron one more time. I know, man. It's crazy to think, right? Like, LeBron's not going to play a whole lot longer. And then Curry is, I mean, he's obviously much younger than LeBron, but he's already said, like, he's getting old. He doesn't know what, you know what I'm saying, how long he's going to play. It's insane, man.
A lot of taking control, so.
What's good, Amy? It's insane to just think like the era's come to an end, bro. It's how it goes in everything. I mean, Scump, Krim, Karma, Clay, and all these guys are gone in COD. Right? LeBron and Curry and Durant are all going to be gone at some point in basketball. Messi and Ronaldo are going to be gone at some point in soccer.
Shots though. Wait a second. Dark Spark find two.
It's kind of sad. It's kind of sad. I mean, there's plenty of young and, you know, talents that have been in all the leagues for a minute now that are going to continue to put on for us. But you never know when you're going to see an all-time great of the caliber of some of those guys I named ever again. You literally never know.
On for the defuse, and I just don't know if he's going to get the space to do this.
Yeah, no, he doesn't have the time either. Yeah, only 15 seconds left. Both throwing
good try out of Assault.
They're in the proper positions to both have angles on that bomb.
Damian Lillard would be a crazy pull in 20 years.
You have the man advantage if your team wars to Spark. Way too much to handle. Once he was able to fill that gap, able to line up a double touchdown to pinch play, you still have stage control. You still have presence around that bomb site and the info. The last two players on the back.
How did Scrap get put at 5? Because the other players were better.
Right there from
what do you want me to say?
Especially Sparty. Being a deciding factor on that round. Walk away with that one.
Okay.
Disagree. I mean, Austin, to be fair, bro, your take on Scrap kind of is voided because you think Scrap has been #1 the entire time he's been in the league. Like, you have not put him at anything other than #1. Not saying he doesn't have the argument to be #1 every single stage. But you're the ultimate Scrap glazer. And typically for me, bro, I kind of disregard the opinions of people talking about their favorite teams and players because there is an inherent bias when it comes to having like actual objective conversation.
As Yuli will get this coach plan going with a trophy system that somehow didn't delete the first.
Exactly, he's Scrap meat muncher. I mean, listen, Scrap has been one of the top 3 and best, most consistent players since he's coming to the league. I 1000% agree. I 1000% agree. Hello? Two real?
You're not ready for the aggressive push back through that A site. Prolude strikes onto 2 real. You have Domicon trapped over towards stage. Prolude again takes care of him. Now a 1v2. Technically a 1v3 for Adam Assault.
Yep.
I mean, Austin, who did I have over him in that video? I had Hydra and Simp over him 1 and 2. I know that for sure. And then who else did I have? I think I had Envoy at 4. Who did I have at 3? Celium?
Look at Spart. Actually a lot of damage as well, but Prolud on the cross. Right.
Preston, Rick's the one shit-talking you, Preston. Oh, I had Nep over him.
I
mean, that's not, dude, that's not crazy. After, when did I make that? After the minor?
If the nade is like underneath like a certain threshold of height, it's like the trophy doesn't actually hit it. Like it has to be like the nade like has to be like above the trophy.
Yeah, Muhammad, I'm a United fan too, bro.
I thought for sure that Semtex was gonna get deleted, but it landed almost at the exact same time as the trophy got placed. So I don't know.
I think saying Hydra, Simp, Nep, and Envoy were better than Scrap this stage as of not counting last weekend isn't that crazy. Now listen, Scrap's godlike. I mean, he's godlike, right? And I had him as the best AR if you look at those rankings. But those other 4 were absolutely elite up until I would say Scrap's definitely over Nep and Envoy after this last week for sure.
You are really trying to get this Hellstorm. You're essentially an elimination away. Spart's also cooking up one really close to being ready as well. But you can't play too passive here for the Spartans, otherwise you're just going to give away a free round. So here comes the call. Prolute. Nade cooked up.
Spartan's cooking right now, man. Gunsy's 0-3, but who cares? Who cares if he's got a donut when you're up rounds?
He can be first blooded, and yeah, this is going to be a 4v4 post plant most likely.
Yeah, once we're able to back down Domicon from his position, you can start thinking about that objective. And Prolud wants to make sure he's.
Austin, I fear Scrap is
Gets the bomb down. Dark side.
He's just an AR in an SMG's world, bro. He plays like an SMG with the AR. But he just is not the role to win MVP. I mean, right? Look at the MVPs. Shotzzy 2019, 2020. Shotzzy 2020. Simp 2021. Fell 2022. So there's an AR. But then it was Hydra, and then it was Simp again.
And we'll go 4-1 here for the Spartans very quickly.
1 out of 5 years has been an AR. Scrap just does not have the odds on his side on this one, I don't think. Not saying he shouldn't be MVP, because if you remember last year, when we did our Around the CDL Awards, I voted for Scrap for MVP. I thought Scrap was the MVP last season.
Gotta switch up the pacing going
forward
on your defensive rounds, because
unfortunately it's a subs world, especially with the Jackal in this game.
Now you go on the offense where obviously you allowed the Spartans to chain 4 rounds in a row now in the S&D. We need to stop the bleeding somewhere.
Yeah. Sooner rather than later would be nice too. Because there isn't much time for later. Well, this is interesting.
Let's go, Mohammed. I appreciate that, bro.
Watching on
hopefully United are, you know, get better next season. This season's kind of washed. Just don't get relegated.
No, they have a trophy up top, but not
but
one that would keep
they got to do something this transfer window, bro. This summer.
He'll stay safe from them, and he can essentially just use this angle as a freebie to where he gets. What
an angle, dude! Look at where Dark is laying. He's laying behind the bomb, but he's fully concealed on his back. You don't really see this angle very much, huh?
Trying to clear all the proper angles, but he's still in a great position.
Can that guy on bomb see him?
Now Dark has to be worried about the window.
What a spot! He's gonna get instantly traded, so it doesn't matter. Abe used that angle Abe used the angle this week, dude. That sits dirty. It is kind of a one and done if they have more than one person there.
And they're gonna also.
But okay, yeah, we'll see. It didn't work out great for him. You kind of need a teammate there to get a second trade for you.
Definitely got to practice that a little bit more. Even though Darkside strikes for that first blood, there's a cross.
Future Chicago Bears fan, dude. I need to pick an NFL team. I just gotta watch this year. The problem is I wanted to pick a team for this season because obviously the season hasn't started yet. But I think I just have to watch this year and see what team I gravitate towards. That's gonna be my new plan.
You find that kill. Finally, Team War are able to stop the bleeding there. Secure their second round.
Gotta be Vikings. I mean, my cousins, my aunt, like uncle and cousins are big Vikings fans. So I could ride with them. I could.
See what we get.
Okay, 4-2 here for Spartans, looking to tie up the series. Join us on the good side. Dude, I think, I mean, I have a lot of friends that are Eagles fans, so like it would actually make some sense. The problem is none of them are in Texas, obviously.
Spartans have just hit the gas, and now they're already threatening. And honestly, Team War is not in a really particularly great spot to deal with this at the moment.
Absolutely not, because now you have a couple trophies to work with if you are the Spartans. Can we get it down and keep our objective player alive?
Pick the team you're closest to. See, the problem, Shin, is my fiance's family. Her dad and her brothers are diehard Giants fans because we're from New Jersey. And her mom is a diehard Cowboys fan, which is the local team to me because I live in the Dallas-Fort Worth area now. And so I don't want to pick sides. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to have one of them mad at me. So the Cowboys and the Giants are unfortunately off the table for me to be a fan of. Which kind of sucks because I probably would have been a Giants fan. I mean, I'm not going to be a Jets fan. I'm not trying to be depressed. And the Cowboys, they're also ass. You know what I'm saying? They're also ass. What is happening? Oh, we didn't win it. Okay.
As the third kill comes in for DiamondCon.
Hey, let's go, Mohammed. I appreciate that, bro.
Sweet time for absolutely nothing. Like, we find the opening first blood. We already are showing presence on the pinch, but we have to go. If we are waiting so long, they are more than happy to just play their tight cross.
Pissed them both off and pick the Eagles. I mean, they would all be mad if I picked the Eagles. They would be.
Who was trying to work that late pinch by himself. The
guy gifted a free sub on Fellows channel. Let's go, Daniel. There you go.
Couldn't really find anything when he tried to enter it in towards B. Allows the Spartans to just trade it out more effectively. Turn it.
Okay, 5-2 chat. We might have a 1-1 series here in the winners finals.
Now puts the Spartans.
Is Scrap #1 in Slayer rating right now on Breaking Point? He might be. Is he for the whole year, Austin?
All right.
I think he is. I actually think I saw someone posted that, right? Because isn't Scrap the only AR
effort towards B2 real? Wow,
in the top 15?
They see him go up the ladder. I don't know if they
come to the dark side and be a Raiders fan.
Look to wait, maybe they do. Now they do.
Dude, there's so many teams, right? I mean, obviously, there's so many teams in the league.
Thought he saw something, hard to say, but regardless, it works out nicely for them.
What's your favorite college? Dude, I've never been into college sports, and the college I went to isn't D1, so like they don't even have. I mean, they have a football team. It's D2. I think there's been like a couple players in NFL history that went there, but I never got into college sports. Hello?
And unfortunately, get caught within your hands. Thankfully, assault there for the trade. Able to put it to a
dude, they need to bring an major back to England, Mohammed. They do. It's about time. It's been too long since they had one.
Oh! You will be able to find the first.
What a win!
Time becoming an issue here though on the plant. The Spart finds another. Looks to the one.
Hold on, Team War's not going down without a fight.
Now again, another decent effort made, but it's not enough juice there to keep that held on to.
Oh yeah, no. Team War just.
Why do you think FaZe compare? Why do you think FaZe compared champs to the Super Bowl? I feel like it's more like the Masters in golf, since there's 4 majors in golf and the Masters is most important and the others still count. I don't know, Swag. I mean, I agree with you. I like the golf comparison.
But this is where
I don't know. I think some COD fans think champs is like the end-all be-all, and the majors don't really matter that much, which, I mean, everyone's entitled to their opinion and how you value things. I personally think the majors are also pretty important. Obviously, just champs is the big one.
Could be easier said than done.
Scrapper retires the best AR of all time. He could, bro. I mean, listen, you just got to get his wins up, right? I mean, he clearly has the talent and the consistency through the first few years of being in the league.
Hold on to this island.
I'd love it, bro. I'd love it. Let's have an LA Thieves dynasty. Scrap and Hydra go down as the greatest duo of all time. The best sub and the best AR of all time. LA Thieves dynasty goes down as the best dynasty of all. Like, give it to me, man. Come on. DC in the absolute cred.
Collateral for Diamondcons. The third one this game. Salt gets a
that's a big win. Yuli 1v2 to keep the map alive, chat. Hold on.
1v2 for him.
Oh, okay. 1-1 series. 1-1 winners finals.
Snap back up to the top 3rd position, and that's enough for the Spartans to respond here to the search and destroy.
Man, I thought Team War, they made the perfect play call right there. You said
Matt, I went to Bloomsburg. Bloomsburg in Pennsylvania. I don't know if they might have like one player in the NFL right now, I feel like. I remember when I was there, but he might not even be in the league anymore because, I mean, I graduated 5 years ago. The odds we can actually keep Scrap and Hydra together long time. I think good, Eddie. I think good. But I don't know. I mean, it just depends on the money, right? After the contract's up, let's say 2 years from now, if they're playing well, they'd want to stick together. I guess it just depends if LAT can keep offering them the contract they feel they deserve and is hopefully more or at least competitive with other orgs.
Indeed, it has been. Here's a look back over the highlights. Again, felt like, you know, Team War, I think they just missed out on a couple of windows. I mean, they had a 4v3 and a 4v2.
All right, this series is 1-1.
That you're going to really want back.
Omit plays after this versus YFP,
I think, what was it,
which is the last series of the day. So we still have a series and a half to go. We still got a lot of time, chat. So strap in, get your popcorn.
I think it was maybe in that round right there, actually. Yeah. Where Gunzy just doesn't get the trade that he needs over the middle of the map, and it looks like Team Orb just dominated the map control. Then all of a sudden, it's like in the kill feed, there's Spart for one, there's Proloot for one. It's just like, wait, how did that happen?
And then Spart ends up finding a double in that play. That was one of those rounds where they let it go after finding.
Make a meme team, put Scrap, Hydra, Exit, and Shotzi on one team. That team would probably be good, actually.
But then that other blender round was when
they'd be pretty good.
In the 3v2 instead of
against you this week in the Keeper League. Are you? Dude, I haven't looked at Breaking Point Fantasy literally at all. Hopefully my team's okay.
Line up a couple for free. The deciding factor every single time they try to go over towards A was simply not gonna allow.
Nah, no big back command. We have the food command, Rick. They count how many times he eats, but I don't have the big back command in here.
Victorious with that red card SD underneath your belt.
Yeah.
I think they could turn into a package like Simpin and Beezy. I could see Scrap and Hydra being together for the rest of their careers, right? Like always being a duo.
Yeah.
Because I mean, listen, they're two of the best in the game. They could be the best players at their respective roles in the game, right?
In particular, seeing that Team War is playing good hardpoint, and
so
throwing around.
We'll see, dude. Listen, I would love to see those guys on LAT for the next 5 years. Like FaZe had the trio. Like, I would love that. Name of the school? Bloomsburg.
Just based on the fact that the skyline feels
It's not a big school. And like I said, it's D2, so.
Who wins the gunfights? Flat out.
Yeah, and I feel like when we watch the
Nate would go broke and sleep under a bridge before letting Hydra and Scrap leave LAT. Oh, what a guy, bro. What a guy. What an owner.
The right things correctly.
We love that at NADESHOT.
We're understanding what space we need to take when we're taking space away on the map. Like if you're pushing up towards B Street, trying to attack pressure, don't sit on the point. We need art. If you don't have art, your approach out of that B point is going to be a lot more difficult. But breakoffs also are a big thing.
Hey, Chad, if there's any OPTIC fans going to Major 2 that want to buy some gear, Cog D on Twitter is selling a whole bunch of OPTIC stuff that he said he can give you at the Major. So if you're an OPTIC fan looking for some merch, POGDEE on Twitter. Hit him up.
We talked about it when we were on broadcast with them. It's just like, they can't make a change.
I just saw that when I refreshed Twitter, so I figured I'd mention it because I'm sure there's OPTIC fans in here.
You know, do Pred for HAVOK again, but
I need to get more LA Thieves jerseys, bro. I want to get like one of every jersey they've made. Maybe not every jersey they've made, but like at least a cool. I need a Black Ops 4 jersey, bro. Low-key need a Black Ops 3 fucking prison jersey too, just for the memes.
Control, they have no teamwork. But is it crazy for me to say, Alan? Like with those calibers of players,
I can't wait to wear the LAT jerseys this weekend. I just got both the jerseys for this year, and I haven't worn them yet. I'm saving them for match day, and then obviously the Major, I'll bring them.
It's like you expect that with those level of players, with the success that they had in the years previous, world champions. Like you understand what it's like to play Call of Duty at the highest level. It's just like right now they haven't really figured it out, and I don't think like a roster change or anything like that is going to change it for them. I think you have to just.
Gwyn has the most non-traded kills in the game right now. Look at Gwyn, bro.
In the room, basically, like
yeah, I mean, those stats really just come down to also like how many maps you play. I mean, obviously you got to get a lot of kills, but if he's just playing a lot more like hard points and stuff, he's gonna have a lot more kills than some other people. But I mean, it's still a cool stat to be #1 in, right? All right, map 3 vault control here in the winners finals, chat. Don't forget to drop a like if you're hanging out on YouTube with me, man. We're at 47 likes. See if we can hit maybe 75 by the end of the day. What do we think?
Yeah. Like, that's not good. Like, when that's happening.
We got losers finals and grand finals tomorrow night, chat. So this is not the last day of the elite.
Yeah, we're still here in challenge.
For anyone's wondering.
Into map number 3.
Ambitious. Hey, you know what I'm saying, Luis? Gotta set some high goals.
Of Elite Stage 2. A very big map for both squads. It's going to be team war on the attack early on.
Also, chat, if you guys didn't see, I uploaded a reacting to your hot takes video on YouTube today. So if you haven't watched that yet, you should check it out. If you want something to watch later tonight or maybe tomorrow during the day. It's like a 12-minute video or like a 14-minute video, something like that, of me reacting to the hot takes from a lot of you guys on Twitter. Some of those hot takes were pretty hot, I can't lie. So definitely gonna want to do more of those in the future because it's fun, bro. It's so fun reacting to people's opinions. At the end of the day, like, I might not agree with an opinion, but most of the time, you know what I mean? It's not, you're not typically wrong with an opinion. Sometimes people are wrong. But like that's the cool thing about hot takes is like, you know, you could have your reasons that you could explain and make it understandable as to why you think that.
Okay, we find 2 kills. There's already a player pushed out on our
best SMG duo you can make without players from FaZe, LAT, and OPTIC.
This is beautifully
yeah, probably Nep and Joe D.
This is so good enough that 2 Real had no idea where he went.
Dude, he just broke
5-0
ankles.
Start here for Dockside. 15 seconds
Dark
to
is
go.
cooking.
Still not a single segment earned, but you at least have some players on the A point.
Well, kind of.
Dark just broke ankles.
And Dark will eventually have his rampage cut short. So
yeah, Matt, I knew it wasn't a lot of players, and I wasn't even sure if any were currently in the league, so I could wait for a player from there to make the league again, but that might be a long time. Yes, Omit plays again after this. They play YFP in losers semifinals. So if they win, they'll be top 3. If they lose, they go out top 4.
But not all of it, and that will be the round.
Wow, that's way too clean right there from the Spartans. And they do it on their first defense with no trophy systems as well. So the ARs taking space when they need to. Pro Loot just being a nuisance over towards ammo side. Stays alive, puts himself in multiple positions.
Hook Kismet would be good too. Hook and Kiz would be a good duo. LAG.
It's
actually crazy that could be an actual duo if they wanted it to be.
You basically tell how that round went. As the Spartans only allow one segment to get away from them, but they dominated that opening defense.
Okay, we know what the Spartans can do on offense. Can Team War stave off what has been largely some really convincing controls from the Spartans in the last week? Gunfight there for Yuli. Dark follows up to make it even more difficult. And now with a little bit of high ground control and a couple of kills, Dark Side trying to get a little bit further inserted. Going to be shut down, though. Decent trades coming out for Team War. Top opportunity for
trades out. A lot of trades out.
Going to happen. And that will be pretty much the end of that hit.
Too Real is number 64. How does that even happen? Not only how does the scoreboard break and how have they not fixed it, but why number 64?
Now trying to work a little bit of overextension through B Street.
Like why that number is the one that comes up?
Finding any success on the opposing end. Prolu eventually is going to get isolated. Assault on the pinch takes care of Gunsy. And now you're forced to hit the reset again if you're the Spartans. You still don't have a segment.
Yep.
Yeah, Ambrose, I think it just kind of came down to like
little rotation here for the Spartans.
The team was a little bit better with Priesthood and Skies, so that's why.
That will clear things out, but
but I have a strong feeling Priesthood will not be on LAG to end this season. I think he will probably be gone at some point, which sucks because I like Priesthood a lot. Seems like a really nice guy. He obviously has had a great career. Especially because like he's never been like the star player, so I feel like he gets overshadowed and not really like recognized as often or acknowledged for how good his career has been and how good of an individual player he's also been in certain years. So I do feel bad for him that like his career kind of spiraled out after. Oh, he's taking him from behind.
He's got me, and then the auto aim when you're actually shooting, it looks like it's hip fire, but
oh, he took him from behind. Prolu.
Yes, they are.
Just gave Yuli the meat.
All right, Gunzy takes down Too Real. Follow up on the way.
Oh man,
Prolude up top is still not been dealt with, and he gets a read that Yuli's still kind of playing slides with him. So this is a good control out of the Spartans, man.
This is a great control. This is going to be a 2-0 lead in the control for Spartans.
That's going to do it. 19 plays, 8. Third tick with 3 members on.
Okay, Royal Spartans looking dominant right now, chat. Hold on, they're looking dominant.
Prolude's slipping by, like his teammates are just waiting. Once he gives the comm, like, yo guys, I made it by. I'm already backside P4. Let me work my way through art. If I can get some success here, we're most likely gonna find a lot of success up through the B Street. But he takes one from behind. His teammates at the same time find a couple kills. He takes control of art. And then basically the deciding factor on the round is he ends that one on a little bit of a streak there. To secure all 6 segments, you're up by 5, but that might not come into play because you're back on the defense.
And I really want to open more CDL cards, bro.
You were just having.
I really want to open more cards. Opening packs is like an addiction, bro. It is.
Team streak? Oh, yeah,
and get more LA Thieves cards. I'm trying to level up my LAT cards on the E-Pack site to like the S tier. It's like the highest level of the card you can get. It's like a rare parallel, and then I can get those shipped to me. But I need more of that base cards to upgrade.
So coming up,
and you can only get so many. You know what I'm saying?
Wow, what a break off! I mean, again, they've got everything covered, man. They really do look well prepared. Again, on every single control map. It's not even just this one. It's every control map has looked this way.
And I feel like this is the difference between some Challenger teams and the good Challenger teams is that when you find 4 dead, some people tend to get a little bit too aggressive.
Oh, bad timing.
That are really not in their favor. Warrior Spartans are more than happy to like, okay, we got 4. I got this way. You got this way. Let's wait for them to run into us before we make our next play.
Yeah.
And it has worked out to perfection. Now with your second wave of kills, this is where you start to take them space away. Unfortunately, Prolude does not have the gun for the engagement there.
Okay.
He's creating that extra layer, dying on their side of the spawn.
Yuli with a couple big kills to get out of spawn.
So you've
and he's gonna die.
Life lead pretty considerably, and there's still some good time to work.
Come on, Team War. Honestly, I'm kind of down for Team War to just lose this map 3-0, so we can go to map 4, because I want to get to the Omit series, man.
But Assault will still drop. Also inside the point, Prolude has found Diamond Con. So 20 plays 15. Clock becoming the biggest opponent here, though, for Team War. And they are being staggered off spawn on top of that. Yeah, now you can just go back to the point, collapse on it. And that will be a 3-0 in the control, unless there's some miracle break off through here.
You could just tell, like, how the Spartans are playing this. Like, in the 4v2, they said, okay, you guys are not going to capture that in a 2v3 situation. We'll play for the guys all spawn first.
2 dead, 3 dead, 4 dead. Okay.
4 dead.
That's a 3-0, and the Spartans take a 2-1 lead. Let's go.
Spartans are creating on the map.
Farsi's on Omit Brooklyn. I won't cheer for them. Well, he's not on Omit Brooklyn.
What a control there.
He's on Omit GG.
In a dominant 3-0 fashion. The break also perfect. The offensive push was perfect. And it couldn't get any better than that to go up 2-1 in this series.
No. And that is...
What are we all good? Hell yeah.
Seen a control. Put it plainly. That has... Yeah. Wow. Okay. So just like that, our quote-unquote swing map that very well may determine the
How many Omit teams are there? There's just 2. There's only 2. Omit GG and Omit Brooklyn.
Now the pressure's on for Team War. The Skyline to come next, and we know how that kind of can sometimes fare. If your SMGs are hot, life can be made much easier, but that's a big if. I think a lot of the times that's a very big if. So that's kind of what we have coming through. I don't even know if we need to roll the highlight package. We were there and then we weren't. We'll do it anyways. A little bit of love here for the Spartans as they will get a little bit of montage.
Yeah, and Omit Brooklyn Academy, technically, yeah, but they don't play challengers.
Montage here in all these highlights. Team War, everyone goes negative. No one can really catch their footing here on this map number 3. But the Spartans just have a great understanding of how they need to execute plays. Everyone is shooting at the same time.
All right, let's go. I think we got a Skyline map 4, right?
Better because Pro Loop.
I think I remember the map set properly. Skyline map 4. This could be a banger. I like watching the Skyline. Is it the most
even on their defense,
fundamental COD map? No, but I like watching it. It's like watching Bowcage.
Playing for the spawners before they set up those pinches, so they make sure that the timings are always going to go their way. And now walking with a clean 3-0 on the vault, you're super confident going into the Skyline, try to close it out.
Yeah, should be. I mean, that we were there and then we weren't. Legitimately, that's the story of how that control went. So Skyline.
What happened to the Stallions today?
Here for us.
I don't know. Did anything happen to them?
Needed?
They were just scrimming, I'm guessing, right?
Based on how things are going right now, we may not. We'll come to see, though. We'll come to learn. I'm trying to find something to say about...
Wish the age limit was gone, or at least lower in the CDL.
Can't lie to you, Jay.
Yeah, it definitely is...
Yeah, it was a bloody massacre. Yeah. It was a bloody massacre.
You don't really see 18-year-olds in the league, right? Like, typically when people get in the league now, they're like 20, 21, 22. Thought they had matches? Nah, Stallions aren't in the elite.
But now
they got technically, well, they were on lore and they got eliminated in the group stage, so they were eliminated already.
You would expect me to say the SMGs, but it was actually Diamond Con who was shutting it down with that AR, watching the overextension on the lanes, putting himself on the hill, finding kill after kill, which made it difficult.
We'll see if they qualify for the next one, but they got plenty of time for that, right? They got to go to Major 2.
Play the game is where they have moments where they can take a breath, where they can realize it, okay, just want to go all the way across the map. Let's put ourselves in the ideal setup, make it more difficult for them to break. As long as you don't allow them to have those opportunities to where you're always making it mixy, always playing trades, because you're not on a map like
I think I saw that Merc, his new team that he's on, he didn't want to leave, is what I'm pretty sure I saw someone said. I don't know if that's true or not.
Yeah, 1 to 2, 3 to 4. That's where you assume the Spartans are going to make the right call, at least, I think.
Is this last match of the day? No, we have one more after this. Omit Brooklyn versus YFP is after this.
Deal with rotational troubles, if you want to.
How has Standy been in challenges this game? He's been okay.
Something of the nature?
He has his, I feel like he's still just Standy. Like, he has big maps, and then he also has maps where he just kind of gets, you know what I mean? Doesn't really do much.
Adam Assault is him.
I wonder what his his stats are. Hold on, let me look at. Let's look it up.
MVP. Obviously,
let's look it up on Breaking Point.
The bracket. We're currently in the winners finals. The Spartans, even though they're named
in his
CTA, no one has
in his last 5, he had a 1.23, 1.76, and then a 0.68, a 0.84, and a 0.75. So I mean that's Standy. He had one series where he 3-0 slammed a 1.76, and then he had 3 series straight where he had a negative KD.
We still have Omit Brooklyn versus YFP right after this to see who's going to put themselves in the lowest finals potentially.
There's 2 more after this one? Really?
But this Skyline, it can come and go.
I thought it was one more after this. I thought loser of this goes to losers final, and then
can't fall off.
And then I thought YFP Omit play, and then there's 2 series tomorrow. Unless I'm faded, or I just can't see the bracket in my head properly.
Gotta find...
You're faded? It's okay. We're all faded.
If you're looking at this from Team War's perspective.
What happened to him? I don't know. I mean, he definitely lacks consistency, I think, in gameplay. But I feel like people always said...
We're gonna go back to...
People didn't want to team with Standy. Like, last year, he was actually really good at the beginning of last season. He still got dropped. So I think people, something teaming with him, sometimes people don't like it.
Integrity. I know we want to make sure our pings are on point. But guys, we got to get into these games, fellas. I know you want to play.
Tell him, Study, please.
You obviously know we want to cast it.
Tell him, please, Study.
They are killing.
Same. We're going to go to our own breaks. We don't
we're going to a break. It's nothing worse than hearing the break music, bro. I swear. He has attitude issues and he is ass. Heard you on that one. Can't wait to see Stallions versus Omid again. Hell yeah. Come on, tell Zuma to come on the watch party, bro. Or tell Zuma to let me on his watch party, I guess is more appropriate. We can watch the Stallions versus Omid together, man. Two Jersey boys. Formal's the FPS GOAT, and I don't think it's close. He's between him or Shotzi, right? As controller FPS GOAT. Over under 0.5 map wins for Optic against LAT. I'm gonna take the under on that one, Ambrose. Yeah, literally though. Actually, people think I'm Jacob Hale. That's the one that I've gotten a handful of times. Is they think I'm Jacob Hale. What's your thoughts on the Sky situation? I mean, he's stuck on his contract for like another month and a half, he said, right? Which is pretty ass. Like, that's pretty ass to have to deal with that. So that does suck, especially if he knows teams want to pick him up. Chat, I'm gonna get more water real quick. I'll be right back. Stay hydrated. Dude, I do have that weird feeling that Optic will, like, take a map or, like, play a map really close versus LAT somehow. Because, like, obviously. But, also, if I wasn't a Thieves fan, I feel like I wouldn't feel that way. So, I would say, from an objective standpoint, it should be a 3-0 smoke show. No disrespect to Optic, but you know what I mean. It should be a 3-0 smoke show. Maybe Optic gets some good timings and some, you know what I'm saying? Something in SND, maybe. But in the respawns, it shouldn't be close. As if Thieves play well. Play like they can.
Here we go. We're in.
Okay, let's go. Skyline hardpoint chat. Come on.
Just caught me by surprise right there. We're floating.
I'm gonna hit a 2x, bro. I haven't hit a 2x in so long. They might be done with this map already. Hold on.
Skyline hardpoint team more. Would have to be this plus the vault search. We have. Okay, there we go. Just a little. As I say, observer glitch trying to get kill feedback, and in that moment, you hit too many buttons in podcaster, and the game. Well, we floated to our other observer. There we go.
We're good. Okay, yeah, we were missing the kill feed there, but
I wasn't done with it.
We're still not missing the gameplay here from the Spartans because they're coming out swinging. Almost 35 seconds here at P.
I am actually very interested to see how OPTIC versus LAG is this weekend.
Try to stop the bleeding.
Right, because listen,
you got time to make up for
LAG are the third worst team in the league, right? OPTIC are the second worst, and Falcons are the worst. We already saw OPTIC beat Falcons, obviously, a couple weeks ago. And we just saw LAG beat Falcons last week. Although they did have the closest hardpoint for Falcons probably all season. I am interested to see how it goes. I do think LAG is going to win, but I'm interested to see if OPTIC looks like competitive versus LAG or if they just get cooked.
Plays right there from Team War to keep on trading. It allows you to still fight for this P2 time, but now you lose it.
Because obviously LAG have a win. They've won some maps, a lot more maps than OPTIC at this stage. But they definitely are pretty bad. They're definitely pretty bad.
On this time, and they're able to find the kills for it.
All I know is if OPTIC beats LAG, I don't think Gotaga is ever going to watch party again. He might sell the team that day. He might sell the team that day and just get out of the league.
One of the first times I've seen Assault run the SMG this often. I mean, he has been holding on to it pretty much the entirety of this series. Now, of course, he's got a name.
LAG sucks at map 5s. They do. They do, but OPTIC would have to win 2 to even get that far, and they've won 0.
That'll work, and Assault's got 3, 7 and 4.
They've won 0. Okay, DC. Diamond Con's beaming right now.
This is fantastic plays right here from Diamond Con. He knows that those close bedroom songs are going to be on in.
2 reals got straight though.
At least find a double there to still keep that side of the map in favor of his team. Now you're running up the score here at P3. Prolu flies on in, finds a double, but DC now filling that gap. He's going to get overwhelmed. Too many players here from the Spartans. Is they able to find a break for not a long
Yuli with
time?
2.
No, not at all.
Team War looking good right now. Got rotations, winning the trades at P3.
Yep. 2 real. 1 more? No, not going to have it. Now an opportunity, maybe from
good stun usage. Hold on. Hold on. This is a 4v. This is a 4v1 now. Number 6 last alive. What can he do?
It actually stays alive bottom bedroom quite nicely. Help on the way immediately.
The spawns are still everyone's spawning out right now. That's a big win out of Gunsy.
Up on this, but Gunsy with a shutdown. Assault over from the front side of the hill does well to catch one, and it's just again the same story as Red Card, just back and forth eliminations.
Oh man!
Wow, Team War. What work out of Team War that was.
3 for 1 initially on the fight. There's only one player in a position to try to make up for it, and then it was Yuli able to walk away with a couple.
Yeah, I saw that, Viper. I saw that. So
the Spartans were thinking, all right, we had the back.
I don't know.
They just couldn't.
They can win maps and scrims, so it's I guess it's only a matter of time before they start doing it in real games, right? Unless LAT and FAZE truly were playing with their monitors off.
Fantastic last week.
Great stuff. Lead into some clean moments here.
Yeah, Yuli on a 5. Hellstorm acquired. Over a minute in the. He's calling it in early.
We're calling in the Hellstorm here.
Interesting.
Through this, if your Team War, they deal with Darkside. He was the first contestant that really would have caused a headache for this. Player inside the hill.
They used the Hellstorm to break P1.
In particular, it's 2 real.
I don't know about that, bro.
Doesn't work out, and that's a really
Why?
shutdown moment from the Spartans.
Like,
down on top of that as well.
Why did they just use
ball right there from Team War? They try to use that.
What was the point?
To take space away.
Wonder if they'll get booed at the ring ceremony. Honestly, bro, I think they're going to. I don't think they should. I mean, if you watch the podcast this week, we talked about it. I definitely don't think. Yo, Crack with the follow. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. But I actually think they might. You know what I mean? Especially now that like the rumors of people saying they were gonna boo came out. Other people that saw that aren't Optic fans probably are like, oh yeah, let's boo them, let's boo them. You know what I'm saying? So I actually think there will be some people that boo. I don't think it's gonna be like a mass crowd booing them. But I think the cheers will mask the boos. I think you're right, Nick. I think you're right. But I do think there will be some, like, you know, FaZe fans or fans of other teams that are like, oh, yeah, let's boo them, because apparently that's going to happen. And then they'll start booing, and they'll realize that other people aren't booing, and then they'll stop.
Probably too aggressive in that situation.
Yes, now. If Optic get knocked out top 12 and play like shit in their actual match, I would not be surprised if they get booed. But during the ring ceremony, bro, let them celebrate. Be happy they won if you're an Optic fan, because it's ultimately about what they did last year. It has nothing to do with this season.
Go 2 for 1, make it 2 for 2, and the Spartans are eventually in. Gunsy finds a double and secures the spawns there. I don't know how Team War let's let that happen.
Some things just are unpredictable when it comes to Skyline. The scrap time is good. Nice shots from Spart. That will actually win them rotation initially in towards 3. Pending they get the read on the Yuli.
Hold on, trades out.
Trades are out.
2v2.
One more to find. Spart's going to reroute.
2v1. 1v1.
That will also flip spawns.
Okay, there you go. Help comes in. Great work out of the Spartans.
Of course, they can hold from the inside of the hill, and so far so good.
Can you imagine they chant drop Kenny?
The Spartans will get a little bit of breathing room here.
Oh yeah, this is a much needed breathing room.
I mean, we'll see, bro. I'm very interested to see what happens. I'm very interested to see what happens at the major with the crowd and with Optic. I mean, with everything, obviously.
But now coming off the respawn, you're allowing Team War to flip the spawns on its head. Already contest still at the.
Hey, let's go, Keith Lee. Let's go. Appreciate that. Yeah, you must have gotten gifted one at some point. So let's go. Welcome in. Best peak of any COD Pro ever. Personally, for me, I think IW formal, like end of year IW formal, is the highest peak of a COD Pro. But I've seen people argue like Simp and like BO4 Cold War, like Scump and AW. Or like Hydra and MW2. I've seen a couple different arguments, or like Crim and Ghosts. I think formal IW though.
Careful for the team fodder with this.
I don't like this call.
Oh, I got you. Hold on. I just took a sip, but I'll take another one for you, Crack. Don't worry.
And now all of a sudden, Team War will break past 200 points and put this game well out of reach.
Yeah, if you're smart,
how long does the Optic team have until they can't ride on the coattails or champs win? I think realistically, it should be this major, right? I think realistically speaking, if they do bad at this major, top 12, top 8, they should make a change, no matter what. But who knows, right? At the end of the day, it comes down to what they feel like in that camp. So,
great shots down to Smart up close with the AR.
Favorite COD ever to play? My favorite COD to play was BO1. All encompassing between multiplayer, campaign, and zombies.
I would say right here with Dart. Nice shots. Wow, Salt just barely able to get the last shot in. Gunsy follows up. Puts a little bit of pressure on
MW3 Simp over Cold War. You think so, Use Joke?
Not the case.
People never really didn't bring that up too much, right? So I guess that's not the mass consensus, but
again, just unwinnable here for the Spartans. They eventually get a shutdown though, and that's now 3 dead. So it'll stop at 219 for Team War.
B1 Godly, dude. I just like, in terms of like having fun playing a game, BO1, bro, like the time of my life I was in, playing with my friends in like the 360 party chat and like late night zombies, like wager matches. It was just so much fun, bro. BO1 was not the best game, but in terms of like the amount of fun I had, it was easily BO1 for me.
And that allows Team War to walk away with the final 15.
That isn't Kenny's game. Yeah, I think you're right. Listen, it happens, bro. It happens. Sometimes it's just not your game. Thoughts on the esports World Cup? I mean, I think it's cool. I think it's cool to have a big event with a bunch of different games that's got a big prize pool and stuff.
Onto the hard point they go. And now you got to deal with
I'm all
this play
for
over
more
to the
events,
patio
right?
side of the map.
More events, give players more opportunities to make money. Give us more things to watch.
You're playing the trade fights. You go 3 for 2.
Would you like Fellow on LAG? I mean, yeah. I think Fellow on LAG, Rocker, Boston, maybe even Optic is all potential upgrades.
Team War are forced to now cut their losses and think about that rotation over towards New. Still not a time to sweat, but you're getting a little antsy now.
A nice shoulder from Yuli, takes down one. Here comes the full.
This could end up being a bang out here, chat.
Surprise though.
Oh.
Can't win here anymore.
11 seconds.
Wait, that's a big 10 seconds here for War. We might be going 5, chat.
We'll get the quick rotation into
They're only going to need 3 seconds on P3. This might have game 5 written on it. That's the opener out of Assault. It's a big kill. It's another big kill.
This Diamond slips by, gets into the hard point, doesn't secure any actual seconds towards the scoreboard though. Yuli's a little bit
Hold on.
Trying to stay alive with the Semtex, and he actually connects.
Hold on, this is big.
His own damage. Not quite there. The pitch shut down from 2 Real. Diamond in from the front. Contest is
wait, DC went. Oh, Diamond with 3 to end the map.
5 maps.
Okay, DC, I see you, bro. We're going game 5, chat. This is the winners finals, game 5.
Of the hard point, every single player.
Okay.
Trying to read the pressure coming through the middle of the map, but
DC gets a time in through front.
And is able to force this map number 5. But Team
peak age for a COD Pro.
Game.
Probably like, I don't know, bro.
Well.
I don't actually know. Because you don't see the young kids these days in the league like slamming.
It's just a couple gunfights don't go your way.
Right? I mean, look at the best players in the league right now. They're 22, 23, 24 years old, right? Simp, Hydra, Shotzi, Scrap, Abizi, Celium. I mean, the Abizi's 25, but like, you get what I'm saying.
You cannot afford to die off rotation and then get full 60 upon that. Just too much to try to fight your way back into this game with such a deficit in the beginning.
Let's go, Zerks.
But Team War, with great plays from Yuli with that SMG to set the tone. Great plays from DC and Assault.
Yeah, I think the best move, Keithley, for Optic would be to try to get Hook to come back.
This game, it's just something
I think that's absolutely the best move because, I mean, Hook is godlike at this game. He's not on the team.
And Team War were able to do it all here and force the game 5.
Yep. Great map. Legitimately.
All right.
Finish, I think, just across the board.
Game 5 coming up, chat.
We thought this was going to be one of those games that could be tremendously close. So far, it has been exactly that. So now it's just down to what happens next. And is there going to be any advantage given or taken when we talk about this Vault Search and Destroy? Individual performances here, though, in map number 4. Really no one like standing out. I mean, this is about as tight as it gets across the scoreboard. A couple of players, you know, -6, -8, 2 Real -10, but gets a minute 11 in the hill. Like, yeah, this is about as balanced of a scoreboard as we've ever seen. That's kind of the things we talked about. I think especially for the Spartans, like, they've played super consistent across all 4 of them. You don't necessarily...
Here, Hook, do you want to go back to Optic?
Often someone will.
Bro, if I'm Hook, I want to play. I want to be on a team. Hook is so good at this game. Why would you pass up an opportunity from pretty much any team, right? Like, honestly, I think Hook should have taken an offer from any team. If he doesn't have any interest and he gets interest from one team, I think he should take the offer. He's so good at this game that playing can only increase his stock for next season.
You could tend to play Skyline sometimes. You're thinking it's just trade after trade. But there's always sequences where individuals are
like, he's so good at this game, I think he should play.
Secure the map there. And Team War just had a couple.
Now, I don't know if he actually wants to go back to Optic, but I think he should be on a team.
To be Vault Search to Destroy. We have watched the Spartans so many times on this map. The one I vividly remember is the one versus Omit to start off here in the playoffs. They were down 2-4.
Yep.
And then they just won 4 rounds in a row by just making adjustments, where we saw Prolude either being aggressive on the pinch, making early reads with their stuns and nades to find success on their objective, but they were quick on their rotations as well. You just can't.
Yeah, I don't know how he's not on the team either, bro. Unless he is secretly still on Optic's bench, or it's just truly teams don't want to pick up an SMG player right now for whatever that reason might be. Like, bro, I mean, Hook, the dude was like top 5, bro. He was so good.
Go back to it, but throw something different into the mix to always keep them on their toes.
Yeah, and like he's not playing in challengers, which like I guess he doesn't have to play in challengers because we already know he's so good that it's like he doesn't need to, right? Like I mean, Slasher didn't play in challengers when he got dropped last year. So like there's certain players that like get dropped and then they don't play challengers and like they take the rest of the year off or something like that. But who got dropped so early that you think like he might as well play? I mean, at the very least, bro could be making some extra bread running it in challengers right now.
Keep adjusting, learn in real time what the team is doing on a, your opponent is doing on a more at-large
I don't know.
Level.
It's definitely interesting.
Like, oh, you made a bad shell and that
COD, do you think COD pros play the game every single day? Yeah, without a doubt, Tyler. I mean, maybe there's like a day they take off, but I mean, on a regular week, they scrim Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. They play matches / warm up other teams Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then typically Mondays are like days off, I guess, but so a lot of pros hop on and like, I mean, at least some pros will play 8th or wagers or stream ranked play on Mondays. Monday might be, most of them probably play 6 out of 7 days, I would guess. I'd say a lot of them probably take Mondays off, but especially bad teams, maybe there is no days off.
All that stands between both of these squads to fill that.
Hook for 04? Surge aren't making another change. They're too good right now.
It's going to be Dark Side on the opposing end for the Spartans, who like is just always making plays with an SMG, especially in Search and Destroy. And then the opposing side, I'm actually going to focus on 2 Real. I'm not
Vault SND Game 5 coming up, chat. The worst SND map to watch.
Those are basically the 2 guys.
But you know what, man? It's Game 5, so we'll try to be excited for it. And then omit play YFP after for top 3. Loser goes home.
To have those angles of approach, but also when it gets into those mid-round, when you don't really have information, when you need to take a calculated risk, choosing the right decision is also going to be a big part here in map 5.
I agree with you.
Neptune might win MVP if he keeps this up. I mean, he'd probably have to win an event, right? But
we can try to avoid having 18 resets.
Maybe. I mean, we've seen Cell win one without winning an event, so I guess you never know.
So far, so good. I don't want to call it before it happens, but so far, so good.
Scrap streams are hilarious. They are. I like when Scrap streams. I'm glad he streams relatively often. I wish all the LAT guys stream more. Like Ghosty will go live like maybe once a week or like once every other week. Hydra never goes live and Envoy doesn't ever go live. I wish they'd all do it, bro.
No. I don't. I thought you were about to tell me the artist.
You're not wrong, Keithley, but the problem is MVP typically is just who's the best player.
That one too.
It's called MVP, but it's almost never the actual most valuable player.
When did this billboard get here?
It's typically the best player on the best team. Is what the MVP goes to.
Actually, I remember that.
I don't necessarily agree with that, but that is unfortunately the reality.
It was a little bit different.
Yeah, the yellow definitely. Yeah, the yellow made it look different for sure. Although I think it was always yellow. I don't know.
Yeah. But in the game 5 we go. The Spartans on the attacking side instantly put this pawn down at A, and now Team More looking for a 4v4 retake.
Yeah.
Okay, Pro Loot Blood.
First blood, Yuli just kind of dove right on forward on that. Yuli with the follow-up, though, and that's going to be the A site reclaimed. Dark side around the back. Timing here is going to be everything. Finds Diamond Con. And is there... Yeah, they've got the angles on the outside.
Hold on.
Sure no one's on for the defuse, but Yuli in the pool. Pistol.
He gets slammed. Oh, Yuli.
Maybe one more Jackal shot was what was...
Besides the Dynasty, what was the best team ever? Complexity.
And that'll be enough.
The Complexity Dynasty. And you could argue they were the best team ever, right? Like, if you argued that, I wouldn't necessarily debate you. It's those two.
Pistol, even though he hits him with the opening shot.
I need this next... Dude, they said it was in the works, right? Who said, bro, was there a tweet or like someone said something about how the 0 to 100 was coming out soon?
Make something out of nothing there if you were a Team War.
I could have sworn I saw that.
Yeah, but at least show
and I know they're dropping a
it's not going to be as easy.
HQ tour.
On the offense they go.
I'm guessing that's going to be on NADESHOT's channel because that was at the end of his video where he vlogged. It's like a little HQ tour vlog video. That should be cool.
Initial look at A is pretty free. Pretty clean.
You think the league should expand to 16? Yes, bro. Expand to 16 teams, add challengers teams, get other any form of expansion to me is a good idea. And pro-ams and open bracket, all of it. Yes, add it, please, for the love of God, add it.
Through a shoulder from top cat.
Okay, bombs going down. Yuli gets blood. There we go.
Was able to strike for the first blood. So now on a man disadvantage. You're looking to make up for it. Spark finds the kill, but Darkside still knows there's 2 players pushed out our spawn.
Oh.
And Dark Gunzy gonna find two.
Wait, they might win this defense. Hold on, it's all down to Adam Assault.
Not the start you want here if your team war. Isolated 1v1.
I mean, he gets one.
Call it a 1v1. Nice shots over the top. Not on for the defuse yet, but no.
That was close.
Too much pressure. Again, Assault gave himself a hell of a look at it, but not quite able to capitalize.
0 to 100 will be all stage 2 and after major 2 ends. They didn't film nothing for stage 1?
The info that they're already over towards our pool side. Probably just want to cut our losses and take our way over towards B.
Exactly, use joke. Exactly. I mean, that's basically what it is to
their setup was looking like. You only spot 2 players on the backside.
How many more years do you think? Honestly, I kind of think the CDL is going to be around for another minute.
Go trade for trade.
Like, I just don't see why it wouldn't be. Now that they got rid of the franchising stuff, and like the teams, I don't know. I could see the CDL. I could see the CDL ending next year, and I could see the CDL being around for the next 5 to 10 years. Like, I really think either one is plausible. But I don't know. I kind of don't think it's going to end anytime soon.
This time, I don't know if they actually connect onto any of these offensive players, but DiamondCon has put himself into square, and he's just looking for a push through while the rest of the SMGs for Team War reclaim. And that works out perfectly. So again, it's hard to say if those nades hit over the top or not, but it looks like
hello,
because DiamondCon hits the brakes, the SMGs hit the gas, and there's really nowhere.
What was that round?
He will drop.
Yeah, that's beautifully played.
Okay, 2-1.
Team War. Some adjustments.
What was that, bro?
Told you, the last time you thought you were going to get the better of us, we made it in a 1v1, but the adjustments come in this time around. They catch the timing on the drop down through mid vault, catch the bomb planner, and then DiamondCon with another big individual play. Once a gunfight through Top Cat, still knows that there's
going to any of the majors. Yeah, I'm going to major 2. I'd probably not go into any of the other ones, but I'm definitely going to major 2. It's obviously next week, and I will be there.
Get control of this A site. Let's just plan it.
See if that comes true.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind if they ended the franchising and went back to like the org names. I don't really think the franchise names are all that bad, right? Like, I think it actually does help to some extent local audience or like people that are maybe local to those areas get into COD. But, and also like Optic Gaming, Optic Texas, like, you know it's Optic. 100 Thieves, LA Thieves, like, you know it's Thieves. So I actually don't think the naming, like the franchise names of the cities is all that bad. I feel like it's a bit of an overreaction from the community. I mean, at first it was a little weird because it's like, why? But I don't think it's all that bad.
He's the deciding factor on the round. Find, I think, 3 or 4. Basically,
gotta watch John Cena. I tip it.
They wasted no time on the objective. Instantly get it down.
No city names. You don't like them, Young? I don't know, dude. Like, I've actually had probably at least a dozen or so people come in chat and tell me like they're a fan of the certain CDL team because they were local to the area, and when they learned about competitive COD, they're like, I should root for the local team. So like, it definitely helps, right? Like, if you're trying to get into competitive COD and you see Optic Gaming and 100 Thieves and FaZe Clan, you're probably like, how the hell do I pick a favorite team? But if you're from Texas and you see Optic Texas, or you're from, I don't know, you're from New York and you see Cloud9 New York, like, it's easy. Now, to me personally, I don't care, right? I mean, I've been watching COD for 14 years, so like, I'm cool with us going back to the regular org names.
Over peaks just a touch, gets caught by surprise.
Yeah,
Minnesota Rocker because they're right here next to you. Exactly. Like, there's people that actually just got into the CDL. At first, I was like, yeah, it's kind of weird. Exactly what Dizzy just said. But, dude, ultimately, bro, the team names are like the least of our problems, in my opinion. So, like, I just don't care.
Sticking for it, though, is Gunzy. And with 2 ARs, how do you try to reclaim this against 2 SMGs?
Well, yeah, I mean, the teams that aren't located where they're at is kind of odd, but also they play online, so like teams want to play out of Texas where they get the best internet and the, you know, they're central to in the country. There's 3 number 1s on the map, by the way.
Yeah, and the lineup's not there.
They
time it well, but it's just not efficient enough.
How long do you think they stay a team? I think this LAT at 4 probably doesn't stick longer than like 2 years if they have, you know, a really good year this year. Maybe as a trio, you could see them stick together for a minute, or as a duo, but you don't see teams stick together very long.
You're going up against both AR players. They do not have the weapon for the cause. The clean round there for the Spartans once that bomb goes down.
Dude, I wish, use joke. I wish.
Team War back on the attack. Down 3-2.
But the CDL doesn't like us. Well, to be literally, genuinely, I don't even think it's the CDL. It's just the higher ups at Activision that ultimately make the decisions. I just don't think they care. I'm sure the people, well, the 12 people that actually work for the CDL probably actually want to make the CDL better, but it's the higher ups that make the actual decisions that just don't care.
It's going to be an absolute disaster choke point. Not the case, but the bomb will get planted with that vacancy.
Trying to invest a couple of stuns and nades to make your approach a little bit
easier.
Oh,
okay, Too Real. Give him 3.
Yeah. Too Real calls the round.
Give him the ace.
3 for the guy with the comfortable cushion underneath his arms.
Give him the ace.
Already left in a 1v2.
I cannot believe he pulls that off. So now, like you mentioned, Spart's got to re-clear. Has a beat on the Too Real. Almost for the ace. Not quite.
He doesn't got enough time, bro. He's got to go.
Just going to play a corner here inside of A, and Spart.
He's not even going for it. He's playing on the streak, I guess. And he still loses the gunfight, man. That's sick, dude. I wish I went to events back in the day, man. I've literally been watching COD for so long, and have only been to one event, and it was Champs last year.
But then once that bomb goes down, and he was the bomb planter, by the way, the NC is able to slide on out with the Omni.
Falcons offered you a job. Will you take it? You can only cheer for them. Dude, I don't think I could, bro. I don't think I could.
There's the round there for Team War to tie the game.
Like, I just don't think I mean, I can't, for one. I just can't. Like, I'm a Thieves fan, right? Like, I can't fake not being a Thieves fan. Like, I'm gonna watch them, and I'm going to naturally, like, get excited. Like, it's going to be subconscious. But if they offered me a job and they said, hey, you just gotta, you know, cheer for us and make content for us, but you also can cheer for other teams, then I'd be like, hell yeah.
Try to find some weird timings, but for two teams that have gotten into A quickly, they haven't been really privy to plant right away.
You know, they're giving you, I mean, listen, maybe for the right bag, like if they gave me money where like I wouldn't have to think about money for the next 5 years, you know what I'm saying? Maybe I can sort it out, but I don't know, bro. What's good, Slothy? How we doing, man?
Yeah, for real. Well, shots come out. Diamond kind of Assault find the first 2. Wow, nice gunfight win from Assault. Gunsy now, last one left.
That's what I'm saying, Viper. Like,
just don't love his chances, especially as he finds himself.
I mean, bro. I mean, a million. Imagine if they gave you $1 million contract. Like, I mean, that's life changing for I guarantey everybody in chat.
Really nice, I think, just response.
So, like, I mean, shit, I'd do anything for $1 million.
You know what's being thrown at them, rather, I should be saying.
I mean, even a regular full-time job salary to just be able to do what I'm doing and make enough money would be godlike. But I don't think I could. I don't think I could fake not being a fan of Thieves. You know what I mean? Like, I can root for the Falcons. I already cheer for the Falcons. You know what I mean? But I don't think I could fake not being a Thieves fan. Like, I think it would just be obvious I was trying to hide it.
That play call gets shut down, and you have to come in on a bomb plan. You're just not in the proper positions that you want to be in. Now down by 1 round.
Anything, right? Anything. You know what I'm saying?
Back on the attacking side, instantly in TA, instantly working the bomb plan.
Yep.
All right, this is 4-3. Hold on, Team War.
And they hold the post plant. Darkside is trying to clear out P2.
Or are they going to take it down? Gunsy with the blood. Wait, that's a big blood.
Pull that quickly. Salt is way out of the picture, so someone's going to have to pop off inside.
Number 1 versus number 6 is a big one here.
Doing a good job. Assault going to see 1 in the cross. He's got to get over to help.
Too Real gets 2.
Too Real again, lines up a couple, slips away. Now they can reset.
Hold on, they're rewrapping
towards the pool.
Into 2v2.
Prolut and Spart have reclaimed A, but again, the problem is going to be, how do you deal with this cross?
It's frozen. No, not right now.
Set up at pool. Wait a second. They're going to stick for it. Prolut's already on.
He defused.
And Prolut's just going to hang
4-4.
onto it.
Hold on, chat. 4-4, game 5, man. Hold on.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's just a bad play call right there from Team War. The angle for the bomb being planted is not preferably for you to be sitting over from pool side to try to contest this. So when both players commit on that rotation, you don't have an angle. Obviously, if you're dark side, you gain the info. Like, they just backed out. They're not going to drop back down into Vault. I have that covered for you. So let's just stick to defuse, especially when you throw a shoulder and spot them over towards pool.
Let's go, man. Come on. Winner goes to the finals to play tomorrow. I mean, loser also plays tomorrow in the losers final, but you mean you'd rather be in the grand final than the losers final.
Stage 2. Going blow for blow right now.
Yeah, I'll say. Tons of nades being exchanged through the catwalk this time. RCXD is going to come through.
I think Spart's going to get picked up this season, chat.
Really destroyed.
I think if you made me pick, is he going to get picked up or is he not? I think I'd say he is. Yuli with 2. Trade it right back.
Trades are even, though. We'll go 2v2, and there's an exit.
Oh, Gunsy. Trade. Smart. Trade left and right, and it's 5-4 Spartans.
In a perfect position.
Watch Spark go to LAG again? Bro, he might. I mean, when you think about the league and teams that need a change, I mean, Boston and LAG both could use an AR or 2. Right?
Even though it turns into a
and then even Rocker potentially for Paul. I'm still up in the air about Paul. Like, I think he still has his moments where he looks pretty good. And their team chemistry seems really good, which is something that I think is underrated. But, dude, I think Spart on Boston would be nice. They need an AR that's going to get kills. And at least in Challenger, Spart is getting kills. And he's pretty good at every mode from what I've seen.
Wet piece of paper.
Paper cut. Wow, those hurt.
All right, 5-4 bomb going down. Will we get a round 11, chat?
Pulled back to B. I don't know if there was just deep utility tossed or what, but a moment of
wait, this is like a 2v4 on the site. Hold on.
Back over to Pool, and again,
there's a good name. Oh no, yeah, trophy.
For the drop in, because there's no one to contest against this Pool.
Yuli gets 1.
Yuli still after the damage coming through for the nades is able to take down 1.
Hold on.
Rotation underway.
That's a big kill. I think we're going 11.
From the front, 2 real tossing shoulders.
I think we're going 11.
CXD try to open the front door. I don't even know if that's going to be enough. Spart's able to take down 2, but Diamond Con's
wait,
right
1v1.
No. Damage in. Gunsy's going to try to hop, but it should be an easy follow-up here for Assault. Yeah, just waits for the right time on the clock to make
round 11. For what placing in this? Winners guaranteed top 2. Loser is guaranteed top 3. This is for a place in the finals. Hold on, chat. Round 11, man. Who do you guys got? Who do you guys got? I think I originally said I had Spartans winning this series, so I guess I'll stick with that. But I don't know. I kind of feel like a Yuli or a 2 real 2-piece. These guys have been popping.
Make it to the grand finals here at Elite Stage 2.
Poor Dark is 4 and 10.
Holy cow.
Team War winning. Let's see. Let's see. Here we go. Spartans on offense, which is definitely the preferred side, right?
They're like willing to just immediately plant. They want to try to feel things out first.
Is that trophy?
Do land outside of Pool. They don't land though.
Okay, bomb going down. They got 3 in the bomb site. They got 1 out watching spawn. They're dropping hole.
Single player from Team War. We're able to take some space away, but unfortunately,
why did they drop hole like that? What?
Advantage now for Team War. Assault and Diamond Con. The AR is forced to clutch on up.
Yeah, the collateral damage was just so significant.
Oh, they got a clutch now with the ARs. Diamond Con's dead.
Diamond Con surprised from
Spartans are gonna advance to the grand finals, chat.
Everyone's just gonna reset back over to Pool and make this impossible for Adam. Especially before that bomb is planted. I mean, there's just so many angles to watch this.
And the Spartans win the Game 5 round 11 to go to the finals, chat. Bang. Omid Brooklyn play next. They will play right now. Well, probably after a little bit of a break, but they will play up next.
Round 11 to read the play. Okay, they haven't thrown any tax over towards Pool.
Wow, dude, they double dropped in the hole, which like isn't, you know, I mean, it's not the worst.
And that's just one of those rounds
but
where Team War realistically let me
dude,
down.
they dropped on top of each other and they team killed in round 11, man.
We didn't need to. Every single defense, they were taking space away, either working through the map, taking the aggressive routes through top cat. But the final round, obviously, the pressure's at the highest here. You don't want to make mistakes. But it's just to give up that A plant the way that you did, and then bank on a drop down and towards Vault when you have no information, you have no idea what their post-plant setup is looking like. You drop down right behind your teammate, and unfortunately team kill and lose the gunfight at the same time. Doesn't allow you an opportunity to even think about
it's a late night. I mean, I guess it's not late. It's only 9 o'clock, but like
Spartans,
they started later today for some reason. I thought they were starting at 5 my time. They started at 6, and then
the grand finals.
It's 3 hours in. Let's go. One more series.
Wow, what a series.
One more series, and it's a rematch of winners round 1 from last week, where YFP 3-1 Omid Brooklyn. So hopefully Omid get it done this time, get their vengeance.
We'll have to meet up against Omid Brooklyn or YFP. That'll be our next matchup that we will have on broadcast. I just have to say, like, I think, you know, the Spartans were battled up really, I think, evenly in this matchup. And that says a lot, I think, to Team War coming off of what was a pretty easy round 1, round 2 pathway in the bracket.
Yeah.
To deal with a squad that we were holding in such high regard.
Those are good comms out of you.
Initial playoff day.
Hey, Ron.
And for them to contest
A, B, C, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. That's good comms,
really
brother.
Impressive. And yeah, a little bit of looking at some of the search and destroy. I don't even really know if you need to look much at the vault. Like, it just came down to a couple of gunfights.
What a series, man. What a series.
I think the red card is the one that, you know, stands out.
Hard points dominated by, well, not dominated, but hard points won by War, little Neslo out of the Spartans.
Just off of, like, strange calls. Like, someone plays forward for a plant when you've got a long pinch that's going to guarantee you the space to do that. Yeah, so, like, some moments like that stand out in my mind here after this series.
Yeah, the defensive setups on the side of Team War on that red card were not the best. Spartans were able to just pick them off early with the information or just capitalize off the information and with finding out the weaknesses for their defenses. Need to make adjustments going forward into tomorrow if you do manage to throw that into your series again. But I thought that they outplayed them on that vault in the game number 5. We're talking about that 4v2 round where it turns into a 2-on-2 and we rotate out towards pool and don't have.
All right, come on, Omid Brooklyn losers bracket run, man. Let's go.
The biggest round of the entire.
Win this series now. Win 2 tomorrow. Bang. Grand champions.
Give yourself more opportunities to take a couple risks in those final rounds instead of playing so slow in that round 11. But to take a look at the bracket again, CTE, aka the Royal Spartans, able to walk away with the Game 5 victory, move on to the Grand Finals. Team War knocked down to Elimination Finals. Waiting to see who they play, which is going to be our next match.
I'm getting hungry, bro. I already ate dinner, but, like, I'm hungry again.
Yeah, that's a round 1 rematch. And just as the kind of brief,
as far as a shooter, but a kill whore. Dude, low-key Boston need a kill whore, I think. I think Boston need one of those.
2, 3, and 4. So that's what we got coming up.
I actually think Sparta on Boston might be a good move.
Set up because the veto process should be done at this point. So hopefully we'll be able to jump right back into the action pretty darn quickly. Don't go far. North American Challengers right after this.
Wrong Boston team. Okay. Nah, at least the Celtics are godlike. At least the Boston fan. I mean, Boston's good at, like, every sport, I feel like, right? They're just not good in COD. All right, 3.5 minutes until lower round 3. Awakening's whole career built on a lie. It is kind of crazy that Awakening was, like, godlike the first couple years. Like an absolute slaying fiend, and then last year he gets picked up to be the Slayer on a team with Lamar Accuracy as his duo. He can't buy a kill. This year he's put on this team. He can't get a kill. Actually, to his credit, this past weekend, he was actually pretty good. I mean, he was getting kills. I don't know if that means he was good, but... What's good, D-Rancho? He's an EQ merchant, I guess, bro. Waiting for the Seattle expansion. You want the Supersonics back? If Seattle if Seattle got a basketball team again, would it, like, for sure be the Supersonics? Or can they not use that because technically that was, like, OKC? Or, like, would it be a new name? It would have to be the Supersonics, right? There's no way they do anything else. Will you drop on Boston for Spart? Awakening or Cammy? I'd probably go Awakening because I think Cammy's been a little more consistent, and I think Cammy's more crucial to their comms. Yeah, I didn't know if, like, OKC could say, like, nah, you guys can't have the Supersonics. Like, if they're entitled to that. That would be dope, dude. It would be sick to see an expansion team in the NBA. The expansion draft, see what teams are up and see what players get protected, what players don't. What do you say, chat? The CDL should expand, and the teams can only keep 2 players, the current teams. What do we think? What do we think? Every team has to pick 2 players to keep. That would be insane. That would be insane, bro. Imagine if every CDL team was only allowed to... I mean, I guess ultimately it's not that big of a deal other than for a couple of the top teams, because most teams make like 4-man roster differences anyway. Every year it changes. Yeah, now it should be 3. I mean, if they did... I'm just trying to think, like, if they couldn't only add 1 team, that wouldn't make any sense. They did 2, and every team could only keep 3. That's 12 available players. You could, I guess what you could do is you do 4 teams. Every team protects 3, so that's 12 current pros plus all the challengers. That's plenty for 4 teams to pick from. Right? Because there'd only need to be 16 pickups for the new teams. So with 12 current pros plus challengers, and a lot of those current pros would probably be borderline challengers players, that would be pretty sick. I would think that would be fun. Probably wouldn't be as fun as we think it is, because like I just said, I mean, at the end of every season, teams make so many roster changes anyway. Salary caps are a good thing and make leagues more competitive. No, I agree. I think a salary cap is a great idea, like, you know, objectively speaking. I know they had it in the first year of the CDL, and then there was like issues with like player unions and shit like that, and they had to do away with it, but I think it would actually be a lot of fun. Like, yeah, it just like, you know what I mean? It just makes it so you can't completely stack the talent. I mean, I guess they could just take pay cuts, right? Like, expansion mock draft, that would be kind of cool. I mean, there's 3 of us and there's chat, so we could technically add 4 teams. But how do we decide what players get protected? Is streaming physically draining? I mean, sometimes I get like tired, yeah, but like, I mean, I'm not like, you know, sore or like anything like that at the end of the day. I mean, sometimes my neck's a little stiff, but like, I have had streams where like, if I stream for like 12 hours, I was like exhausted after, and I guess being tired is like a physical feeling, right? But it definitely can be mentally draining, for sure. Vote on the 3 you'd keep. It's a good idea, Viper, honestly. We could cook with this one. I see some pros finally are going live.
Welcome back, everybody. One more match here this evening as we jump back down to the lower bracket where YFP and Emit Brooklyn will be squaring up. Try to stay alive and try to get into the top 3. Have to play Team War, though, in the next round. So that's what's waiting for both these 2 squads, but they're not thinking about that yet. It's all about what we have here as we need to revisit the Emit Brooklyn roster. We started with them today. They look pretty solid, honestly speaking. Again, it was a little bit of a slow start in map number 1, but after that point, really stepped up, looked really solid. In particular, Rex had a really good back 3 maps.
All right, let's go, man. Get us in here.
Like,
get us in here. I'm actually getting so hungry, bro. I can't wait to eat after this.
Was taking over with the AR. Was also doing it at the SMG. You can tell after that map number 1, Omen Brooklyn finally.
Be interesting, Pyros. It would be.
Their hands are going to be full because on the opposite
Imagine
side
a
of the
crowd-funded league. If all the teams relied on crowdfunding, bro, no one would be in business.
In the first stage of the playoffs. And they did it in 4. It's just like the way that Omen Brooklyn played earlier on. Guns are hot. I'm just hoping that they stayed hot because we can't have slow starts.
Hey, happy birthday, Riley. Let's go. Happy 25th birthday.
But I think the thing about this is you have a dynamic SMG duo. When they're really clicking, they're hard to stop. And Fellow may have had a kind of slow series in the opener, but the fact of the matter is this AR duo has been really solid. when they are playing well. Like I think when the front line, back line has worked out well together, they are difficult to stop. It just comes down to if that will actually happen. On the other side for YFP, as mentioned, they did already taste a little bit of victory against this squad, beating them 3-1 in the winners bracket. Cruz, Dak, Mamba, and Wiz.
Chat, who do you guys got in this series, man? Omit or YFP? I mean, you know what I'm thinking, chat. You know what I'm thinking.
That has not seen the CDL yet. So, again, just trying to get over that hurdle, beat players who have been there, and really establish yourselves as the next up-and-comers.
Oh, yeah. That's exactly what you need to do to try to make a name for yourself, or at least work.
Big Dak fan, but Omen are most likely going to slam. Let's go.
And I've already been in those situations. Just continuously try to be in the winning circle. With the way that these guys play, I love.
Never heard of anyone on YFP? Oh, shit.
To watch Wiz's gameplay because he's not afraid to.
We got Hasi, double vault, double protocol. Oh, man, what a boring map set, bro.
It allows
what a boring map set, bro. Fuck. It's all good. It's all good. Omit's gonna 3-0. We're all gonna, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna get out of here in the next 45 minutes. I'm gonna go eat because I'm so hungry. And we're gonna be back at it tomorrow with more.
And a double protocol to end this one off. Yeah, you can already see Omid said last week we played.
Yeah, Hasi HP's alright. Map 1's good. Map 2's ass. Map 3's, I mean, I'm just tired of all control. And then protocol, I hate protocol.
Hacienda though has been a map we've seen. Really for both these two squads. I think actually this is the first map in both of their series today. So some reps have already come through. YFP handled Distro on it, I believe. Let me double check that real quick before I say bad information. Scroll up, scroll up, scroll up. Yep, 250, 151. It was a Hasi at a hard point. No one really popped off in particular. It was just kind of a good team effort. So yeah, both these two squads have gotten a taste of Hacienda so far today. The biggest news here for Bit Brooklyn is can they kind of keep their heads on straight and not just get lost trying to overchill.
Not the draw, bro. Not the draw.
Why'd your tone just change there, buddy?
Favorite comp map from each game since the CDL?
You know these guys instantly load into the map and they say,
probably what? Gunrunner 2019.
We gotta try to find a different server.
If we're talking like new maps, I'm gonna not say like Raid because that's obviously too easy.
Okay.
I'd say probably Moscow or Cold War.
Golly.
Probably.
Hey man, tell me the good thing.
Yo, Rems with the follow on Twitch. Let's go, man. Appreciate you. Probably Vanguard. Vanguard had some good maps. I'd probably say Tuscan, honestly, on Vanguard. I thought Tuscan was a lot of fun to watch. Bowcage was obviously a bang out to watch, but I'd go Tuscan. MW2. Not saying any of the remakes from 29, or no. That's MW3. MW2 was probably
were instantly broken because Dylan Rex was
Hotel, probably.
Or at least
probably Hotel, and then MW3. If I don't say any of the remakes from the original the MW2
on P4 as well,
I'd probably say Rio. And then this year, I'd probably say.
I expect them to challenge some of those gunfights, stop running away from them. Let's take a look at the bracket again. Yeah. Roy Spartan sitting
this year's tough, bro. This year's tough. I mean, Skyline Hardpoint's obviously fun to watch. Vault's Hardpoint's pretty okay, but the SND is ass.
Well, I mean,
I don't know which one's my favorite this year, to be honest.
We can go between two things. We can either see the map.
Chat, what's your favorite?
We can see the bracket.
What's your favorite map this year, competitively? I guess not counting Hacienda, since I'm trying not to use remakes.
I mean, just to kind of give the reaction.
Vault, Protocol, Red Card, Skyline.
Just getting caught trying to get a little too cute, try to chase down a couple extra kills where they don't need to be. But
it's either Skyline or Vault.
Their map 4, a totally different story. I mean,
oh yeah,
turning kills.
It's either Skyline or Vault.
Flipping hard points.
I'd probably lean Vault because it's good in HP and it's not bad in control. I'm just a little tired of watching it because we've seen it so much. So I guess I don't know, Nick. I guess either one. Luis just asked favorite competitive maps. I don't know, maybe Red Card, bro. Listen, Red Card HP is a bang out. It's not bad, and Red Card SND is actually fun.
About this YFP lineup, like their surface.
What's good, Denver?
Usually, what I think when I think of the 4 on the lineup, but recently I feel like
I wish Rewind was still in. I agree with you guys.
In the series previous,
Red Card to watch, Skyline to play. Skyline's definitely fun to play.
Obviously, you clutch up in the map number 5, but you did lose the map 2 on a Red Card in a 6-2 fashion. Just a little bit more icy in those final moments versus some young guns.
Okay, well, if they ever find a, you know, a server with the right ping, they'll actually start this shit.
No, I don't think.
Because I mean, damn.
Early on into these respawns, the hot stand, the hardpoint might be a big one here for YFP.
These bros just be restarting over and over.
Okay, so this YFP team, they made it to playoffs last stage. We know that for a fact. They got the automatic bid back in. Second in Cup 5, second in Cup 6. I mean, hey, they're doing pretty decent when it comes to how this roster has.
Okay, here we go. Map 1, chat. Let's go.
Well, actually, no. They finished top 8 in Cup 6. For some reason.
Map 1, let's go, man. Omid Brooklyn, let me see a little 3-0 out of you guys. They usually don't start too good in Map 1 hardpoint, so we'll see. What's the new Stallions roster? It's Encourage, Lurks, Abe, and Illy. It's just the old team, but minus Merc plus Illy.
Let's go, baby. Here we go. Map number 1, Omid Brooklyn, YFP. To get to the losers finals.
Mr. Fellow sweeps here. Hell yeah. Come on, T-Fel.
Ended off his last series absolutely beaming with the AR. He's going to start off map number 1 already.
There we go. It's 3 dead. Bang. Come on. Give him all 4. Him 4. Yeah. Craze on 3. When Craze is cooking, these guys look godlike. Ooh.
Start Craze, finding now 4 in a row. Wow.
Okay. All right, Craze. I see you.
Re-wrap back out, make sure
yes, sir. This is great P one time already. Bang, another kill.
Absolutely.
Capstone's got an AR out. Oh, Craze. He's so dead. He's not dead. He's not dead. He killed him. Oh, he didn't kill him. Sorry, he got help. He got help.
Critical health. 10 seconds left on this hard point.
There we go. 40 seconds on P1. Cap's got to go big in the back.
And Capsule the one responsible for shutting down the rotation to do.
There's one.
I love this adjustment.
Good stun usage. He spots one.
To stabilize on the map.
He's gonna get taken down.
In a situation to where he knows
Rex, great shots. Okay.
So you keep on trading,
Good trades. Back spawn's locked in. Come on.
Now on 5 in a row. A perfect start here for Omid Brooklyn. All the pressure through the front. Dylan finds
YFP gets a point on the board. Can we push this? Don't let him hold from the front.
Don't have the numbers as Omid fly right back on.
Nice.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, Fellow just got horrible timing on side door. He killed him anyway. Nice. Come on, chat.
This is a beatdown.
Omid Brooklyn, man. Let's cook.
Start for Omid Brooklyn. And YFP, they may just chalk and rotate on this. They're looking for exit kills.
Yeah. This is about to be 90-3.
Up, though, and not die off the exit. You don't want to spawn on the backside of that old hard.
I mean, Fellow's 2-1 with a minute in the hill. I mean, this guy's super soaking it. Come on, man.
Finding that kill, though, onto Cruz, though. He might spawn all the way out unless this new hill pops in time. Yeah, he's going to be all the way out.
Wait, yeah, he spawns in the back of old. Number 2 season. What's good, Lyro? How we doing, man? Okay.
Okay, a little turn up here for YFP.
Couple trades. YFP spawns in and trade battle 1.
Up the vine.
Craze. Big win.
Yeah, that's a big first win. Now you can start to establish something from the front. Capsule in for the contest.
I've had an AR out this whole time. What the hell?
Very quickly. Now the long range shot. Stack caught with a knife out. Cruz topside patio.
And he's godlike.
Capsule.
Capsule's godlike with the AR, mate.
And then the pinch is on from Rex, and he takes that.
I'm doing good, Lyra. I'm doing good, man.
Wow, what?
I'm hungry. I can't lie. I'm really hungry.
It doesn't get any better than this.
So I'm hoping Omid 3-0 this shit so I can go eat.
With your best foot forward.
And I want to see them 3-0. Oh, he had so many in front of him.
Even when you're late, you're finding breaks for a majority of the time.
Listen, like I said, Omid's biggest thing for me recently is they're starting slow in map 1. They're not starting slow in this map 1, man. They're not.
Try to work your way into
yeah, this is last match of the day. Winner is top 3, plays War tomorrow, and then winner of that will play Spartans in the final.
Yeah.
Preston, he does do it all the time, Bruiser. He does. Big back. What are you getting? Honestly, I'm just going to eat whatever I can find in the pantry or the fridge. I don't know what it's going to be. It might end up being like chips and salsa or like fucking something like a snack, more or less. I already had dinner, so I'm just a big bag. Not as big as Preston, though. That guy loves eating.
This play from multiple angles, but the read seems to be on. Rex coming back over, shuts down the play through open hallway.
Dude, Fellow is 2-4, 2-5.
But not out of the realm of possibility for Omid Brooklyn to contest this.
Yeah, Omid Brooklyn.
He's 2-5. He's they're 100 and they're almost 2.5 minutes into the game.
Secret hallway.
They're almost 3 minutes into the map and he's 2-5. How is that possible? I mean, I know how it's possible. He's got a minute and a half in the hill. He's absolutely soaking. He's bathing in the hill, some might say. Oh, there you go.
Nice little movement from Fellow. Trades out at least his life, but Cruz. The drop shot finds.
Dude, Bruiser, I literally, growing up, I used to make nachos in the microwave all the time, bro. You get some chips, you put some shredded cheese on them, you pop that bitch in the microwave. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah. Maybe that's the move. I don't know what shredded, well, I don't know what cheese I got in the fridge, but you just gave me a good idea, Bruiser. I haven't done that in a long time. I probably haven't done that since like high school.
Nothing done with it. And we put ourselves in a position to still
like the idea of Captain on a flex, dude. I mean, he's cooking right now. He's had an AR out like this entire game. He's still got one out. He's seen in the kill feed.
In favor of YFP, Omid Brooklyn. So in a position to
Poverty Nachos so goated. Oh yeah, right. I have salsa and guac in the fridge too, so I can make Poverty Nachos with the topping. So it's not fully Poverty Nachos, but.
A little bit of team damage coming through that smoke also.
You better just gave me the move. I actually have some shredded rotisserie chicken in the fridge too, bro. I could put some of that shit on top of the nachos. Wait, I could be eating good after this. I'm not gonna lie. I just don't know if I have the cheese. The cheese is actually the only thing I don't know if I have.
Finds another on the back. This now puts immediate pressure on him at Brooklyn from inside the hard point. Fellow good for one off of his spawn. Follow-up, stun, keeping him alive for a little while longer, and actually has Rex.
Okay, a little bit better so far in the second rotation from YFB.
I don't know if Mama
the pinch is in, and that's 4 dead. Bang.
Oh, okay, he's moving now. But the Brooklyn boys are able to find a break in towards P2.
Craze on the pinch. Come on.
So 20 seconds is a great amount of junk time to fight.
Nah, Ed, I wish I had red, bro. I mean, listen, I could afford real nachos. I guess I'm not that broke, right? But like, you know, I wish I had more bread.
Rotation. He's gonna catch a couple freebies here.
Only gets the one, but the read's on the way.
Capital for Kenny. Can you imagine?
Essentially 45 plus here just to get
Cap is good at this game. I mean, case in point, currently on the screen, if you look at the top left, he's 21 and 10, with over a minute in the hill, and he's doing it with both weapons. So I don't know, bro. Maybe Capsule could be a sleeper pickup for a team here, especially if he's flexing like this. I don't think he was flexing like this last weekend. I feel like I don't remember Cap running an AR like at all. Mamba just got 3.
Into a break for a majority of the time. Mamba finds 3 though this time around. Now you're slowly but surely getting yourself back into this game. Only Brooklyn trapped in towards the backside of Boathouse. Need a couple kills, and with the lead that they have, you can fight every single second at junk time.
Oh, Craze gonna swap between weapons here as he's running low on ammunition. Junk time of 10
okay,
seconds.
we go to P4. These are big fights. YFP could get themselves almost back in the game. He still gets the kill. Wow.
Right there with him. So now they've got all 4 members in position. Long route from Fellow. This is going to be, I mean, the definition of the longest route you've ever seen. And a little bit of pressure from the front is going to allow now a little bit of an opportunity.
This is massive here. Dak gets 2. Hold on. YFP are making a comeback, bro. This is not good. This is not good. They were down by like over 100.
Over towards Boat. Now you can put yourself on the backside of the rock. So
hold on, bro.
Fellow gets absolutely nothing done. And all of a sudden, YFP are right back into this game, man. Big 30 seconds still here to fight for. They're walking away with the majority of the trades. Omid Brooklyn.
This isn't good. I don't like this anymore.
Trying to find an opening through top of them. They get the first, but YFP are still in.
In the middle, though, Rex trying to slide forward. Not going to happen. The shutdown's there. And this was a 100-point game.
We got a 10-point game going into the third rotation now. Oh, shit. Yeah, Fellow's got to load up and shoot that weapon a little bit.
Into this hacienda as we try to fight for the
Fellow's got to shoot that weapon a little bit.
And they're already trying to fight for that top open control. Raze, though, on the pinches. Going to make their life a little bit more difficult. Hits the stun. Sets up Dylan Rex for the second, so Omid Brooklyn are in towards the P1. But Dylan Rex only reads 1 player. Mamba earned it.
Mamba cruise missile out.
Going to use it to sleepily keep them off of the time, because you have the spawns that you want for the next hill.
Yeah, they're going to get back into the hard point almost immediately, too. On top of that, +3 eliminations behind this. Oh, my goodness. What an absolute breakdown here from Omid Brooklyn.
They're going to take the lead.
Just cooling off on a couple of...
They're going to take the lead, bro. I thought they started slow in map 1. Apparently, they end slow in map 1. Is this finals? Nah, this is losers semifinals. So winner of this goes to losers finals tomorrow.
Instead, Wiz is going to take the 1v1 over the top of the fountain and now work on rotation.
Wait, this is going to be a lead change. Number 6 in the back.
So that's already 2 plays from
They should know.
Spawning all the way across the map. Cruz made himself in a position to block the back spawns. You find that trade in towards lobby. You're going to turn it into a 2v3,
no.
Player in towards the hard point is the biggest one. You're able to find that kill. Now you're in for the front. Now you just got to
no, lead changes in.
See Mamba initially. Wow, Mamba gets one. He actually slips away from Rex. There's no
lead changes in. Oh, no.
Mamba's still hunting. Mamba's going to find it up.
Mamba's shitting.
Oh, my goodness. The last opportunity for this break would be by way of this hit through Zig. Stun just to kind of back it down. Patience now for him at Brooklyn. That's going to punish Stack. Now he can start to set up a little bit of a pinch from the front at the same time.
Go!
Can you break through this? Here comes
Hit it together.
Initial kills. Decent.
Capital with 2.
Capital for 2.
Capital with 2. Hold on.
The break is in.
And I'm not going to lie. If you're YFP, I'm chalking it.
He got called out and ranked. Holy fuck.
Obviously, we're going to allow
That's not good.
We're only going to be down by 10.
Hold on.
The rotation is
Hold on. The lead changes once again. These fights are everything, bro. Number 2 and number 1 have to make a play. One of them makes a play.
Right here at P3.
That's a good stun. Fellow gonna go down.
On the OE, not gonna happen. Capsule
Hold on.
Trying to force something up top.
This isn't good.
Mamba back over towards patio.
Wait, they flip spawns though.
Good for YFP. They're gonna reclaim the lead. The spawns are in for mid Brooklyn, but they need to come here quickly. Shut down up top, looking decent.
Trades out, favors YFP. This is it.
Doubled up, working alongside a couple.
Craze is in the hill, just contesting. Here we go, contest this shit. Yup.
Up and over, trying to find Dak. Not gonna happen.
Yup, good kills. Okay, hold on, they're in. Wait a second. Omid in control.
240, 244. Last push for YFP. You gotta get in. Throw your stuns in an
Fellow with 1. Turn out.
Finish on the horizon.
Stuns, nades are landing. Fellow in trouble. Backside Stonewall. Kitty blocked down any more of these crossers for YFP.
No, Wiz hit around.
Oh, Wiz, and that'll be a little bit of a moment.
Craze with 2. Craze with 3.
Anyone else?
1v1.
1v1, possibly for the game.
Capital wins it.
With the win.
Wait.
Can anyone get back the touch in time? Doesn't look to be.
Oh my God. Craze with 3.
Able to stop.
Craze with 3 and Cap wins his 1. Oh my God.
It only win by 4.
Oh my God.
Thank God they were able to stop
Craze got 2 with the pistol, bro.
Without question. Would have been in the game chat holding that Z button.
Holy shit.
Hear it. Because they almost made a miraculous
Wait, that was elite, bro. That was elite, bro. Holy shit. What a map. I thought Omit was about 100-point club, these guys.
To a 2v4. His initial 2 teammates fall.
Need to see Crazy's cam? Yeah, where are the cameras, bro? Come on.
Capsule for the one-on-one.
Holy shit.
Able to call game there.
Show me a replay.
For moment, Brooklyn and East on the second half of the game, but thankfully they're able to walk away victorious.
That's actually big because, like I said, I think Hardpoint's probably Omit's worst, Omit Brooklyn's worst mode. So that's a big win.
Wow, sweat off the brow without question.
Here's some replays. Let's see the highlights.
Comes by way of just individuals dominating.
I need to do they have a Craze POV? They might not because I doubt they have an observer on every player for this.
Rotations, you know, we had that moment where
it is unfortunately just challengers.
Rotate P2 to P3. They're in a perfect setup, and then it gets single-handedly broken. So it's just like it's tough. When you try to evaluate that,
this added capsule right here was huge. That 2-piece was massive. Look at this. He gets 1. He gets another with the pistol. He gets a 3rd with the pistol. And then Capsule wins his 1 versus Cruz. Oh my God.
Go back to like that P2.
Oh my God, that was insane, bro.
Fix to potentially walk away victorious here. When you go back to that,
Cap into with 29.
For that first
yeah, I mean.
Side door. And then you allow Capsule to fly on and find
Fellow lowest damage. Actually, Fellow and Dylan Rex both didn't really have a lot of damage. It was kind of an SMG master. Well, Capsule did a lot of the AR, but it was a masterclass out of those guys.
They already have pressure around the back. You're already going to spawn all the way across the map.
Wow.
You're putting your team in a man disadvantage.
Big map 1 in the books.
The rest of the Omid Brooklyn boys to walk through the front door to find that break.
Big map 1 in the books.
Small thing though. And when you get over,
we go to Vault SND, man.
You saw that they read that the spawns were towards the back. It's just the angle of approach there. Whoever was the player sitting towards the top side of Cat, even though he does find 1 kill, it's just if you play a safer angle there to potentially find 2 or find 1 and get out with your life, that's better plays to be made. Still remember, these are guys in challenges, so there's a couple things that they need to learn if they want to make it to the big leagues, but those little small mistakes stand out in close games like that.
Yeah. Wow. Okay, so a little bit of fireworks here. A little bit? A lot of it of fireworks here.
Oh, man.
But the conversation piece that you could string from last week to this week with this rematch was Omit came out with map number 1, and then it was nothing but YFP.
Now we sadly have a Vault snooze fest. Yeah.
When they had last played. We're gonna get double
snooze and destroy. We have the Vault. I mean, listen, it puts the A in Vault. What's good, Bashal? How we doing, bro? It's encouraged still content creating for Omit. Yeah, he's technically on Omit and Stallions. So I guess he's a creator for Omit and a player for Stallions. Coming to Toronto for champs. Not 100% sure. Probably not. If I had to guess. If I had to venture a guess. I mean, listen. Anything's possible, but I would lean on the side of no. It's just expensive. Just an expensive trip.
Around 11 and relying on a felony to even clutch up in a 1v3 to get us that W there wasn't the cleanest way.
May as well play for Omit, right?
Yes, indeed. We have to be setting up these team pushes. We can't try to find gunfights 5-10 seconds.
I guess Scrap is watching this on stream right now.
This might be a map where Omit Brooklyn prefer that though. Like you're going into a vault where you know you have Capsule, you got.
Hello? I'm leaking DMs out here. Hello? What the fuck just happened to my thing? Did you guys see that? It just kept refreshing.
Brooklyn are looking to play S&D.
Seems to be the case. That's what
okay, never mind. We're not going to watch that clip. It wouldn't let me watch that clip.
We'll find out. We're going to step away for a break and make sure the servers are all set. Everything's all good. And then we'll jump into map number 2. Be right back.
Let's try this again. What the hell was that? I told you, my Twitter's tweaking today for some reason. Am I stupid?
Big kill, but these kills are big. These kills are big. Oh my god, he's guaranteed 1. Guaranteed 1. These kills mean everything right here. This is the game.
Let's see Scrap's reaction to the end.
This is the game. If Blue gets these kills, it's over. If Blue gets these kills, it's over. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, they broke. Now they have to bang the front. Now they have to bang the front.
42-44. Last push for YFP. You gotta get in. Throw your stuns in a nade.
Nade kill.
Total finish on the horizon.
Nade kill.
Stuns, nades are landing. Fellow in trouble. Backside Stonewall.
In 10.
These crossers for YFP. Try to work their way off the pitch. Comes Wiz, and that'll be a little bit of a
2,
military break.
3 with a pistol. 1v1.
The 1v1 possibly for the game. Capsule with the win. Can anyone get back to touch time? Doesn't look to be so.
Oh my god.
Final winning 1v1 and Omit Brooklyn able to stop what would have been an absolute breakdown as they were up 100 plus.
Dude, that was godlike, bro. That 3 with the pistol is insane. Dude, if LAT are looking godlike at the end of the season, dude, I might have to, man. I might have to go to champs. If they're looking like completely final form and are without a doubt the favorites, I might have to go. We will fund it. Let's go. Hell yeah, Vane. Yo, Z Tank with the follow on Twitch. My guy. Thank you. All right, come on. Vault SND. Let's get it, man. Don't forget to drop a like on the stream if you're watching on YouTube, chat. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Losers finals and grand finals of Challengers Elite is tomorrow. And then, obviously, we got COD matches, CDL matches this weekend. Hey, Luis comes in with the gifted member, my guy. And it went to my guy X. There we go. Luis, I appreciate that gifted, man. Thank you. Let me see some sub hype in the chat for Luis. Some W's. Let's go. Dude, we got like 10, 12 new subs on Twitch today, which was crazy. A couple new members here on the tube. Let's go. Road back to 600 members on the tube. That changed everything, Jonathan. I can't wait for CDL matches this weekend, bro. I can't wait to see. if LAT can break the stage win, map win percentage record. If they sweep both series, even if they give up one map, I think they break the record, which would be sick. I want to see Optic versus LAG. That's going to be a bang out for the Burger Bowl. Boston versus Miami for the 8th seed, basically, is going to be a fire one, too. A couple good matches this weekend, man. I mean, it all determines the seeding for the major. I mean, the major is literally in 8 days. Their control record is insane. I mean, they haven't lost one this stage. Dude, LAT are 19-4, I think, in control this season. Realistically, how much do you think it would cost to go to champs, including travel and stay? Probably like around $1,000 if I had to guess, right? The flight is probably $300 to $400. I don't know what I don't know what hotels in Toronto look like.
Completely blind counter them.
I've never been to Toronto. If I had to guess, it's probably like maybe $1,000 to $1,500 for the 4 days you'd be there, 5 days you'd be there.
Because there's too many players from Moment Brooklyn just ready and waiting for you to peek out, and they were going to take you down. A quick opening round there for Moment Brooklyn.
I'm gonna pay Rab to tweet Preston to quit dodging. Dude, that would be hilarious, up guys. That would be absolutely hilarious.
You line up a couple. Oh, at least you thought you lined up a couple. Capsule still alive and kicking.
Exactly, dude. Adam, you're not wrong, Ed.
Really good.
You're not wrong.
Brooklyn, and now they've got
I think Real and Rencore might have their way with Boston.
I can see both teams just want to get this series done.
1,500 depending on where you're flying from. Yeah, I'm in the DFW area, so I'd be flying out of here, out of Texas. I think we looked at the flights one time. I think there were some tickets for like 300-ish, which isn't bad actually for the flight. Hey, it would really end up being the hotels. You're okay saying 30 to 40 minutes from the venue and get some great ass deals? That is true. That is true. I mean, it's had to pay for like Ubers, I guess, or renting a car.
Yeah, good patience coming out.
But
get underneath cover, get back up.
That's a good point.
Before you can retreat.
All right, Omen up 2-0, man. Come on.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, Omen Brooklyn, they look for gunfights in the first 5 to 10 seconds. So if you can give it to them, that's the way that they like to play the game. Turn it into a 2v2, but they just simply outnumber you through the middle of the map. Able to walk away with that engagement and a man advantage. And then just take their time off the rotation, gain the info. And even though I thought Mamba potentially had the jump on them, once he's that repositioning sliding on the bottom side of Cash, just Fellow with the movement, able to secure the round and secure the kill. Now I'm at Brooklyn up 2-0. Fellow with a perfect 4-0 start. Back to the defensive side they go. This
you called 2 players for Boston. Who would it be?
Yeah.
And
this is bold.
Probably.
He may have put himself in a corner to where he can stay very.
I mean, I don't know exactly, like, you know, if two players. Craze taking him from behind.
Due diligence. You can't do that. You have to get the kill and play for this retake. Yeah. So
he gets 2. I mean, he gets 2.
Secondary kill. Fellow stepping off. Wow, great damage.
Oh my God, they're retaking this. Probably like maybe Fellow and Spart or like Fellow and Hook. I think Fellow and Hook is like low-key could be a nasty duo for a team.
Works the deep pinch. Takes a player from behind, but then he knows if I walk
LAT are on pace to match the win percentage in control from Cold War FaZe. 82% win rate is insane, bro.
Fight onto Cruz, where Cruz had the info. He just had to play for the slide. Craze has always had the confidence. But he basically secures the round with that second kill.
Dude, Upcast, that's a good thing to give up, though, bro.
Perfect. So far in the search to destroy, 3-0 start. Back on the attacking side they go. And this time they recover the bomb, and with a couple trophy systems, you best believe the bomb's probably going to go down instant.
Yeah.
I can't wait to watch LAT play at the major, chat. Oh my God. I really, chat, please, bro, they gotta win. They gotta win the major, bro, please.
Is there maybe a chance here where they try to clear space?
I don't know if I can handle watching them lose on LAN.
Nice shots from
I don't know if I can handle. Like, listen, last year at Champs, it sucked watching them lose, but they were not expected to win. So, like, the fact that they made top 4 and I was there for that was insane. I'd say they're expected to win major too. I mean, obviously them or FaZe. So if they lose, bro, oh, it's gonna hurt so bad.
Yeah, good try. We gotta, if you're home in Brooklyn, you have all the info. Fellow spotting.
You were at the major when Rocker came back from 04? Holy shit, you saw the Minnesota Miracle in person? I'm jealous.
Yeah.
We actually talked about that a couple streams ago. Someone asked,
yeah, it just looks like maybe the conversation
if you could watch one series in person that wasn't like your favorite team winning champs, what would you be? And a bunch of people, including myself, said the Minnesota comeback, the reverse sweep, the Miracle.
Can take B Street away. I think that was Rex. But yeah, you got to make a decision between Craze and Caps. Like, are we rotating out, or are we going to commit for the plant? Because even Craze was like looking to see if someone was going to commit down through the hole.
So Optic ain't gonna win. I'm rooting for Surge or Heretics.
This got a little bit too stringy right there.
Surge are gonna be an interesting story on LAN. I don't think Miami's gonna have the same placing they did at Major 1, but Surge is gonna be interesting because LAN is different than online. But online they look really, really good.
You give them an angle from poolside if they can isolate onto Mama.
Okay, fellow with blood.
Shoot that trophy out, and then
that's good for the defense. Okay.
Tags from Fellow. Caps looking for the timing to jump on.
Oh, Cruz got two.
Well,
no.
Really can make a play. Trying to jump up and over. The hunt for Cruz is on. Good movement.
He didn't check his corner. Bro, I hate when people don't check their corner, bro. It literally takes not even half a second to just flick your stick and check that corner real quick before while you continue running straight.
Yeah, what a scumbag, huh? Here, let me get that one there, Wiz. To basically secure the round there for us by hitting that reach.
Hug the guy next, the random guy next to you. That's so sick.
But I thought Omen Brooklyn and East initially, they started off.
Dude, you don't want to see that Jonathan Trust, bro. You don't. It's some quality plat gameplay, though, I will say. I think Surge will be T6. You're gonna get a bad back. Yeah, I mean, if they end up on that side of the bracket and probably have to play FaZe, it's definitely a rough one. But they beat FaZe twice, but this is LAN. I don't know. We're going to see. I can't wait to see the seeding and then to do the bracket predictions.
Rex SMG in hand. Nice little spam down. Caps, did he follow up on
wait,
that?
Dak with 3.
Instead gets 3. Oh, my goodness. And Fellow is so far away. Now, the only thing here is YFP know that he had been playing backside P2 before. This time they get the information that he's playing over the top, and Dak will hop on.
Oh.
With the AR. That's
nah, man.
Yeah, I don't understand, like, the way that Omen Brooklyn plays.
That's not good.
It truly does irk me, because you know that the pressure's coming into Vault. We don't have.
Yes, they are playing out of Vancouver, Nick. You are correct. Well, Neptune's not, but the other 3 are. So on LAN without, you know, Vancouver paying an internet, it probably should be.
Effectively to start, but the fact that you allowed Dak
could be interesting
for 3. Because we're all just sliding at the vault door.
During Optic's Dynasty run, they had an insane hardpoint record in BO3, 32-5. Dude, only dropping 5 hardpoints is insane.
Rallied 3 rounds in a row to tie the game.
That's insane.
Yep. 3 pretty clean rounds, too. Not much that you can really look at and say they got lucky. It was really good designs, good follow-ups. Now Cruz. SMG in hand, Dak SMG in hand. This is going to be a heavy stack inside the A site again. Amit Brooklyn going to have to play.
You're popping champagne if FaZe win? Oh, shit.
Yeah, you can always see on your main map felony playing.
I'll be on my knees crying, bro, if LAT win front row.
The outskirts of the bomb. Trophies go down, tax getting invested, nothing connecting. It's a 4-stack.
I'm going to be turned.
Yeah, the problem is Fellow kind of on the minimap.
Okay, Fellow with the blood.
Cruz should have won that one. Trade is on the way. Now here comes the hit from the front, though.
Hello? 1v1.
Rex going to take on for Dak, and Rex is going to hop it. Dak running forward.
Dak's checking it.
Does he get the check on this in time?
He
sure
does. Oh, dude, they're trolling.
Just like that.
Bro, what's with this Omen Brooklyn team and taking a lead and then blowing it?
These guys have been running at us every single round, especially on their defenses, so let's just allow them to run at us in a very difficult
Come on, man. Dak is having a masterclass right now.
Towards the post plant at A. Even though Fellow, I thought once he won that opening on the opposite side, like that would have been GG on the round. But it was quick adjustments, quick mid-round adjustments there from YFP to instantly trade for everybody else now to turn around.
They were up like 3 rounds, 2 rounds. Now they're down.
Ends that round on 6 in a row.
Get in that bomb.
He already has
Lay that bitch down.
That POV. He's got the RC.
Play crossfires.
And yep.
Dak's got a Hellstorm and RC.
And the nades land. Oh my goodness. Bomb's gonna get stuck for the plant.
There you go. I like that, Michelle. Who's announcing? Like, who's casting this right here? This is the shift study.
The read here from Maba's pretty good. Caps has to try to run away. Not going to be allowed to. And nowhere to go for Craze. I mean, these have been lightning fast rounds. I know that's often the case, but
oh man, 5-3, 5-3 curse, chat. Here we go. Omit Brooklyn 3 straight.
Yeah, man. Now they're all of a sudden at game point. You blinked and they were down 0-3. You blink again. Now they're up at game point here in map number 2. 5P are looking for the bounce back here to try to tie the series up, but Omit Brooklyn just looking like they did in that map number 2 earlier on today. Like, just you start off with a couple clean rounds, but after that, everything is just sloppy from this point on. Like, the fact that Dylan Rex gets caught for a first blood there, knowing that we're most likely going to use a lot of attacks to take a little bit of cat control. And then Fellow tries to make up for it with another isolation play. Just the teamwork has been...
Dude, I hear you on that upcast, bro. The more I think about, like, dynasties...
Oh, now we're just diving in through mid.
I think, and maybe rightfully so, I think the parameters in COD for what a dynasty is different than, like, a traditional sport, obviously, because there's just more events. It's not, like, one main championship. There's a bunch of events in COD.
Means that a bit Brooklyn,
but when you look at it over the course of, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, 5 years, 6 years, FaZe has been #1 seed, making grand finals, winning at least an event every season for the most part outside of Vanguard. I mean, dude, that's pretty fucking dominant. But obviously, you know, in COD, there's multiple majors and stuff, so I think it's to each their own, but...
Some text misses.
Yeah, the grand finals record definitely hurts. But also, there's something to be said about making that many grand finals. You know what I mean?
And Caps is going to be seen. Wiz just has to stay safe. He's got a Semtex to delay the gunfight.
No way.
Loses it. Hops on for the defuse, though, his fellow.
SGG.
No way. Maba's going to get one, but he's not going to get back.
What?
Trying to find fellow.
How did Caps to win that gunfight?
Way.
How did Caps win that shit? Am I crazy?
All it came down to was just destroying Wiz, so it's top side of art. We'll use a couple different words, but remember, we are on broadcast. You gotta win that gunfight if you are Wiz.
Oh, yeah. Holy cow. 5-4 the count. Amid Brooklyn staying alive.
My God.
I'm Omid right here, Alan.
Yeah.
I'm going back to the Dylan. You play right street. I'm initially gonna watch your pool. Let's get the bomb down for free.
Instead, 4-man stack at mid with the trophy system.
I think. See, Tyler, I hear what I see what you're saying, right? And I think that's an argument that's commonly used. I don't know, bro. What was that? I feel like.
We're rotating.
I mean, if you look at Optic and Complexity, they both had, you know, NADESHOT and Clay, who were both like a part of the dynasty before that core 4 that ended up being like a dynasty. But also, bro, if you look at, like, sports teams make changes, right, over years. Like, they add other players, they trade players, they lose players in free agency, but they're still dominant. So, like, Atlanta FaZe can be a dynasty, I think, with different iterations of the roster.
Blind spot. Like, you have no idea.
Like, the organization itself is a dynasty. Obviously, I mean, the players are what makes them the dynasty, but, like, because they're the ones playing. All right, well, 1-1 series. Fuck, man. I don't know. I think you could kind of go with either side of the case, man. Whether you think dynasties are truly just about winning events, you think a dynasty has to be the same core 4, or you think it can be 3, or it can, you know what I mean? I kind of think anything's valid.
That was a quick, very quick start for Mid Brooklyn, and then there was nothing left after that. Just kind of a moment where...
Want to see Breach run back Snoopy Cap duo? Maybe they will. Cap's good at this game.
Wild gunfights. Setting the tone, we're setting the tempo, and YFP are like, okay, we're just going to play smart COD and
I got you, Austin.
Win out the day.
I don't have a lot of water left.
And
I got
that's
you.
kind of what happens. I mean, again, like, the start here is just so electric, but I don't know. It's just like, does Mid Brooklyn just get too confident? Because a lot of these rounds, and we're seeing it, I think, appropriately in the highlight reels, it's like, where are we going? Like, these routes are just so extreme.
Exactly, PD. That's kind of what I think about when I think about, like, the Spurs literally, I mean, were making, you know, playoffs every year, were top seed every year, were making conference finals most years, winning championships over the course of like 15 years. Like, obviously, it's a dynasty because they did it for so long. So at what point does, like, being that consistently good make you a dynasty, maybe without the total wins? Or does it not in COD? Because like I said, in COD, there's majors and there's champs, and now there's EWC. It's very different than the NBA where there's only one win. So maybe it doesn't make a difference. Maybe FaZe could be the #1 seed for 15 years straight, and they're still not a dynasty because they didn't win enough events. I guess that it depends, I guess.
In the later half of that game was a lot better than OMID Brooklyn. They turned it into a bunch of one-on-ones, and that's just not how you play the game.
No, not at all. So Vault Control waits for us coming up next. And then Protocol Hardpoint will be guaranteed. Possibility of a Protocol Search and Destroy still there as well. What a weird series this has been.
Sort of like the same series that they played the first go-around, Alan. Like OMID Brooklyn, even though it was a little bit better in the opening Hardpoint, you allowed YFP in the map #2 to chain a couple rounds together just like they did in this one, which you having a great start. And now that they had that momentum, the last time we saw them on Vault Control was a 4-minute control. So, like, OMID Brooklyn, you need to sit back down in your chair, settle in, because this series is far from done now.
Yeah, far from over for sure. Okay. Man, it's just the resiliency, the composure that we're seeing from YFP is pretty remarkable. Cannot lie about that. It is.
All right, we go to Vault Control, chat. We go to Vault Control.
It's just something about when you watch these guys, Alan.
Yeah, it's something about it, yeah.
I'm telling you, it's like with these young challengers guys.
Yeah, it's good. Verts, how we doing, man?
It's people who, like, get their confidence taken away, like either when you're entering the pro scene or gameplay isn't going your way. When I look at this YFP lineup...
No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Joe.
You get blown out.
That's definitely true.
They shake things off very quickly.
But there is something to be said about always being #1 in the standings and pretty much having an average placing of like, I mean, what's FaZe's average placing in the CDL? Like 2 point something? Maybe 3 point something?
Even if they're down 0-2, sort of reminds me of like Minnesota Rocker.
Like no other team comes close to that.
That's a good call. I mean, I think in certain regards.
Hey, nothing much, Verts. We're just watching this last series of the day. Hopefully, OMID Brooklyn can lock in because they're kind of trolling right now.
In terms of where their stock is, whether valid or not, I feel like most of it unvalid when you talk about the Rocker in particular.
I'm very excited for Major 2. I literally can't wait. I can't wait. I'm so ready to go.
Pretty darn successful in challengers of the last, at least we'll say 2.5 years, and haven't really gotten a chance to do really anything for the league. I mean, there was that rumor last year that Dak was trying out for what?
I mean, guys, it's a good question. I mean, what would you define FaZe as? Just dominant, like just really just the best, I guess. If you're saying you're not a dynasty?
Minnesota.
Yeah, so it was Rocker. Yeah, I remember that. Because I remember they were trialing a bunch of players there, and Dak was one of those guys. They had like a stench between like Major 3 and Major 4 where they were going through that trial and tribulation process.
Yeah.
And Dak was one of the players potentially going to fill that spot, but...
Oh, I lied to you. It was Vegas that he was on last year.
Okay, see, that one made more sense. Yeah, that one made a lot more sense. I was like, Minnesota? No, I don't think so. Vegas? Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, that's the only look that's come through at this point for those four. The only other time that I can like think about like Cruz and like his name being tossed around a bunch was it early Modern Warfare 2 or early Vanguard? It may have been early Vanguard. His Challengers team was like beating OPTIC in early scrims. Now, again, Challengers teams have been playing the game in scrims a lot longer.
FaZe only missed 8 grand finals out of 28 events.
And stuff like that.
I mean, dude, that's crazy. That's actually crazy.
Pros were playing like, you know, those
Take West to watch next week. They're not going to be live. I guess whoever you want. Octane, I guess.
And yeah, so there was like that level of it, but I remember that was like it didn't just happen one; it happened a couple of times.
Or NADESHOT if he's live. I wonder if NADESHOT will be on the OPTIC watch party for the Major.
Still looking for the big opportunity, making it into the big leagues and continue their Call of Duty careers at the highest level. But to get there, you gotta go through the grueler of challengers.
Oh, Vault Control. Here we go.
PM, where something is on the line.
Don't get why NYSL aren't considered a dynasty from the MW2 season, winning 2 majors and champs. Definitely should have started that conversation. I I guess they didn't do it for more than 1 year, so
obviously the previous Ultimate Brooklyn squad had
you know,
2 players instantly picked up into the CDL. You want to add more?
Yes, night shift. That's what I'm thinking.
Ooh, a little bit of a battle here at mid, coming decently. Well, okay. Capsule tried to keep this play alive, does decently. A little bit of damage coming through from the defense on the backside of.
And nah, I'm not going to be live at the venue, Pharaoh. We might try to do like a live show or something, maybe like afterwards. But I mean, I could be live standing in the crowd, but like I'm not going to like commentate or like talk much because that's just too awkward, and it probably bother the people next to me.
Pull side if you are Cruz. Fortunately, either work their way up through B Street or attack through middle. Keep on trading if you are YFP.
I think they do, Upcast. I think they do.
But Dak now has to make up for it.
What was that gunfight?
Back. But Dylan Rex wins that one. Now opens up this 8 point for his team.
Yeah, looks good for at least 1 tick of progress. Pinch trying to come through. Wiz sliding out for it, but doesn't wait for his hit from the front. Cruz able to confirm a trade. Little dance here with Capsule, and ooh, the shots just don't really quite land. Crazy able to follow up off that damage. Second tick of progress, really close to being locked. YFP want to contest it, and they will. They even catch Craze on the reload. Dak for 2. Capsule over the top to go with Rex. Can they find the last 1v1 to likely secure this second tick? Yes, they can, and maybe more to come here with reinforcements breaking in.
Oh, but Mamba, he was supposed to be the guy right behind that guy in the gunfight. Decides to work the overextension. He was thinking,
dude, Upcast, I was the same way, bro. I thought about it like a couple weeks. It might have been a couple months ago at this point. But I was like, I don't know, bro. Like, it's something to be said about the longevity at this point.
You already have players like that contesting over towards goal.
Yep.
Damn.
Yep. That'll work.
Like, I feel like dynasties are about
now the next rotation
dominance and longevity,
an opportunity here to get
or both, or one or the other. Like, I don't know. I don't know, bro. The dynasty, I mean, dynasty at the end of the day is subjective.
2 times in a row.
Also, what's good, MJ? How we doing?
So the win is in, and now it's stalling out to 11v8, 50 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, look how much time to try to waste to locate where Dak is over towards ammo.
Okay, fellow 1 and 5 start. Not ideal. Not ideal.
Push on forward.
Cruz ripping domes.
Take care of the rest. You know that he's the safety net off the race spawn, though. Capsule's able to catch up. So now you can approach your way.
Hold on.
Right
7v8.
Dylan also finds
Dylan with 2. 7v7.
Third.
Get that trophy out. Okay, it's kind of in a spot I can get shot, but it is what it is. There you go. Blocks a couple tacks. Hold on. Holy shit, is that Optic Texas burner? Is that Omit Brooklyn burner?
Now it comes down to
let's go, dude. Just in time. Last series of the day.
Not looking good at the moment. Contest trying to come through, but Craze on the side.
They're game 3 right now. It's 1-1.
4v2 situation. Mamba trying to cross. He finds a win, but Fellow shuts it down.
3v1.
Now it's just down to 1.
Wait.
Challenging in his Wiz.
Nice. All right. 1-0 up in the control. Let's go. Chat, everyone say hello to Alex.
5 total ticks from it, Brooklyn.
What is goody, chat? How are you feeling today on this wonderful Wednesday?
Looking at that round from my outside.
The final is tomorrow, Jordan. The losers final and the grand final are tomorrow.
You were outplaying him for the first 45 to a minute of that round. In the final 30 seconds, Mamba doesn't fill the right lane, and then you allow.
Tell Preston to quit dodging, dude. Preston won't 1v1 Upcast for 20 gifted, bro. He's scared.
On what? On COD or?
On COD, yeah.
Even after Dak falls, we can't be committing on those.
He's scared, bro. He's scared.
Is Upcast like that at COD?
Upcast, I think he said it was Crim, but he's basically told Preston, like, I think Preston gets gifted either way, whether he wins or loses.
By 5 segments.
Trophy system 9, the defensive nades, and Cruz will line up 2 on the outside of the play. Timer should be
this is loser bracket.
That means there should be some sort of a hit coming through the topside catwalk or through B3. Mamba, just not quite able to track onto Craze. Too much speed.
What's up, bro? How's your day so far, man?
Exchange. Still got a player on site though, and
not too bad. Not too bad.
I had
interview yesterday with a school. Had the interview today with the school from Texas.
Nice.
Stacking the point, guaranteeing at least 2 segments.
So that went pretty smooth.
So, I
don't know. Might be going to Texas soon, chat.
Yeah, come on, dude. It's nice down here, bro.
One-on-one gunfights, and now you are having trouble leaving your spawn.
If he wins 20 gifted, loses 5 gifted, and I get an Omid jersey, we can get you a number jersey right now.
Yes, sir.
Able to find 1+ extra damage. Looks like he wants to take this 1v1 versus Cruz, but instead just values playing this power position up top on the halls. YFP trying to get their setup in. Great shoulder.
Dude, I think my Osmo Pocket 3 gets here tomorrow, so
nice.
I'm excited about that. Chat, we're gonna be doing all the content. OnlyFans, live streaming, whatever you want to see.
Wiz finds a double, so that leads to 3 dead. You know, still know that Capsule is in your spawn, but let's not chow that gunfight. We can keep him in that position.
Oh, Mamba with 3. That's not good.
To play for the spawn.
Wait, that's really not good.
3. Second segment is locked. Capsule still causing problems.
And they, this thing on 8,
time should be extended and Mamba in the power position.
Yeah. Yeah, and he's gonna get the extra.
Dude, have you seen any of this series?
I have not, no.
Bro,
I mean, I actually got lied. I saw the end of map 1. This shit was banger.
Dude, Omit was up over 100 points map 1. They ended up losing the lead and then obviously locking it down at the end. And then they were up like 3-1 or something like that, map 2, and they ended up blowing the lead and losing 6-4. How's Omit been doing? I mean, they won their first series of the day earlier, and now they're 1-1 in this series. Like I just said, they blew the lead in both the first 2 maps, so they're starting good and they're not closing it, and which is also I'm not liking it because they started this map pretty good too.
You're simply gonna get outnumbered unless you're able to win some insane fights.
Wait, 1v1
trade for trade. Now it's all of a sudden a 1-on-1. Second segment almost potentially gonna be locked. Fellow strikes at the right time.
Okay, 8v3. They didn't get the second tick.
Could be the difference maker here.
The 2 blues are confusing me.
Light blue Omit, dark blue YFP.
He wants to.
But they're white though, right? Why I feel like
yeah, they're white in the kill feed.
Okay.
And on the map and stuff.
Down to can they actually cross on in? Oh, Rex in a really weird spot here, but still finds the first win. Stays alive. Nice. Now in for a little bit of depletion.
Nice.
Fellow
right
there.
5-6.
Let's go work. Not bad. Up 2-0. Come on, close this out, bro. Close this out. I'm so hungry.
Just let it slip. Like you go 3 dead. You have our control. They got a double stack on the point. The fellow finally
got my major 3 tickets. Nice, man.
A little bit weaker on their
dude, I was so close to just sign him and just saying fuck it.
So they had to be a lot quicker off the respawn.
Do it.
But then once Cruz,
let's go, Swag.
Let's
go, Swag.
That's my fucking guy right there.
Nothing in front of you. You don't catch the timing from top art. Don't bank on potentially timing not to go your way.
Dylan Rex is slamming today, by the way.
You can keep
is he really?
Yeah.
I saw he started a little slow.
Yeah.
Their first series.
Yeah, the first series he did start a little slow, but he's turned it up big time.
Good.
Honestly, they've all been slamming other than Fellow. Fellow's had some big moments, but the other 3 have just went insane so many different times.
Yeah, that 1v3.
That Fellow 1v3 is nasty.
Oh! Fellow, though, gets a win over towards the B zone. That will pull Cruz back. Trying to isolate on the opposite side of the map is Craze, and he will find Mamba. So now the offense can get their focus right back over to A.
Slowly working up on his first segment. They have 1 person on the point, though, so you're allowing YFP to develop on some of these long routes to set up these pinches, and it works out. They find every single kill. Dylan Rex off the respawn with an SMG in hand. Does find 1 kill and finds a second, so immediately off the respawn, single-handedly, he's able to give his team another opportunity.
Oh, run the back, no, Rex shut down. Craze, thinking about it. Wiz, able to get a read at the pinches. A vulnerability. Fellow from the front.
That's 2 dead.
Able to get maybe some success from Capsule.
What's good, Skylar? How we doing, man? I'm such a jinx, Killjoy. It's insane.
Here, though, a little whack-a-mole up and in from the hole in the wall, and that's enough for Deck to eventually punish Craze. Gonna have to make some sort of a heroic play.
Yes, Tobes, I would. I mean, either of them. Whichever one you want. I just don't think this Boston team has what it takes. I don't think they have the consistency. I don't think they have the slang. And I think they were a little bit better than anyone thought they were going to be Major 1 qualifiers, and that's what saved this roster. I think they just make a change now and get it over with, get the practice in. What's good, Tyree? How we doing, man?
11 seconds to go. Yeah, I mean, if you can find something here from Craze, maybe there's a chance. Fellow following up, 1 trade.
Wait, 2 dead, come on.
Over the top of the A zone, 6.9 seconds on the clock. Here
comes a big kill.
Oh, come on.
That's a big kill. That's a big kill.
Stack that point.
And this life count is not convincing, tell you that much. Second tick is locked. Third
Upcast, I fear your guys are ass, brother.
Try to contest this, but only sees the back legs of 1. That's
okay, hold on, 10v11.
11v10.
I just think Boston just needs to rip the Band-Aid off and, like... I mean, listen, that team, I think, has pretty good chemistry, which is obviously an important thing.
You're able to secure
but
that
just rip it off, get the better talent, and hopefully you can turn it around, because they have not been good this stage. Although they did go game 5 with FaZe.
Yeah, Caps is going to have to just open the door completely and likely make...
This is going round 5, bro. I should have known. They went up 2-0. They're blowing every lead.
Nice win from Dak. And that will put this round out of question. Decent to salvage at least the A zone, though, if you're at Brooklyn. That is important to note.
Oh, yeah. Just earning those extra couple of segments basically guarantees you defense going into that round number 5 if you do manage to get there. The YFP this time around, make the adjustments. Dak was their hero, though. The fact that Dak was roaming around that middle map, kill after kill when he was simply outnumbered, that's why he's the best play.
These guys keep trolling, bro.
He was single-handedly.
What's good, Skyler? I'm chilling, yeah. It's been a good Wednesday.
Taking space away. Just being a nuisance with that SMG, and sometimes this is all you really need.
Agreed. Okay. YFP starts here with this break off.
All right, come on. Wooden spoon is out. Let's see it. And by let's see, I mean let's not see it, because this is the attack, and we don't want that. No Preston tonight? Nice part-timing.
Oh, see, I wasn't really a Minecraft
He's a part-timer.
I've actually never played it.
Oh, so you just got it. See, a man of many talents, you know? It's always
Wednesday is my least favorite day of the week.
Something like that.
I feel like once I hit Wednesday, like I know I just need Thursday and Friday, and it's a weekend.
Brooklyn. Yeah.
Alex, weirdos were talking shit on Reddit. About who? About OPTIC?
You and Preston.
Are you serious?
What?
Yeah, no, I mean, you know the Reddit don't like you guys.
Creating, and Cruz will be there to follow
Let's go, Melted.
Okay. Now an opportunity to have a couple of members on. First tick will be good. Second, likely to follow here as Mid Brooklyn are stalled out.
Crazy's kind of getting slammed this map.
From the front or really from this pinch. So now you're only left with players around the back through square.
Come on, lock in, Omid, lock in. 2 dead, Chow. Contest this, contest this. Last guy in the point, contest. Don't let him, don't let him cap.
No, Rex stops in, and that's enough to complete a little bit of the progress. And
11 days of work in a row. Damn, Skyler, get that bag though, brother.
Just like, for all these challenges teams, for anyone that's out there, they play a little ball.
11 days is a lot, man. That is a lot.
The best play you can do is stack the point to extend the game. Because we know you're going to need a lot of attempts to even approach this B point if you're not winning gunfights through B Street, or if you're already trapped into your base. Just once you don't allow that time to get extended, you give them one more opportunity to break.
Oh.
Probably not going to let their foot off the gas here. All their bases are covered.
Yeah, I'll say.
Oh?
Oh, Rex. Nice double.
Oh, yeah.
Eliminates the
Give him all 4.
Front. Rex is frying 34 and 25.
All right.
Light years ahead.
Actually, I'm not going to say anything yet. I'm not going to jinx it. Hold on. Hold on. I mean, I thought it, though, so I'll probably still jinx it somehow.
You're going to have to try to get in if you're Mamba up top. And no, okay. Not going to happen. Rex is shooting 2 straight.
All right, there we go. Omid Brooklyn up in the series, chat. Come on. Get Dylan Rex in the league, bro. Come on, man. Get him in the league.
Here in their control.
They just got to replace Falcons. Put this entire Omid Brooklyn team. They at least win 2 series.
Where you can cop retro FaZe jerseys. You'd probably have to just look on eBay. Probably just eBay, like secondhand marketplaces, or like post on Twitter, or there's like some Discord servers for like collectors. Probably stuff like that. That'd be the only way.
Can't have that.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not worried about the money, you could find some.
We got all the kills. They were out there chasing ghosts. We don't need to. Like, we can extend the time. We can give ourselves
2025 CDL scuffs. Yeah, they're pretty cool.
Lieutenant Shaw Dangles with the follow. Appreciate you. Thank you.
Skins, obviously.
Unfortunately, you fall short because one opportunity.
Yeah, the 2025 scuffs are heat. I can't lie.
You needed 1 segment, and they didn't give it to you with about 50 seconds left to go because they kept on filling lanes, kept on being nuisances, kept on just finessing the map and allowing the game clock to click on down. YFP realistically choked that map there. Now they're down 2-1.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say because, again, like just the runaway rounds that we saw for a bit Brooklyn, even when they were in the driving seat, definitely convincing. It felt like, yeah, YFP had a couple of windows, a couple of opportunities, but not able to follow up, and a lot of that being shut down thanks to Rex and Capsule. 36 and 26. Rex 27 and 21 for Capsule. So yeah, the individual efforts again, just kind of efforting a lot of that home. So, good stuff from Brooklyn.
Wish Scuff didn't take a third of my paycheck.
After a search and destroy that started 3-0 up for Brooklyn, I'm sure they're going
to be expensive, bro.
But regardless, we
got you gotta use the what's that shit called? Klarna Affirm? The monthly payment. The pay monthly shit.
See if they can kind of hang with the slaying after that.
No bullshit. I think I did that for my first Scuff. Let me see if I do this bitch in payments.
Did you? Previous series, and they also look good on the last time.
Can you say abuser?
The map number 1. They were able to take care of them with ease, basically beating them by 100. We know that Brooklyn are always going to focus on the fundamental aspect, to try to chain hill after hill. So the P3, P4 focus needs to be in the back of the minds if you are YFP.
Abuser.
We need to start to stabilize the map.
It's abuser.
This is the thing about this YFP roster is that
because he's abusing you.
They're not afraid to make plays, but sometimes you're making too much plays, and to where you're causing spawns to flip or be a little bit scattered. Can't really stabilize around the map because we're not covering the right spots because we're just running around. We need to make sure
that'd be sick, Skylar.
We're getting 4 dead and no one
do it in like a
so we can guarantee where they're coming
gradient
from,
type of fashion
for that next push.
Yeah, very true, very true. We've seen a lot.
Dude, Cobra's 1v4 is insane. Alex, did you see that?
I did see that.
That was dirty.
Dude, that third guy that he killed, I don't know. He was looking the fucking wall. What was he doing?
Blacked out. I mean, dude, it was round 11 too to make it even crazier. Like it wasn't like it was like round 4 or something. It was literally round 11. And it was also to tie the series. Now they did lose the series anyway, but
the biggest part. Like it's critical moments that I think have really.
I mean, it's still like you're getting fucking pissed on, brother.
Yeah, I feel like critical moments is the biggest thing that
General Kenobi.
teams to define what kind of player.
Yo, chat, any Star Wars fans in here?
You're either gonna get the call or you're not, because in some of these clutch moments where the games go down to the wire, who's gonna make the best?
Honestly, Skylar 3 rows might be a better idea.
Shy away from the moment, and at least right now so far in this series,
he 1v4 today, Killjoy, in their match. It was posted on Twitter. I'm guessing a lot of the channel. I think CDC Intel probably tweeted it.
Yeah, he did. That's where I saw it.
Now going into this protocol, it needs to be.
Come on, man. Start the protocol hardpoint, bro.
We know that battle for mid map is everything, but
nah, he's another guy who needs to be in the league, Cobra. Seriously, if LAG's not working on his visa right now, I don't know what they're doing.
Situations where you need to figure it out at P2s, you can't just funnel towards the backside of the tower. You have to work routes to try to get on out because it makes your game a whole lot easier going forward.
We know that these hard points can be strung together if you make a couple of small miscues. See if it happens. We're going to go to a break real quick.
Not a break, bro.
Break.
Not a break. Please, man, please.
Eliminated. See what happens after this.
Abuser.
Hey, peace out, Skylar. Have a good one, man. According to Benjay, Cobra's visa is a nightmare. Well, they better wake up from that nightmare. Fuck, that guy is so good. They gotta figure it out.
Like, what's a nightmare about it is my thing.
I mean, I think visas right now are just a little bit hard to obtain, like the process. But I don't know. I mean, Hydra, when he had to go back to France over the break, he ended up getting stuck there for like a month. So I think there is maybe some visa issues with, you know what I'm saying, currently.
Yeah.
Hey, peace out, Bruiser. Have a good night, man. All right, I'm hoping they close this shit out right here. Protocol HP is, I think, one of their better ones, too. Let's go. Hey, Chad, don't forget to drop a like, man. I said 75 likes. We're at 66. I think we can hit 75 before the end of this series.
I think so. Chad, any 5 gifted in the chat? Anyone? Any 5 gifted?
Yeah, exactly, Viper. There was the he has his visa issue. I mean, that's unfortunate, right? Get stuck in France for a month. Could have tried to get back and scrim. And then they came out like ass after the break, and everyone was like, "Oh, it's a one-team league. FaZe is gonna run everybody."
And then now look where we are. It's still a one-team league. Lat's gonna run everybody.
Yes, sir. Please, for the love of God, bro. I need an LAT dynasty in my life.
You almost had one with that, with Octane, Envoy, Cannon, Draw.
Yeah, I mean they had a good
like a 2 years.
Solid 2 years for sure. But Shaw wants to know, would you trade Shotzi and Dashy for Simp and Cell all time? Like considering all time, not just currently.
Would he trade Shotzi and Dashy for Simp and Cell all time, not just now?
Yeah, would you trade them?
All time?
Well, so far the breakoff has been pretty.
Ooh.
Yeah, a couple of extra ARs last year.
Ooh.
Hold down those angles to the T.
You
find every single kill.
I think there's a correct answer here. I can't lie.
Brooklyn.
I mean, all time. I think I gotta say yeah, right?
Yeah, I think that's the correct answer.
All time. I think I have to say yes. Cell has 2 rings. Simp has 2 rings. Shotzi has 2 rings, yes, but they're a lot more recent. Dash only has 1, so I think I got to.
Cell only has 1 ring.
But there may not be an option for it.
Does he really? Did he not? No, he wasn't. He wasn't on the. He was on FaZe.
But still, I mean, a lot of wins, a lot of MVPs.
Just another one of those moments where the help.
You like the thumbnails, Killjoy? I do a little photo shoot here and there when I'm in a different outfit that I like. You know what I'm saying? I might have to do another one in the LAT jersey this weekend. Just to have a little something. Abuser, please.
This is what I was saying about that YFP.
Remember when I said that this is Omid's one of their better hard points, I think?
Yeah, look at what you did now.
This is my fault.
Here. Another 3 dead in the feed. Dylan Rex knows that I have to try to hit a route out here. I don't want to commit everyone challenging on the backside of tower, but YFP just keep on filling the gaps. When you think that you have an opening, there's too many arrows watching these angles, and then Wiz is still getting Mixie on towards the hard point, but 20 seconds still here to fight for. YFP aren't going to get this up for free.
No, and why not? You can send a couple of members here just to play for the exit. You've got spawns controlled really nicely. Bruise from ledge works out for 1. Wiz trying to follow up, and uh-oh, that might be a little bit too much of a commitment. Mamba, middle of the map shutdown. Uh-oh, just like that, the game has flipped around nearly completely.
Let's go, Omid.
The way of Rex. Dak still playing around the back. And
Bring the drums. Bring the drums, chat. Someone bring out the drums for Omid.
Oh! Enough for Capsule to get the easy elimination, and now Amit Brooklyn into the time at 3.
Bro, are you ready for the major? When do you fly? Wednesday or Tuesday?
I get there Tuesday night.
Okay.
So I'm hyped. I leave work Monday, and then I'm out of here.
Hell yeah.
They're back into this game.
I'm ready. I think Preston said he gets here Wednesday night, or like, I don't know if he said night or like during the day, but and then I guess I'm just gonna head over Thursday morning.
Yes, they are.
I guess I could come over Wednesday night because bro, I'm such an idiot. We booked the hotel for like Wednesday night Wednesday check-in, so Preston and Orlando could check in when they get here. Bro, they could have just came to my house and we would have saved the night worth of fucking money.
Oh, you can't change it now?
Nah, it's too late. Vlog vid? Oh, we're vlogging, brother. Don't you worry. We're vlogging. We're doing a Wiener Schnitzel mukbang. We're going to film a bunch of short form content, hopefully interviewing people, fans, pros. Any other ideas you guys got, shoot them our way, man. I mean, it's only a week out, so as long as it only requires a phone and a microphone to record, let us know.
Dude, speaking of microphones, I gotta start charging these.
Yeah, charge them bitches up.
I think they're dead.
So you have everything to just like plug them into the iPhone and it'll just work?
Yeah.
Trying to slip away through
that's good shit.
Yep, we'll be able to, and he finds a kill in a fellow.
Because those are key. Oh, big kills. Those are key for our interviews.
So
they are.
after the first
can you interview Benjay? I'm down.
It's going to be about a 20-point game.
If you want to.
Yeah, I mean, I'm down.
After what was a 70-point spree from YFP to start, immediately counteracted.
What were you gonna say? Also, what?
And yeah.
Now it's gonna be like my Osmo Pocket 3 also comes with a microphone. And then that one, I think it can be like wireless Bluetooth. You can just record with the Osmo, and it'll just capture sound from the microphone.
Oh shit!
And then you just plug in I have a micro SD card adapter for my iPhone, so I just plug it in, plug the micro SD in, and then I can just download the video.
Well, Caps will drop. Now the look over towards P2.
Abuser!
27 seconds to fight. Oh, shots from Fellow are clean. That's going to make this a little bit more messy here.
Okay, hold on. Might get ourselves a little lead change here soon.
A lot of it is scrap time. Looking decent here for Brooklyn. Just comes down to, can they get someone to actually get a read over towards the field side? Because right now, that's the only opening.
Yeah, I'm hyped for the major, though.
Flooding in through the middle of the map, though. Just kind of keeping the 50-yard line.
If he gets shadowed, he does.
Something, you know, around the backside, but such is life.
I think Abeezy's in the top 5 sub conversation, though.
Nah, he is. But
I think he definitely is.
Yeah, I think he does get overshadowed. But unfortunately, that's what happens when you're with probably arguably, or your teammates with arguably the GOAT. To a lot of people.
Nah, Riley, this is the losers semifinal. The losers final and grand final are tomorrow.
Who passed through from winners?
Spartans beat Team War in a Game 5 Round 11.
Of course,
it was a little Neslo out of the Spartans.
Interesting.
That boy Snoop. Yeah, Snoopy's top 5 all time. It's SMG.
Floating. Yep, that'll work. Good time.
I agree.
Scrap time of 14 seconds.
I agree.
Looking decent, and keep your eye on Craze. He's still
Snoopy might not even be top 5 all time SMG that starts with the letter S.
You already let someone slip on
We got Scump, we got Simp, we got Shotzi. Who else starts with the letter S?
Might have the same situation in Brooklyn, but thankfully you got a felony.
We got Skies.
Skies. That's actually, we should do a best player by letter or something like that. Every letter of the alphabet. Who's the best player?
Now they're here for the break attack. No way.
For 2, almost gets the third. Fellow still alive and kicking. Rex trying to support by getting the high ground control. And he's got a really good look towards this back door. Semtex just to create some space. Forces the rotation in through Spiral. Good read onto Mamba. Wow, the awareness of Rex at an all-time high at the moment. Can he get his win versus Wiz? Evenly exchanged. Help is here, though, for Brooklyn, and Capsule will secure the kill. What a swing. I mean,
what's good, Schaefer? For S, you picking Scump or Simp? I'm taking Scump, brother. I'm taking Scump. Listen, I think Simp could be over Scump one day, but I think it might be. I think it's recency bias if you got Simp over Scump.
Oh, that might be the game.
I mean, to be honest, I'll probably take Snoopy over Scump. And Simp.
Honestly. I mean, listen. I think if you think Simp's the best SMG of all time, that's fair. And if you think Scump's the best, that's fair. I'm not gonna, you know what I mean? Hey, peace out, Michelle. Catstill's disgusting, by the way.
Yeah, and everything is locked down here. I mean, you've got opening field control from Capsule.
Scump's got 2 rings, bro. If you take the gold medals, I think they combine into a ring, personally.
Capsule from trouble. Rex. Ooh, I don't think he actually meant
if Simp wins 2 EWCs, we can count that as a ring.
Try to break. They've got numbers, and they will be able to keep this map alive.
Final 15 gonna go their way. So they're gonna be down by a hefty margin.
Those lists are kind of faded. What, the ones they did on the broadcast, Riley? Nameless and Maven are off the pack, brother. I can't lie.
They are. I love Simp. I've said that him and Scrap are my favorite non-optic players.
We're getting closer and closer to 250.
But top 5 right now, I don't know about that.
If you have Simp like number 5 or number 4, I don't think that's all that bad. If you have Simp number 1, like, dude, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Like, he could be number 1. Like, Simp, if anyone's going to be number 1 in current players, it's him.
They're still finding a lot of time here.
I don't know. Snoopy might have something to say about that.
Ah, Snoopy, bro. Come on, Omit. They're going to close this shit out. Maven's top 5 was what? Simp, Crim, Karma, Clay, Scump. Was that his top 5?
I think so, something like that.
But all you need is a moment. Need 10 seconds also to close out the game. You can still do it here.
Just stay down here if you're Rex. You've got enough help, and he actually finds a kill on a Cruise. Last one that you could possibly contest is Wiz. Decent damage coming
Bang!
out. Stay alive.
Omit 3-1.
And Omit Brooklyn.
And that's a top 3 in the elite confirmed for Omit Brooklyn. Wait, Tyler Feller just tweeted out, bro. What the fuck?
And that's revenge too, because did YFP not beat us first round?
They did. They beat us 3-1 and winners round 1.
That they had in map number 1.
Come on, chat. Omid top 3 in the cup. Let's go. So they play Team War, which is Diamond Con, Assault, Yuli, and Two Real tomorrow. First match. And then if they win, they play Grand Finals versus Spartans, which is the Spart, Prolute, Dark Side, and Gunsy team.
Yes.
150 points at the ending of that first
round. Omid, take my bombos.
Omid takeover, chat. Hashtag Omid takeover.
Not finding a break into P3 and then allowing Omid.
That's some good work right there, man. That's some good work.
Another mistake there out of YFP.
Yeah, so chat, they start. Let me just double check what time they start. I don't actually. Breaking Point said they were supposed to start at 5 my time today. They ended up starting at 6, but the wiki said they started at, or they were going to start at like 7. So I don't know when they're actually supposed to start.
What the hell are we doing?
No,
I think it's going to be the
same time today, 4 o'clock.
Yeah, I think it's going to be the same time as today. So, chat, I will be live again tomorrow if you guys want to watch the losers final and the grand final with us. Well, with me. I mean, we'll see if Alex or Preston have time. Obviously, Alex is working because he's all the way in that Pacific time.
I mean, I think I have one meeting from 4 to 4:30, but after that, I'll probably be on.
They're up 226 to 130, and it was just like, here's one, here's one, here's one, here's one. Like, it's just, they kind of get a little bit lost in the sauce. Like, I don't know if it's just the overconfidence or just the leader's advantage.
Let's go.
Steep. I'm not sure what
Spam this pit to help Omid. Yeah.
Those are good comms.
And I know we definitely saw instances of that. We also saw mistakes that came through, really, for both sides. But I think there is something to be said about how Brooklyn started off map number 1, how they're able to deal.
Wow.
With
Let me see. Cap had 29, Rex 25 and 18. Dude, Dylan Rex, get this guy on a team, bro.
Team War tomorrow, but
get this guy on a team right now.
It is hard to put, you know, like a label on it because the results are going to look more.
Dude, the actual challengers chat is fucking.
Oh, yeah.
Dylan for Kenny. Craze for Pred.
You close it out into 3-1.
Kenny is doo-doo.
A lot of mistakes. They made a lot of mistakes in the opening hard point. They made 3 mistakes that costed them every
If OPTIC pick up Dylan, they win a major.
And then had one mistake.
Kenny getting hate in the Challengers Elite chat. Can't make it up, dude, literally.
Hard point. They are going to be eliminated here at the Elite. Omid move on to top 3. Like
where's Illy? Is his team out? Yeah, Illy's team got eliminated. They got eliminated last week.
Final 3 remaining in the Elite Stage 2.
That was Omid GG, but now he's not even on Omid.
Nah, Illy's on the Stallions now.
Brooklyn, you see the
Stallions.
Round 1. They were able to get taken down by YFP. You get through this lower round run that is taking forever.
Oh, man.
They were able to get their revenge.
All right, well, shit. I guess that's going to do it for the stream. Little 4-hour, 40-minute stream. Something slight.
Team Ward being the first one, and then
something slight.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna go eat something, bro. I don't know what, but I'm hungry.
With one another, like really.
All right, brother. I will see you then.
Peace.
Especially in the respawns, where we thought the Spartans were gonna kind of run away with some of that, like.
Yeah, all right, chat.
Showed us that they can hang
that's gonna do it for me, man. Tomorrow, like I said, we got Omid Brooklyn versus Team War losers final, and then Spartans versus the winner of that grand final. I will be live for both series, so if you want to watch some Challengers Elite with me, I'll be right here. Hit the sub button, turn noties on in case you don't have them, so you know when I go live. If you know what I'm saying? Don't want to miss it, but appreciate the support, man. We hit the 75 like goal, which is a W, so thank you guys. And thank you for all the subs and the super chats today. We got way more than I thought we would for a Challenger stream, so that's a W. So see you guys tomorrow and this weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday with the CDL. Check out the video on my channel I posted this morning, bro. Reacting to your hot takes. And tomorrow, another video dropping, so check that out. But I appreciate you guys a ton, man. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow, chat. Peace out. Have a good rest of your night.